Sorry.
I love it. It's just to see who would break first. Welcome to another Kings of Pop Culture, ladies and gentlemen. Number 9 of the episodic Kings of Pop Culture. We've got some juicy topics for you today. King's rocking that epic Eagle Fang shirt. Darius has always got the best drip. Evan he looks badass. You know, I mean, me, come on, sexy as hell. And then I don't know who that is.
We don't know who this is,
but I'm sure we'll find out later on. This is the Easter egg. You know, like when you watch a movie and you're going, "Oh, 20 Easter eggs you've missed." That's what this is. This is the Easter egg. So when you see Emergency Awesome do a breakdown,
oh, now we know who it is.
Then you'll know. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this stream. Everyone shout out to Darius in the chat, Evan, King, and whoever this is. And King, Sensei King Priest.
TCK, just put it in the private chat.
Would you please do me the honor, Sensei,
TCK,
of reading out the list that you have constructed for us?
Of course, Mr. Jacob. I was take over the dojo for a minute.
And they leave.
Okay, now they're gone. As soon as you figure out who it was, now they're gone.
Since he's been outed, he left straight away. Typical.
Well, okay. I guess I'll start the first lesson. So for today's Sunday agenda, we'll be starting out with the book of Boba Fett, Jacob's thoughts on how he wants to see this next big Star Wars extravaganza. And then for our DC segment, so believe it or not, we are DC heavy this week. Not Marvel heavy, but DC heavy this week. So we got, for DC, we're going to be talking about the David Ayers cut. He is like demanding a cut now. Like he says, screw Zack Snyder. I want my damn cut. Then we got Zack Snyder. Now he's hinting that we might be getting another Justice League movie. And there's a specific scene of a movie that he had on his Instagram, 279. And if you guys know what the scene is, we'll talk about it later. And then we're also going to be we're going to revisit, is the Dark Knight trilogy overrated for the DC segment? Closing that off for that segment. And for our Marvel segment, it's going to be kind of simple. We're just going to do our last minute predictions on the new Spider-Man movie that's coming out. Finally. And then the last segment is just going to be strictly Cobra Kai. For our Cobra Kai segment, we're going to be talking about when Eagle Fang and Miyagi-Do lose. Is Johnny going to be taking Cobra Kai out from the inside? It's John Kreese versus Terry Silver versus John. Basically, yeah. If Johnny was to take over,
how Johnny gets it back, kind of thing.
Yeah, does he get it back? Ooh, and then the last part, we're gonna just be talking about the trailer breakdown that we did the other day. You know, just our last thoughts before we move on, because tomorrow we're getting some more Cobra Kai news on the 13th, and we're gonna be talking about that too. So, all right then, Mr. Jacob, go ahead. The dojo is yours.
Before we progress any further, I'm fucking eating. Can we give a pint in the chat to King for once again organizing a spectacular list? Honestly, I don't know how. I can do these things on a fly, but he just has a list that fits everyone.
Without this guy, we'd be just disorganized.
Honestly, Robbie, King, Kreese, there you go. That's the sensei.
No problem, Mr. Jacob.
Let's run through the chat first before I get into Boba Fett, and I'm sure Darius, you'll probably have a few things to say about that too as well.
Yeah.
Let's see who we got up one in here.
Good weekend for Star Wars. If you know, you know. Star Wars Eclipse.
You know. TCK, I'm keeping an eye on you.
Oh, he's in the chat now, is he?
Tristan, Strike, Connor, Lisa, Crow. Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Abbas. Okay, so, right. Yeah. I did a whole Chosen Live dedicated to this the other day, just going in depth on it for a good, 40 minutes on my thoughts about how the show could play out. And I think the way the show's going and the vibe I'm getting from it is very early Mandalorian-ish, if you know what I mean. You know, when Mandalorian first came out, we thought, okay, now we're getting an underworld show. We're going to explore that territory. And then Grogu was brought in, and it kind of drifted away from that.
Yeah.
And now they've got the whole thing with the Darksaber and Mandalore and, you know, the ruling of that planet and uniting the clans. But there's still an interest there for the underworld part, the underbelly. And I think that's what Boba Fett's going to do. He's going to handle that side of things. And, you know, I watch Star Wars, Evan. And seriously, please do. But I love that he's like now the kingpin of Star Wars. Like he literally just went up to Jabba's throne, killed Bib, to get the fuck out of the chair. I'm now running the show. And he's running it in I don't want to say, what's the right wording? He says he intends to rule with respect and not fear, but he says in the trailer, speak freely. You know, it's almost as if I challenge you. I challenge you to say anything. Anything that I don't agree with. I challenge you. I welcome it. And you know for a fact that if they say anything, boom.
It's over.
Because what I love with what they've done with him is in the movies, I never really was into Boba Fett like that, if you know what I mean. Like, Boba Fett was cool. I loved his theme. I loved his design. I loved his outfit. But he just wasn't... When you see, like, Jango Fett taking on multiple Jedi, you know, killing one in literally seconds, taking on Obi, fighting against... getting beheaded by Mace Windu. I mean, no greater honor. You know?
Yeah.
And then you see Boba that gets killed by a blind man when he's supposed to be the best bounty hunter in the galaxy. And just go out in such a wimpy way.
Yeah, they made it a joke.
Like, yeah. So again, that links to, you know, as much as we love the original trilogy, there are some things about it that, you know,
we're just
going to bring it back. When he was brought back, I was like, well, hello there. Like, shit. The way he started smashing up the stormtroopers with the what's the stick that the Tuskens use? Is it the gaffy stick?
Yeah,
yeah. He's like beating the crap out of them, just going to town on them. Gets his armor back, and I love how it's not the full design. He has just the main pieces, like the plate, the helmet, the shoulder pads, and he's got like a new cloak on it. So even more annoying that EA cancelled Battlefront 2's updates. Thank you, EA. Cheers, thanks a bunch. And then by the end of it, he gets like this polished, slick armor that just looks flipping sick. And in the trailer, he looks like he's getting back to tank treatment. So all those scars and all the damage will sort of be healed off. And how cool is it for Temuera Morrison to come back and get to play this role? And one of the documentaries, I don't know if you guys have ever seen it, where he's like, what's my lines today, George? Any dialogue, George? Well, now he's going to have plenty of it. So I think Din Djarin will probably pop up in the show at some point, because I think his voice is in the first trailer.
Yeah.
I'll be like international space bros. But I do love the direction that they're going with him. And it's almost as if, I think, King, your suggestion of Rotter showing up from the Clone Wars movie, I really like that. If we have a season of Boba Fett taking that throne, building up his little mini empire, and then Rotter comes in and it's like a full-grown Rotter saying, hey, that's my dad's throne. What the hell are you doing there? And then that sparks up a whole...
One of the books kind of
Wars.
implied that Aftermath. The Aftermath trilogy kind of
like,
implied that.
You think about it. Somebody that's not a Hutt is sitting on your father's throne. You're gonna be pissed. You're gonna be like, what? No,
we know something happens to the Hutts.
Who the hell are you? Get off my throne right now.
Because when you get to the Force Awakens, the Hutts aren't really around anymore. So something had to happen to them. Like in between that, and that might explain like what happened.
I think they might have got decimated.
Yeah,
because I know in the comic books. Now I only just looked it up. Like I'm not a Star Wars expert like some of these other guys, but I know in the comic books there is a Hutt Jedi or whatever that Luke and Leia took on.
Yeah, in Legends. Yeah.
Legends,
Yeah. So I don't know if that's considered canon or anything like that, but you know.
The thing is with Legends, before Disney took over, it was kind of loosely connected. It was called just Expanded Universe. So
it
never really made
contradicted
it
itself all the time back in the day.
And there was loads of contradictions right across the board. But then when Disney bought the brand, they said, okay, episodic films are canon. Clone Wars series is canon. The older Clone Wars series, no longer canon. Force Unleashed, not canon. All those, about 80% of the books, not canon.
But they're reintroducing stuff. They're reintroducing stuff slowly, like Thrawn and Revan was name dropped.
When they brought Thrawn back in, I was like, yes.
Oh. So they're trying to do Legends by like streamlining it, making it easily digestible, because Legends has a lot of contradictions and a lot of things that don't really add up.
There's a lot of cool shit in Legends, but the only problem is there's so much.
There's a lot of dumb shit as well. Like there's like Droid Jedi and like other weird shit in it. It's like, really, dude.
Hey, Juliana. Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff in Legends. That's why I think some of the stuff they decanonized, I don't mind. But Legends Boba Fett is by far and above up here. So this canon version of him could reach that level. And what I would have it pegged is I said that this could be a pretty cool idea. You know how in season 1 of Mandalorian, the flashback started playing as Din Djarin. It showed Din Djarin's backstory of the super battle droids like attacking his village, and he basically became a foundling.
Yeah.
What if they do that same thing for Boba Fett on how he escaped the Sarlacc pit across the season?
I could,
like not a full-on scene, just glimpses of how he got out of there. Because like there's so
still don't know
damage that's been done to him.
Yeah, we still don't know what happened in canon. We just know that his armor ended up with Cobb Vanth, the guy from the first episode of Mandalorian.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow he lost the armor as he got out.
Yeah,
so he like ejected or something. He like ejected it or something. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
But
I hope they bring Cobb Vanth back because I really like that.
Yeah, it's on Tatooine, and he's like a ranger.
Ooh, maybe he might come back in Boba Fett.
Yeah, he's like a sheriff type thing, so like he can play a part if Boba's involved with criminal stuff.
I think what's going to happen is basically, like you said, it's going to be a tough war in Star Wars, and that's what it's going to be a series without Jedis or not
the one time where a saber doesn't need to appear in any fashion.
The Force doesn't need to be involved in this. Like the Force should just be
like, I mean, they find a way, even in Mandalorian. They found a way to squeeze their lightsaber in there with the dark saber, and I was like, cool. But this one, I am perfectly content if there is no saber in it at all. Like,
blasters, electro staffs, stuff like that.
And we might even get to see Han Solo too.
Like he has the the dark saber now with him, so if he does show up, it might show up in the show. But what this show I hope does is opens up the opportunity to see like those characters in Empire Strikes Back, like Bosk. Dengar, like we start to see them in live action, and hey, get Daniel Logan back.
What about Embo from Clone Wars?
Oh god, I would love to see him in canon on live action. Like, I mean, I said this with the Ahsoka thing. That as cool as Clone Wars is, there's still a bit of a disconnect because it's animated. There isn't a live action version we can attach onto. But now we've got Rosario, who is as Ahsoka, perfect casting, and now we've got Hayden going over to that show. We can now really connect that show to the characters, and build that together. But now they've got Tamora Morrison back. I am hoping that we get maybe for the first time in Kenobi a flashback to Rex, live action, first time. I would love that. I would fucking love that. But the way that this show is going, I love the sort of design. I love the aesthetic. I love the simplicity of it. I don't want it to get like, okay, now we need to save the universe from this. No, let's just have a little turf war.
Keep the stakes low. Stakes need to be low.
And I think what's going on is Kathleen Kennedy. She's not gonna say it out loud, but she knows that she made a mistake. And she's kind of just letting the Filoni guys just take over, like she still hands out the checks.
They're literally like a big, okay, we did the sequels. They are what they are. Here you go. Like that's what this is.
This is the way they're trying to fill in the gaps of stuff that didn't really make sense. Yeah. It's what Clone Wars was for the prequels. Like
Yeah,
it was
she,
like
she's
without
not
the
gonna say it
context
out
of
loud.
Clone Wars,
She,
the prequels have
trust
some
me,
stuff in it.
she
That's just
looks like that type of.
yeah, the whole Sifo Dyas thing doesn't make sense without the Clone Wars.
Without Clone Wars, no. Like it's just like
Yeah.
it's thrown in there. Like I remember watching Attack of the Clones as a kid, and this was my first thought the first time I watched it because it was very confusing. Like they didn't really, I don't think they made it clear in the movie. But when Lama Su says to Obi-Wan on Kamino, rest in peace to Kamino, by the way. Whew! Heartbreaking scene. When he says, what did he say? He said, "Please tell your master Cypher Dyas that the order will wrap, blah 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 blah." Master Cypher Dyas was killed almost 10 years ago. I was thinking, what do you mean Qui-Gon? Like, did he mean Qui-Gon? Like, did Qui-Gon do this? I'm like, hang on, Qui-Gon's never gone by the name Cypher Dyas. And then when Clone Wars came out, I was like, right, I'm stupid. Cypher Dyas is a completely different character.
Yeah, like it was weird. They like introduced characters off screen. It's like an off-screen character that did this really important thing, and it's just like, what?
Yeah.
But that's what this show is meant to do. It's like fill in the gaps about how we get from point A to point B, and it's
yeah, it's going to be good filling in the spaces. But I do hope this show keeps that sort of Mandalorian level of the most part is grounded, if you know what I mean. Like I say grounded in Star Wars, it's hard to keep it grounded. And I don't mean because there are some people that will be like, you mean on the ground? No, I don't. You can still fly ships. I just mean the scale of the storytelling isn't like, okay, we got a Death Star again. Just keep it like between groups, communities. Boba.
I wouldn't mind if we stayed on Tatooine, honestly. Like if it's just,
I wouldn't mind.
Or if we go to like, since this is going to be an underworld show, like all the Star Wars are like Narshada.
Oh, if we go back to Coruscant. Oh god.
Yeah, like we see all the underworld, like Corellia.
Coruscant look in today's like effects.
Or the not
because we saw like Corellia.
We could go back to Naboo too.
Yeah.
Oh, Naboo.
Too much.
We hate Naboo.
I mean, again, this was like one issue that I did have with the sequels. Again, was just like, okay, this is why Anakin hates sand. It's like we got Jakku, Tatooine Mark II, we
too many desert planets,
Mark III.
Yeah.
Like, can we stop going to sand? Like, let's have something new, something different.
What they could have done was like, it would have been kind of nice if we would have saw it from a person that was in like a wealthy Jedi, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody that's already established. Yeah, somebody that's already established. You know what I'm saying? But like they have the Force or whatever, and they have to leave everything behind to go save the universe. That could have been cool.
Yeah. That could have been pretty
dope. Somebody from Naboo or somebody. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, this show has so much potential going for it. But I do feel like where these shows are going, including like Bad Batch with Crosshair and everything, and the ending of Clone Wars, like this is Filoni's kind of Filoni-verse, if you will. Yeah. So I think what it's going to culminate in is, I don't know about Rangers of the New Republic. I don't know if that's still going ahead or not.
I think it got the delay.
I think it got canned.
Yeah. They need to figure it out.
Cool. But I think Kenobi, Mando, Boba Fett, Ahsoka, like all these shows are going to culminate in a sequel trilogy that's before the sequels. If you see what I mean, they're going to be like, okay, if you don't like that sequel trilogy, here's the ones with the characters that you care about. So they've already been willing to bring back Luke. I'm sure, I mean, I can't speak on her behalf, but I'm sure Billy Lord wouldn't mind reprising the role of Leia again, to honor Carrie, as long as it's done right. But the only problem if you bring Han in, do you bring Alden?
You have to get the guy from Solo to do it.
Yeah, you got to get Harrison Ford. Harrison Ford is basically saying, like, listen, man,
he's about to be done.
I did my time. Leave me alone.
I was like, damn.
I think he's trying to retire all his old characters because he's gonna do Indiana Jones one more time too.
Yeah.
So I think he's
trying to like bench them.
Yeah.
He wants to retire his jerseys, as they say. Like, listen, stop calling me.
And he's getting up there in age, so I respect that.
Yeah, he's probably at the point where he's like, it's time now. That's it. It's time. It's like, yeah, it is. It's time.
He's basically like Clint on Hawkeye. Like, leave me alone. I'm a old grumpy man.
Relax. I mean, the weird thing is though, like if it's post Return of the Jedi, like before A New Hope, okay, Alden plays Han, but post Return of the Jedi, it's weird, but I'll be okay with it.
It's like it's one of those
Don't
things
be
they
a Star
can't,
Wars
they
nerd.
can't get it exactly right, so you just have to like.
Yeah, like if it's one of them things where it's just like, okay, it's not. Okay, Jacob, we're in post Return of the Jedi time. We can't get Harrison Ford looking in like this is too much money. We've got Leia, we've got Luke, Mark Hamill's reprising Luke, and we've got Billy playing Leia. We're gonna have Alden as Han. I go, you know what? Okay,
as good as you can
cool.
do.
Yeah, I mean, I tell you, if they do that and they integrate Ahsoka, Thrawn, Mando,
Ezra,
Din Djarin, and Boba Fett, take my money.
That's what I'm saying, man. They're making up for the that we got. Like,
I think
so
that like this. Ooh, Cad Bane.
Go ahead, Darius, say your
gonna
point, and then we'll get into this one.
I think that what's going to end up. I think Din is going to retake Mandalore from whoever has it, and I think he's going to need Boba's help. So I think this is setting up Boba getting like an army of like pirates, smugglers to help out Din and his Mandalorian resistance or whatever.
Dude,
Din is going to need some help because the Empire, whoever has Mandalore, if it's Thrawn, or could it be the Grisk? Because if you know who the Grisk are, they're basically like the Vong, like the Yuzan Vong of the canon.
With the canon,
and they've been kind of set that up in the Thrawn books with. That could be where Thrawn and Ezra are right now. They could be dealing with the Grisk in the unknown regions. So maybe they're making us think that it's Thrawn that's the threat, but it's actually the Grisk that are trying to invade the galaxy.
Maybe there's a common enemy.
I'm thinking that it looks like they're gonna be battling for the throne too. So that's what I'm thinking. Like, there's gonna be like a whole bunch of different pirates battling for.
Oh yeah, we could see Hondo. We could see.
That would be good. Oh, Hondo of all people. Yes, please. We got to do got to get him in there. Absolutely. But
definitely we're going to see. Yeah, I think we're going to see Cad Bane for sure because
like that. That's the one that I'm like.
We're going to see all the old bounty hunters.
The way they're going forward is besides Bad Batch, which is essentially Clone Wars season 8, more or less. Aside from Bad Batch, I think majority of the shows and medias that they do now will be live action. So I think the prospect of, they had that deleted scene of Boba and Cad Bane having a shootout that was never put in, so it never happened, even though it kind of did. What if that's saved for in canon in the Boba Fett show?
Ooh.
It's either they're a Bad Batch, they have to do it.
Like, I mean, that would be so.
Oh yeah. Also, someone said in the chat, said about Omega in live action because Omega is technically because Boba's technically her sister. He's technically his sister. So
I think that could happen.
But what needs to actually happen, and Jacob, you said it the other day, we got to get the reunion, man. We got to get the reunion with Mace Windu and Boba. We got to. We have to.
If you're going to bring him back, you have to. It has to be against Boba. Like it's one of my favorite shot of Attack of the Clones is Boba holding Jango's helmet against his head, and that ominous music plays, and then it cuts like that. That right there. I love that. Like, because there's a personal thing there. So it could be that maybe Boba is less vengeful, and maybe he's moved on, or maybe it reignites the rage that he has, and he's going to go and take his.
The only thing is, if they do that, they have to explain how Mace went untouched for like 20 years.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if
Vader and Palpatine knew he was alive, then he would be a threat. They would hunt him down immediately.
They would act him straight away. Well, they would go for him
because he is the biggest threat to both of them. He could have honestly, Mace could have killed Palpatine in that one scene.
Yeah, but Anakin was being a douche.
Yeah, but Anakin was being a little bitch. Thanks, Anakin. Thanks.
Like people don't. Mace is second in the Jedi in power and turn into Yoda.
And he's the only one that can channel the dark side into his fighting as well.
Yep.
Like
Hard,
Mace
baby.
wasn't expecting Anakin to cut his arm off. He was like, "Yo, what the heck, man?
It's
You
weird
have
in
to
that
put him
movie
on
though. 'Cause, like
trial.
Dooku gets
Yo,
both his
this
hands
dude
cut
needs
off,
to die."
and he doesn't even react. But Mace gets
Yeah.
like his forearm cut off, and he's like, "Ah!"
Yeah, Mace. Yeah, that's weird. That's always been weird to me. Like Dooku doesn't make a face or anything.
Yeah, Dooku just goes, and then Mace is like, "Ah!" I'm like,
No,
Well,
what's
he
weird
already
is
doesn't.
Mace drew his
he doesn't
arm
like
back all the way
Anakin.
back like this for the strike. I'm like, dude, just stab him. Like, you don't have to do this. Just stab him.
yeah, he gets the bloody,
Just kill him.
blade, and he's just like, no, ah! It's like just bloody.
I think
Throw him out
it
the
just
window.
threw him off that Anakin like betrayed him like that. Well, he already didn't like Anakin as it is, but you know,
I
it
remember
really
the first
sucked.
time I saw his death, I was so pissed off. I was like, Anakin,
Yeah.
you little fucker. Like, I was angry. I was like, man, you.
Yeah.
Anakin was not invited to the cookout.
It made me angry. I was like, really, Anakin? Really?
Like,
Really,
really, you
dude?
son of a bitch. I was like, damn you.
Anakin is not invited to the cookout at all.
No.
He's contraband.
He's gonna walk up there and they're gonna be like, man, boy, you better get the fuck out of here.
Man, you killed Mace Windu. Why you do that, dog?
I love the behind the scenes of them. Like I watched them quite a bit. I really enjoyed the behind the scenes of like the original trilogy and the prequels and a bit of the sequels. But Nick Gillard, the stunt coordinator for the sabers and stuff, he basically said he was thinking of what style to give Mace Windu, and he was just like Samuel, like Jackson, like he's just got his own style. Like,
fun fact: Mace Windu was originally going to be Tupac, but then he died.
Yeah, that still
Dude,
blows
that would
my
have been
mind.
awesome.
Imagine
All
Tupac in
people.
Star Wars. That almost happened.
That almost friggin' happened. That would have been sick. Oh god.
George Lucas probably would have said like, "So Pac, like, all right, you tell me what we need to do. Like, you know, you the go. All right, man, this is how we're gonna do it. We're gonna bring Thug Life, meet Star Wars, and that's how it's gonna go."
Like and in the script, it gets to that scene where he's about to kill Palpatine, and then George is like, so this is the bit where Anakin comes in. He betrays you. You get your arm cut off and electrocuted out a window. Nah.
First off,
Tupac
not
Mace
doing
Windu would have been like, "Fuck you to Anakin," right?
Like
As he's falling out of the
he
window.
actually changed. He pulls out a gun. It's just, bang, and it's
Fuck
like,
you, Anakin.
Jedi don't use guns. Well, I'm using one. It's like, well, it's in the script now.
yeah. Basically, Tupac says like, "You ain't killing off Mace Windu."
Oh,
So
that
we
was
say
a good
that-
point.
Irritated me, like, and then Windu's body just goes like flying out like the window like that. I mean, I was like, okay, that's a funny pun, but I was just like, Anakin, you dick, like, what, you prick, what the hell? Like,
Why would you do that,
and in
man?
the video game, you actually, when you're playing as Anakin, you fight Mace Windu. I was like, oh, I wish these two would have fought. Oh, I so wish
Anakin
they
would have
would
lost.
gone at it.
I don't know if
Anakin would have
would've
lost,
that
and then
way.
that's when Palpatine would have like snuck behind him.
Yeah,
That's
at that
probably
point,
what happened.
Windu would have had him.
Yeah,
At that point. But it would have been just fun to see them duke it out. Oh, God,
Yeah.
it would have been fun.
They kept building the tension the whole movie.
Yeah, and they never flowed through. I was like, no. Like, I love Revenge of the Sith. I was like, no, you had it. No, what you doing?
Then they
George?
made Mace kind of a dick in Clone Wars to Ahsoka. I was
Yeah.
like, okay, Mace.
Citizen. I was like, man, you may be played by Samuel in the main movies, but you deserve to die, you dick. Why are all the Jedi arseholes? Like, I mean,
That's
all the
Dude,
66
I'm still-
they're all stupid.
yeah.
I was
I'm
watching-
sorry to say it, but the prequel era Jedi are assholes, except for like Obi-Wan and Yoda. They're kind of assholes. Even Obi-Wan's kind of an asshole.
Obi-Wan, like they're all just arseholes.
Yeah.
dude, I'm sorry, but like I was watching the Phantom Menace the other day. I did not notice that like Obi-Wan said like, "Not again, Qui-Gon. Don't go against the council again."
And then what does Qui-Gon say? I shall do what I must, Obi-Wan. Like I don't know if his character was inspired from Kreese. It's just I'll do what I want.
He's a good guy, Kreese. He's just
He's the good guy version of Kreese. And when he
Dude.
tells the council that, promote Obi-Wan tonight and I'll train Anakin, and no, he will not be trained. No, puts his hands on his hips. I was like, ooh.
No, dude, the funny part is it's like it's probably like like Qui-Gon has brought them theories before, like bottom projects before, and they said like, "Oh, Qui-Gon, I know you're part of the council, but come on, man, like, not again." Like,
if you just followed the code, you would be on the council. Like, I think that's so great that I want more on Qui-Gon for sure. But with like Qui-Gon's character, Dave Filoni said it best. He hasn't forgotten the Jedi are actually supposed to care.
yeah,
And he knows. I love Dave Filoni's wording of that whole Duel of the Fates fight scene, where he says that, you know, he's fighting to be the father that Anakin needs, because if he goes, this kid's going to go wayward. You know,
Obi-Wan's great.
If Qui-Gon was still there, Anakin would have never turned.
Obi-Wan is great, but he made mistakes with Anakin. He made some mistakes.
Well, Obi-Wan still had like a lot of growing up himself to do himself. Like
growing up too fast.
Think about this. Like Obi-Wan was like 18 or 21 when he basically adopted Anakin.
Yeah,
come on, man. You got yourself together.
Like, he became a Jedi Master at 21, like the fastest.
Ben Kenobi said, "I thought I could instruct just as well."
Ever become a Jedi until like Luke, I guess. Like, the fastest person to become a master.
A good example of this is shout out to you, Stuart, if you're watching this bit. You remember in Attack of the Clones where George, you nailed it with the dialogue here, bro. I love you, but the dialogue here, mate, in this scene where it's just like, and you will pay attention to my lead. Why? What? It's like, what? What do you mean, why? What? Look, what?
Like Obi-Wan gave him that look at it like a dad. He's saying like, "Boy, what did you just say?"
Beat your ass.
Why?
It's just random. It's like, who the hell says, you know, why? What? It's like,
and like Padme and Jar Jar was saying like, "Oh, okay."
It looked like Jar Jar actually gulped, like he was like ready. Shit.
That scene is so awkward. I can't watch it. Like, it's so awkward. It's like when you're at your friend's house and they get yelled at by their parents and you're just sitting there like,
Can I go? Stay.
It's awkward as hell.
Do I need to go right now? Like, do I need to leave?
It's like, do I need to leave or
no? Stay.
Should I stay or should I go?
They're gonna the parents gonna tell you to stay. They basically say, "I'm going to kill my kid. I'm going to kill my kid, but you are the only reason why he's living." Like,
I mean, it's like that scene in I know you haven't gotten into them, King, but there's a scene in Chamber of Secrets where basically all of like Molly's kids, when they go and get Harry, and she's just like, "Of course, I don't blame you, Harry, dear." It's just like that, you know. It's like she's having a go at all her sons, but not Harry. It's just like that awkward position of like, yeah, thanks. Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. But yeah, I kind of want to know what Qui-Gon did to where like the council just basically just have to roll their eyes every single time.
There's a brought up that kind of explains it a little bit. It's like Qui-Gon had a habit of like not doing what the council said. Like he went on missions that he wasn't supposed to go on. Him and Obi-Wan did a bunch of stuff they weren't supposed to do.
Yep.
Like it's a whole thing. But I hope we get a series about Qui-Gon one day, because
I need more of his character. He's so good. Like, I mean, I have full faith in him in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, he'll be a Force ghost in there.
Yeah,
probably.
Yeah. But and you see, this is where the sequels, man. The sequels had so much material to use. You could have had Qui-Gon with Luke and Anakin, and no, I'm not going to get into it. But essentially, you know, with Qui-Gon's character, there's layers upon layers of story that I would love to see.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, bro? I would love to see it. Oh God, it's just Hello, sir. Man. Everyone raise a toast to Yinko in the chat.
Hey, Yinko.
Going on, Yinko.
In regards to like Boba's situation, you know, it's if you are to bring Mace back, and I was going to say this earlier, if you are to bring him back, you got to find a way to keep him on the sidelines for 30 years. Like you got to find a good way, because a character like Mace, as soon as that happens, he's going to be pissed. Like he's going to be like, okay,
it's just like
mother.
With Ahsoka, they did it through the World Between Worlds. It's like, okay, I can buy that, but with Mace, it's like
everything.
It's like you would think Mace, if Mace knew that Luke was alive during the original show, he's like, why didn't he help at all? Like at all?
Yeah, he would have probably come to help Obi-Wan.
Yeah.
And never forget that Obi-Wan in hiding thinks a good idea from changing my name from Obi-Wan Kenobi to Ben Kenobi will make people.
Yeah.
And they don't change Luke's name at all. He's still Luke Scott. Why would you not change his name?
Yeah, change it to Luke Lars, even. But
on the same planet that Anakin was raised on. That's a great idea.
That's the problem, Hollywood, when you do you do one with prequels. Like, I love the prequels, but at least George had a consistent story that it still meshes together. It's just the little
there's little nitpicks, little cracks. There's like, okay, I can kind of ignore this.
You guys know Star Wars a little bit better than me, but is it because one, Darth Vader never wanted to go back to his old planet, and two, he couldn't even sense?
There's a lot of like canon books and stuff that basically say Vader didn't want to go back there.
And also, it's like Tatooine is in the Outer Rim, and the Outer Rim isn't as highly regulated as the core is. So the Empire is still out there, but they don't keep tabs on citizens from the Outer Rim like that. That's why
that's pretty much the hood of Star Wars.
That's why the rebels hide in the Outer Rim, because it's easier to hide in the Outer Rim than the core.
Is that pretty much the hood? That's pretty much the ghetto of Star Wars.
Pretty much.
Pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, they straight up say that Anakin and Shmi were, basically slaves. It's like that. It's
the closer you are to the unknown regions, the easier it is to hide, because the unknown regions are unknown.
I was actually glad that the sequels went to that territory with 9. I was like, okay, cool, we're going to the unknown. Nice, I like that.
That's a whole can of worms. That's
okay. So real quick before we start switching subjects, with the whole entire Boba Fett show, you think it'll probably open up to the what is the First Order? You think that will probably happen too?
They've already kind of hinted at it in The Mandalorian with the.
They're planting the seeds for it, basically.
Yeah, like the basically the remnants of the Empire. Eventually, they're gonna consolidate into the First Order. But
because that's a whole ball game with the First Order. I don't even want to get into, but I'm just wondering,
I mean, these shows, like even the Bad Batch, like they took one of the Kaminoans to a place. So I think even that show, like they're retroactively using these shows, like they're telling their own stories, but they're having stuff within the shows that feeds into the sequels. If you
the MCU thing, where like everything is its own story, but also it sets up something else.
Because in Mandalorian, they had those and they haven't actually said what they are yet, but those blue tanks with those weird disfigured bodies. So early Snoke vibes,
But I think Book of Boba won't be as directly.
Nah, I hope.
I don't think the Empire is gonna
for like the Ahsoka show and Kenobi.
I don't think the Empire is gonna play a big role in Book of Boba.
No. They might appear, but I want to see as fun as it is to see stormtroopers get like gunned down. I want to see different factions, like different bounty hunter groups. Like I want to see more of that underbelly. More of that.
I want to see some like rogue death troopers, like elite stormtroopers. Now the Empire's not around to pay them. Because they said in Book of Boba that in Mandalorian, like season 1, I think, now that no one's around to pay the stormtroopers, they just take jobs from criminal syndicates now because there's no one around to pay them anymore.
Ooh, that's definitely happening.
Oh, that's fucking sick, Darius. I love that. Whew!
So that's what always happens at the
38-minute mark. We probably should go ahead and start
transition to the next topic. That's it for the Boba Fett part of this video, ladies and gentlemen. There'll be probably more as we go on as well, because
Crow
only just around the corner.
We're gonna see Crimson Dawn, I think.
Absolutely. I mean, they'll bring Kira back in some way. I wouldn't be surprised if you see what's his face, not Billy D. Lando, Childish Gambino.
Gambino.
He's a great Lando. Great Lando.
And if you guys in the chat or watching or otherwise have a problem with how they're how they're doing these shows and stuff, I don't like it. I don't agree with it, but I accept it.
Yeah,
I love that line.
It's such a good line. Now I suppose we can transition to the second topic, King Kreese.
Where we at?
King Kreese.
So, all right, Darius. I think you probably Darius, my man Jacob. We talk about the Suicide Squad on here a little bit, and
oh god,
watched it once, never watched it again. It is garbage.
Yes, it is. Yeah, we know this. Evan. We know this. It's a big old MTV music video. We understand, but David Ayers says he wants justice. He wants his cut, and he demands Warner Brothers, or I like to call it Wonder Bat. He wants his cut. So how do you guys feel about this?
I need to go on a rant real quick.
I'm just going to say this just to start us off, and I'm going to let Darius say what he needs to say. No one cares. No one cares about, like, I'm sorry. Look, it's great to see a director get his vision fulfilled. But Zack Snyder's was a totally different scenario where the movie came in and the studio came in and fucked the entire movie up. There is no version of this Suicide Squad that I want to see. No version. I don't want to see Harley Quinn and Deadshot backing up. I don't want to see Joker with the disfigured face. I like, just leave it. It's dead and buried. We've got the Suicide Squad. Keep following with that. Sorry, David. Creative to creative, but I just don't want to see any version of this or whatsoever. I don't. If it comes out, I'll watch it. But I'm not like, I must have it now. Like, it's, go ahead, Darius.
See, as an aspiring filmmaker, this really offends me because I get it. A studio comes in and fucks up your movie.
Yeah,
that's every creative's worst nightmare. But here's the thing. You get to fuck up a movie and they're like, no, we're going to do it again. You don't get to do that. That's not how this works. You don't get to fuck something up and be like, actually, I'm going to take it back. Actually, that's not the real version, guys. Here's the actual version this time. You don't get to do that, okay? It's not how this works. The Snyder thing was an exception because, like, the whole thing with his daughter and everything, and like that, all that tragic stuff. That's some real life stuff happened, and Warner Brothers used that as an opportunity to fuck the movie up. That's why we got the Snyder cut. This is completely different. This is just a mistake that they're trying to correct, and it's just like, you already corrected it. You made the Suicide Squad.
Put our energy, money, resources, and attention to more important things.
Yeah, like, a few things. How about you stop trying to redo shit you already did and make movies that we actually care about that don't involve Batman? Like, can we get Man of Steel 2, Static Shock, Green Lantern?
The suits are saying like, "Oh, Batman. This guy's blasphemous. He says there's no Batman. No Batman. What?" No,
I love Batman, but he doesn't need to be in everything.
And yes, he does. He was even in the Suicide Squad. He was even in that one. Like, he doesn't need to be in the movie, guys. You don't get to fuck up a movie and then take it back.
I'm sorry, man. Like, I don't think I could take another like sitting of Joker being like the suburban white boy gangster, dude. Like,
what scenes that they haven't got in the movie, right? Director's cut could mean anything, and Darius, you'll know. Like, a director's cut could literally be maybe 10 seconds of a scene. Yeah. It could be a whole scene. It could be 30 seconds. There is no adjustments to this movie that I think could make me go, I need to watch this. I need to see this director's cut version. Now, David, I got a lot of love for you, bro. You've done some great movies in the past, and I understand it that studios coming in and, meddling with your shit and playing with your toys and throwing them over there and saying, here, you have Hot Wheels. No, I want Lego. Well, you get what you're given. I get it. But there is no version of this movie that really matters. Nope. We're moving on.
The movie was forward.
Let's not retread old wounds.
The second they got a company that edits trailers to edit the actual, I don't think people realize how stupid that is. You know the difference between editing a trailer and a movie? Anyone can edit a trailer. Editing a movie is completely different.
It's a complete.
I can edit a trailer right now. Anyone can.
It felt like a big old hip hop movie with MTV's logo in the 90s in it. Like, that's what it felt like.
That's basically what it was.
It was like, we got suburban white Joker over here, like, trying to threaten people. He killed Common, by the way. Like, I know Common lost some street trade for that. Oh my goodness!
I've never watched it fully since because I just can't. I just can't do it. It's
the villain in that movie is one of the worst villains in a comic book movie I think I've ever seen. I don't know what the fuck that was.
The only saving grace of that movie is probably Will Smith as Deadshot and Diablo and Harley. That's probably like Rick Flags.
That's literally it. Yeah.
Like everything else is like, what were you doing? What were you doing?
I feel bad for you, David.
Oh,
Ayer.
also Amanda Waller too.
Let's move on.
Viola
But I
Davis.
feel bad for David because they screwed his shit up, and maybe the first film could have been competently done and all that. But I just feel like the what we know, the information that we've been given, the scenes that we don't have, they still wouldn't change my overall opinion of the movie. Like, I mean, for example, I bought Fast 9 on Blu-ray, and there's a director's cut of that on the disc. And there's additional scenes here or there, but it doesn't change the overall aesthetic of the movie. It's just additional scenes. So it could be something like that, where it's literally just additional scenes or 10 seconds more. And that's it.
They
That's
could
not
have
gonna save the
additional
movie.
scenes, and he probably didn't want to put in the hip hop music and all the other music up in there. Like I think he wanted a different soundtrack too. But the
It's just
studio
the problem with Suicide Squad isn't. That's one problem with it is like the way it's edited and the music. But the problem is the writing. And the director's cut is going to fix
the
that.
writing, the transitioning between scenes, the awkward. You know, like how randomly, if we were just on a scene here, right? This is the scene. Let me set the scene. Us five are sat around a table talking. Watch this. Like, hey, so do you like apples? You know, and then we're back to this now. Like, that's what it's like. It's like this, that, and it really like the perfect. As much as Batman versus Superman has its issues, I could still watch it. Suicide Squad, however, the first one, it is a perfect example of early DC. And King, you know what I'm about to do. Instead of going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, they go 76, 105, 7, 9, 1002, and 1. It's like you can't do that. You can't do that.
There is the storyboard.
They tried to make Guardians of the Galaxy and it didn't work. They tried to be Guardians and it just.
Oh yeah, it had Guardians written all over it, and it's just like, nah, you. What made Guardians special was not the fact that these were characters we love, because barely anyone knew of them unless you were a really die-hard Marvel fan. Like Gamora and Drax, people knew of, but people like Rocket, Star-Lord.
I didn't know none of the Guardians, really, but James Gunn made me like them. That's
because like he had a good story, competent and you know this shows you that even though you have lesser characters, you can still make a compelling story. And this is what I like to call the Guardians of the Galaxy effect, where every movie after it tried to be it. You have the Suicide Squad, even Transformers: The Last Night tried doing it, when, you know, Megatron's like, I want my crew, and they've got like all these Decepticons in this weird montage. I'm like, what is this? But back to Suicide Squad. It's just, you know, I don't feel like any version of this movie would change my overall opinion on it.
Nope.
If they give it, then hey,
I'll watch it. It's not something
for him. You know, I'm happy for a director to get his vision, but I just don't think. I just think it sets a bad precedent. I think it sets a bad precedent because every time a movie is bad, they can just be like, "Oh, this isn't actually the actual movie. There's actually the director wanted to do this movie." Yeah, it's like no, I'm gonna start calling this the PlayStation 2 effect, where, you know, like if you buy a game for PlayStation 2. There's no updates. There's no fixing it. Once the game's out, it's out. If it's bugged and there's glitches, you have to deal with it. You know, you have to deal with it. Yeah. You can't just patch it or update it like you can now. And that's what I feel like a lot of these studios are getting comfortable with. Is okay, we put out a Venom 2, for instance. Oh, but don't worry, there's a multiverse. Like there's all these like little things where they're excusing poor filmmaking when it really frustrates me even more, because I know people like yourself, Darius, or people in the field who are really passionate and would have come up with such a great story for the Suicide Squad, and it feels like a big corporate fest where it's okay, throw as many songs in there as possible, one big MTV video, as many songs. You know, Joker and Harley shippers go relationship goals, dummies. It's toxic as hell, but yeah, relationship goals. It's just a weird movie.
And also like Killer Croc being gangster too, like, you know, like
that was just weird.
No, that's not the character.
She asked him like, "What do you want, Killer Croc?" BET. What? First of all, BET ain't even good no more.
First off, they just made him a stereotypical black. They made him a stereotypical black dude, and it's just like, okay, this
How are you
is
gonna
what we're
turn
doing.
Killer Croc, this oversized like killing machine, into a gangster from the suburbs? Like, what are you doing?
They made him the stereotypical black dude. You got Joker. You got Joker acting like Eminem from Stan.
Oh God!
Literally, the only good characters: Diablo, Deadshot, Harley. That's it. That's
And they overused Harley. It was
Yeah.
basically Deadshot, Harley, and Diablo story. That's what it was.
Yeah, no one else did anything. Captain Boomerang did nothing. I didn't even remember
we
the
don't
other
even want to
characters.
mention Slipknot.
Oh God, Rick
And-
Flag was a bitch. Like,
Yeah, Rick Flag was like simping it up, man. Like, dude, like seriously. And then like you got Amanda Waller, like she's like kissing ass to the government. I'm like, like
Nah, that's
stop.
not the character either. Stop it. That's not the character.
Amanda
Amanda
Waller,
lives
like-
by her own rules.
the Suicide Squad did everything that
That
Suicide
was
Squad
supposed
was
to
trying
be.
to do way better. Everything way better.
James Gunn probably like James Gunn basically told Wonder Bat, like, listen, if I'm coming to this company, I do whatever the hell I want.
You gotta get that on a t-shirt. Wonder Bat. It's the only two they care about. They don't care about any of the others.
Not
There's
even.
more
Oh,
characters.
by the way, we came up with that one too. Wonder Bat is ours. Kings of pop
Yeah, I
culture.
don't want to see
What are you
nobody. Oh, we got this covered. This is the new. No, that's us. I don't know, I mean, like, as much as like James Gunn's Suicide Squad was good, like it's fun. But
Yeah,
it's not the most amazing movie I've ever seen. It's just a good,
Yeah.
significant upgrade on whatever that was before.
The fact that
Um,
James
and
Gunn,
I feel like now we're going in this route. Let's not go back there.
yeah, the fact that James
That's
Gunn
good.
managed to make a giant starfish more threatening than an evil witch just goes to show you how bad the Suicide Squad was.
Yeah, he uses
A giant
Starro, of all
starfish.
people.
Was a better villain.
Suicide Squad had Enchantress, yet Starro is better. How?
yeah. I like Starro. Like you were like kind of low key rooting for Starro too because you saw what happened, what they were doing to him. Like
Mm.
it's like the villain is the villain
Like,
of the
I don't know,
villains.
like Starro's a joke. Like people like James Gunn said that he was gonna do Starro, and people were like, "Oh, he can't be serious, can he?" Like people thought it was a joke. No, he actually did Starro,
Ah.
Yeah,
and he did it well.
yeah.
Like,
And also
well.
he picked the worst of the worst like people in DC universe to be on the
Polka Dot
Suicide
Man.
Squad. Polka Dot Man. Seriously? Like
Ratcatcher.
Ratcatcher?
Weasel had me dying. Like he was the first one drowning, and he's the one that survives the whole thing.
The Weasel is the goat.
He survives the entire thing. He's just like,
And then it's not, and then like they're actually a Suicide Squad because the whole scene at the beginning where like the first team dies.
bro.
Yeah.
That when you guys, I remember when you guys said to me, "Don't get attached." I was like, "Oh wow, is this like fully Suicide Squad?" And I'm like, "Yo,
Oh, yeah.
Boomerang's done. Fuck, they're all dying out here. Shit." And
Dude,
then
when I
what's
saw
great about it
Boomerang
is it's got
done, I was
people
like,
oh,
yo.
like they've got
That's
like,
like a
well
pop.
written, like, they've got all these great actors playing
Yeah.
these characters, and you think, okay, their names, they're not going to get killed off. No, they're killed off. Like they're just like out, off you go.
Yeah.
I'm like,
And yo,
well,
man, they
hello.
just proved like that was
Well,
sort
personally,
of like a
Liverpool
pop
flag,
shot
but
to the
other than
David
that,
Ayers cut. Like, listen, yo version sucks. This is the new. This is the
it. I
new.
mean, I still personally, the only thing I would have changed is I would have not had the Peacemaker twist. I was like, okay, that feels Last Jedi-ish. I don't like that. And then
Yeah.
Rick Flag, like death, like that's the only two things I would change. Other than that, I really enjoyed the movie. Really enjoyed that.
Peacemaker. That's all.
They killed
That's all I
Rick
gotta say.
Flag right after I started to like Rick Flag. That was bad.
I was like, yo, Rick Flag was the homie. Like, Rick Flag was
I
like,
was like, man,
yo,
we needed a moment where you had Rick Flag, Deadshot, Bloodsport, and Peacemaker. Them four. Like, I wanted them four, but they killed one of them off,
Yeah.
and then they had the other two fight each other. I was like, you bastards! No.
Yeah.
Oh, donation.
What?
Lisa.
Raise a pint in the chat to Lisa, everyone.
Thank you, Lisa.
Thanks, Lisa.
Yeah.
Cheers,
But yeah,
Lisa.
man,
Yeah,
like,
no mercy in that opening.
but they said that Deadshot and Bloodsport, like, I mean, Deadshot has an opening to come back to help out Bloodsport or whatever to get like revenge for
Rick Flag.
for Peacemaker and Rick Flag or whatever. I would love to see that. If James Gunn is doing that movie, I want to see it. And I love the fact that. And I love the fact that Bloodsport like blackmailed Amanda Waller to not.
Oh, that was so well done. You see, DC, this is how you do it. The Suicide Squad are not good guys. They're bad guys doing good things. Like they're not good guys at all by any stretch. So they're like,
bad guys with the heart. They just have a
do
heart.
whatever we do. You know, we'll do whatever we do. We're not bowing to your will. I was like, yes.
And they got Amanda Waller's character right because she's kind of a bad person.
No one. She's basically another version of Kreese. Like,
she's a black woman version of Kreese.
Amanda Waller's Kreese. Like, I mean, multiverse. There's a different Kreese in every franchise.
Because she doesn't care. I mean, when I was watching The Suicide Squad, I know, like, the fact that some woman had to hit her across the head just to make her stop.
Oh, that was hilarious. Only James Gunn would
I'm
do
going
that.
to kill you guys. I'm going to kill you.
He's probably like thinking while I'm writing the script, he's like, I'm going to make the audience hate this fucking character. But don't worry, on page 103, she gets whacked in the head. She gets pumped in the head.
Viola Davis.
Turn around. Harley, turn around right now. I'm going to blow off your goddamn heads right now. Oh, man.
King Shark is what, King? What is King Shark?
King Shark is a shark, and he's the GOAT of the series. You can't be messing with King Shark.
Parallel where it's like Hulk, smash. He's like, hey,
oh yeah,
oh wait, num 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 num
num num. I'm sorry, dude. King Shark, like, I think if King Shark would have died in Suicide Squad, like, it would have got like alone.
Like Rick Flag was already enough. You kill King Shark. Oh,
King Shark. If DC was smart, they would let King Shark be their group, like their mascot that they just have around.
I think they're going to, dude. I think they probably told him like, listen, hey man, if you do another movie, you gotta keep King Shark alive, dog. Like,
you see who that is? It's your mum.
Oh yeah, Polka Dot Man.
Oh yeah. I wish Polka Dot Man would have stayed alive too.
He's
the
funny.
actor that plays him is brilliant. He does.
I love that scene where at the beginning where he's like, "We're gonna die," and he's like, "I hope so."
I hope so. I mean, like, this is the thing. This segment's like talking about, do we want that previous version? It's like, David, if it happens, then
I'll watch
it. But I'll
watch it. It's gonna be a drinking game.
It's going to be a drinking game. Watch party to it, if that was a thing. But the direction they're going in now, as much, again, I'm coming to terms with Boomerang's death. I was like, okay, interesting. I know why you did that, James. I know why you did that. Rick and Peacemaker, like, other than those few things, it's a solid direction for them to go in. Solid direction.
Because you can make sequels so easily because it's just another mission.
Yeah.
Just make it.
And we care about the characters.
Yeah.
I love that scene when like his daughter's visiting him, right? And in every movie, it's like, every movie plays that. I don't know how James Gunn does this. He's a fucking genius. Like, every movie plays out where it's like, I'm gonna be the man that you always think I should be. I'm your father, and he's like, "Fuck you!" Like he's swearing at his daughter. I was like, "Well, damn, that's not how that's supposed to go."
Dude, it was funny where he was kind of like, "Well, fuck you. Well, fuck you. Well, fuck you. Well, fuck you."
And the English starts to slip out. I'm like, I see your English there, Idris.
Oh man,
Love it.
Yeah,
honestly,
man.
It was such an upgrade. Such a good movie.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. It was crazy that
mean-
Superman was supposed to be the main enemy. Like that's what James Gunn wanted to do.
They would have all been bodied in seconds.
Yeah, it would have really been the Suicide Squad if Superman was the enemy.
Yeah, I'm like,
That
Superman.
would've
I don't
been-
think you should do that. Like, just Bloodsport. Like, and especially this is the black suited Superman too. Like, he basically said,
Oh, night.
"Oh yeah, Bloodsport, you were gonna die, dog." Like,
You're gonna need a lot of kryptonite.
Bullet or not, like against black suited Superman. It's like literally Peter's symbiote suit. The minute that's on,
Yeah, because it lets him absorb more sunlight, so he gets.
Yeah.
Because with that one, he's already mad as it is, and then he's gonna trash talk you too. He gonna throw you on the floor and beat the hell out of you. Like, and there's nothing you can do. You can't do nothing about it. It's Superman. Like,
Can't do nothing about it.
he's gonna be saying like, "Oh, so no kryptonite bullets this time soon." Like,
Yeah, but like the whole thing is going back to the cuts. Like, imagine like Sony sees that we're making cuts now. We're gonna do an Andy Serkis cut for Venom 2.
no.
Like, imagine that. Like, that's what's gonna start happening.
But this is a good point, because this is what it opens the floodgates to. Is like, it's like everybody gets a seat. Everyone gets a seat at the table, and then next thing you know, someone goes, "Hey, I want a cut of Spider-Man 3, the original Sam Raimi intention," and he just goes, "Listen, I've moved on." "No, we want it." It's like, "No, I've moved on." "Well, they're doing it. Why aren't you?" And then it opens another can of worms. It's just very slippery, very slippery.
It's a slippery
I don't mind
slope.
them doing it, but I think their attention should be like, just release the alternate scenes, and just move forward in a new direction.
I mean, if you want to see the deleted scenes of the Suicide Squad, you can just go on YouTube and like I watched all of them, man, and they were funny. Like, especially with Rick Flag, why he actually has the actual part.
Scenes in Karate Kid. Well, I'll mention that later on.
Oh, deleted scenes. Yeah, those are great.
But yeah, well, speaking of like cuts, I mean, we could probably transition to Snyder because it's sort of his fault that we made this cut, the cut verse down, but
the cut verse.
Into the cut verse.
Everyone gets
into the cut verse.
Like there'll even be a cut of this stream somehow, like where RJ.
Oh yeah.
Release the RJ cut with RJ.
Yeah. Like where TCK and RJ and Striker in it.
So like basically, Zack Snyder, he's like, there's been a lot of rumors of Zack Snyder hinting that he's either doing Wonder Woman 3 or he's doing another Justice League movie. Like he's gonna be doing some more projects. Like they're basically restoring the Snyderverse after this Flash movie.
Like I don't mind if they don't carry on with the Snyderverse in terms of story and they flashpoint it and then restart it, but I think I would like to see where that Justice League was going.
Yeah. Because like
when Steppenwolf's head lands through the portal and Darkseid catches it, crushes it, I was like, Thanos is cool. But that
Darkseid is ruthless, man.
Darkseid is just evil.
I want it.
Like MCU Thanos is a little bit like MCU Thanos had a reason. Darkseid is just evil.
Oh, he just does whatever.
He's just evil.
There's no redemption for him.
He doesn't care. He'll kill people.
The reason why I say that that scene is important because like the 279 part, like that, because with Zack Snyder on his Instagram, he had the little clipboard of that, and it had 279, and they said if you trace it back to the scene in the Snyder cut, it's where like Darkseid basically said, we're gonna go do it the old ways. Set up my ship. We're going down over there. Like I was like,
it's sick because most movies are like, right, we're gonna have this plan, and this plan. He's like, the old ways, meaning we're just gonna go there and we're just gonna
light him up.
He basically said like is basically what Darkseid is saying, like, nah, I ain't gonna do a boom tube for your ass. Like, I'm coming down there myself. Like
yeah, and
if I
take like 5 movies, he's just like, I'm doing it now. I'm not sending any more lackeys. I'm going now. See you soon.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, because honestly, Darkseid could just use a boom tube and just get over there real quick, but he just said like, "Nah, I'm gonna catch him off guard." Like,
I'm gonna take my time with this. I'm gonna enjoy this.
I'm gonna enjoy this. Like, we'll go do the old ways.
I'm like, honestly, I'm okay with them doing. I want them to do the Snyderverse. Like, that's the better direction they should move it. But I just wish they weren't using the Flash to do it. Like, at least not this first movie. Can you give the Flash an actual movie, please?
It's a Batman movie.
It's
a Batman movie. It's a Batman movie.
I feel so bad for you because you
everything like it seems like everything
of the Flash in recent years that has been done any justice is only animated.
Yep,
that's it.
Pretty much.
Yeah, you probably had it
even
the worst
in the comics.
Out of all of us,
they made Wally West like kill people or something. Like in the comics, they made Wally West like a mass murderer because it's a whole thing. But
wow.
Yeah, I just wish they weren't using the Flash as just like the catalyst.
Basically, a plot device just to reset things when they're fucked up.
It's like I can see DC. This is the writer's room was like, how can we get the Snyderverse in here without like directly retconning? It's like, well, the Flash can time travel, so that's what we're gonna do. He can time travel.
From what some of the guys that I was listening to, they said like if they do the Flashpoint movie, it'll reset the Snyderverse, but like it makes sure that the Joss Whedon cut does not exist anymore. So basically, it's just gonna be all Zack Snyder movies from now on.
Yeah, I'm cool with them doing the Snyderverse, and I guess there's no other way to do it. But
yeah,
this is why WB never should have fucked with the Zack Snyder movie in the first place, because now we're here. We have to retcon stuff just to make stuff fit in when it already should have been the plan from the beginning.
Dude, I don't know if you guys saw that clip that I sent you of what John, like it was supposed, instead of Martian Manhunter, there was another scene that they were supposed to add to the Snyder cut. It was with Jon Stewart's Green Lantern, and like he was talking to Bruce.
Yeah, I think I saw.
Oh yeah, like I do like Martian Manhunter appearing, but
give us a Green Lantern, please.
Like I mean, Green Lantern, Jon Stewart. I mean, you know, throw Hal Jordan. Like I mean, we were saying before that I mean, a buddy cop Green Lantern movie starring Hal Jordan and Jon Stewart would absolutely
James
slap.
Gunn, make it do it.
James Gunn. Oh,
let James Gunn direct that one, man, because I know it's gonna be good. That's up his alley right there.
Space, cosmic stuff. That's James Gunn.
I was like, let him, and Jon Stewart and Hal Jordan. Oh yeah.
And it's just like, I know what you're doing, DC. Like, you think it's coincidence that DC is making a Flash movie that involves the multiverse a few months after No Way Home is going to come out? Like, do you really think that they're not trying to capitalize off of that? Of course they are.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But the difference is, you already had 2 movies with this Peter Parker, where he was just being Spider-Man. But in the Flash's first movie, he's already gonna reset the timeline already. It's like you don't get to do that.
You don't get to do like that's not even the X-Men movies did that straight away. They at least attempted before they brought that in.
That's like if Dark Phoenix was the very first X-Men movie. Like Dark Phoenix happened first. Imagine that.
Well, it is Wonder Batman. Like if it ain't Wonder Woman, it's Batman. If it ain't Batman, it's Wonder Woman. So Wonder
Batman. Like fucking, you got Hal Jordan, you got Cyborg, you got Flash, you got Green Arrow, you got Vixen. Like there's sugar, man. There's so many characters in.
Even like B-list characters.
Anyone that's a DC, Joker and Harley Stan. Please watch the animated movies and shows. Like I'm talking Justice League Unlimited, Young Justice even. Despite season 3 being a bit iffy, overall it's still by and large pretty good. Batman Under the Red Hood, like watch that timeline, Son of Batman, like all of those. Mask of the Phantasm, especially, like fuck all of it, because that is where you get your quality DC.
They has such good writing. And I'm like,
and the problem I have with it is because it's not, let's just be real here. But live action always gets more spotlight than animated because live action is live action. So people see Flash bloody doing a bunch of bullshit, and they're like, okay, this is normal. It's like, no, it's not. It's not normal at all. And then you show them the animated one, they're like, this is much better. It's like, yeah.
And that's my problem. Like, when these characters have bad movies, it affects other stuff. Like the Fantastic Four, when those movies sucked, they made writers so scared to do the Fantastic Four that they stopped appearing in comics for a while because the movies were that bad.
It wrestles with the legacies of the characters in other mediums. So it wouldn't just be in like an animated or live action. Comics, books, promotional materials as well, merchandising.
Because the way I would have done it, I would have just got the straight up Justice League TV show and put it on live screen.
That's all you had to do.
That's all you.
And all you had to do.
Is that the problem these movie studios have nowadays is, we've got to be different. I mean, take Cobra Kai for instance, just for example. You know roughly where the story's going to go, but it's still exciting to see it unfold, and we're invested.
Yeah.
But what these studios are doing now, instead of we're going to be completely different, you can be different. Because Cobra Kai's proved that, but it still respects the previous story and it tells a new story that you're invested in. But what a lot of these superhero movie studios are doing is basically saying, that's important. We're now doing this, and we're going to basically fuck that off. And now we're having the Flash reset the timeline in his first live action movie ever. Like that. Come on,
Cause I'm just saying, like, if you go back and rewatch Justice League, it's like manna from heaven. It's like God just like put like the manna like right in front of you, and you're just saying like, and how come they can't like just do this, like put this to this right here? Like, it's not that hard. It's not that hard. You can take the.
It really isn't. They tried to make it more complicated than it is.
DC doesn't think that anything other than Batman and Wonder Woman will sell, so that's all they focus on. That's why.
And it's a sad state of affairs because, I mean, Marvel's proved it. Like, I mean, as much as I think the second one is arse, they proved it with Venom. That one made money, and that's just like Spider-Man's like rogue villain. So if they can do that with Venom, then you could potentially do it with someone like, I don't know, Green Arrow. You could do it with someone like Dr. Fate. There's a lot of good story there.
Yeah. So, and I think how Black Adam does will like.
Yeah, I mean,
still think
The Rock's already basically given it away. His character arc, like he said, it's going to be a villain that becomes like an anti-hero. It's like they're doing
the Venom thing. They're going to do the.
They're doing the Venom thing, and I get it. Like in a way, like there are comics and stories where Black Adam is kind of indifferent, but for the most part, by and large, I think we can all agree Black Adam is better as a villain.
Yes.
Much better as a villain.
Because if you want to have a fight Shazam,
The Rock was casted as great as he'll look as Black Adam. When you cast someone like The Rock,
it's Dwayne Johnson.
There is there's a term for it. It's identification something, or association. It's like if you cast as when John Cena was cast as Jacob Toretto. You knew he wasn't going to stay bad forever because it's John Cena playing him. It's like and until James Gunn got a hold of him, because James Gunn knows what's up. But when you get someone like The Rock in the role, you can't, because of his image, like in Jumanji and as The Rock and as Hobbs and whatever else, he's like the villain that becomes a good guy sort of thing, or he's always the good guy saving the world. He's even in Fortnite now. Having him as an out-and-out villain forever, it doesn't work, and that's why they've now got to make him an anti-hero. But for someone like Black Adam, I just prefer it if he's an anti-villain, if you know what I mean. Anti-hero, but opposite. Like, more that way.
Like Dr. Doom. Like, that's...
He's really complex. Like, he's still a villain, but like his ways actually make sense to the normal person. Like, when you just actually sit down, you know what? You actually have a point. Like...
And like the thing is, if you make him an anti-hero, he has to fight Shazam. Why would he fight Shazam now?
And that's basically Batman versus Superman all over again.
About to say is BVS.
The same problem with Venom and Spider-Man. Like if Sony Spider-Man, Sony's Venom fights
Where's Martha?
Why would he?
Where is the other Shazam members? Why did you
That's
say
the
that?
problem with
in
making
them
Black
names?
Adam making villains like anti-heroes before they meet the superhero that they're supposed to be fighting. It's like, well, why would they fight them now?
Yeah. I mean, this is what like bloody Sony are doing over there with them villain movies that we all can't wait to see,
Yeah.
like that Sandman and Rhino. Yeah, we're all so excited for that.
I-
It's just like when you
honestly-
make every villain and like it's cool to have a complex villain who has gray to them, like in a way like Thanos. Like, you know, he has that moral center where
You
maybe
know who I
the moral
actually
center-
blame this on? I actually
Fuck
blame
that.
it on Disney. I blame it on Disney, and I'll say why. Because of Maleficent. She started all this thing.
Yes, that is a good point. And the problem is now that you've made villains, like you can have, like Kreese is a good example of having a villain be a sympathetic villain, but still be a villain. Like it's when you have every villain that fights someone who's more of a villain, and then they go and fight the hero they're supposed to fight, it makes it feel weird. Like it's just like some characters are better just as the antagonist.
Yeah,
like a character like Sandman, I like his little redemption bit, but someone like Venom, for example, in Spider-Man 3, needed to stay an out-and-out villain, and it worked in a way.
This this is a weird example, but a movie that did this right, it's actually, I watched this with my little brother. Cruella, like the people, they kept her. I thought they were gonna make her a good guy, like a good guy. No, they kept her evil.
Yeah,
she's still bad. She still wants to kill dogs.
I was like, yes, don't make her gray at all.
Honestly, I was surprised. Like, I watched it on Disney Plus about a month ago, and I'm like, you know what? Despite what the critic says, this is not a bad movie. It's pretty okay. Like, I only watched it because of Stingray was in it or whatever. So, and he was a good villain too. He was funny.
He was pretty good in that, actually. I've only watched it, but he was pretty decent.
Emma Stone was great. Like they did it the right way. Like
it's a live action adaptation.
You get where she's coming from. Like you get where she's coming from. Like you get why she ended up that way, but they don't like take away from the fact that she wants to kill dogs. She still wants to kill dogs.
She wants to kill.
She just wanted to get rid of her nemesis. I mean, is it okay I spoil it if you haven't seen it?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to go watch it, go watch it. It's on Disney.
If you want to go watch it, then go watch. Well, before you say it, King, if you want to go watch Cruella and you're dying to watch it, you should watch it. That's your spoiler warning.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bang.
Basically, her mother, the person that she works under is her mother, and like her mother didn't like her, but like she killed. The way it goes down is like the person that she works under, she thought she killed her mother, and the mother doesn't like Cruella, basically. Did I get it right?
Pretty much,
Basically, yeah. If it does sound confusing, it's because it's one of them things that when you watch it, you go, okay.
It makes more sense when you see it.
Yeah, it's one of them things you have to see, but that's basically what it is.
And like at first, I thought this was gonna be like another. It's like Maleficent, like made like. Maleficent, if you watch the Maleficent movies, they're okay, they're cool. Like I suggest you guys go watch them. They're not that bad. They're not bad.
Not bad.
But because of Maleficent, we got what we got when it comes to these villains or whatever.
Yep.
And and we're getting But going back on topic, I don't know how we got to Cruella.
Yeah, I just brought it up as an example.
We were basically talking about, you know, how linking to like the cuts and the Snyder cut and all this kind of stuff. We were linking it to that where these studios are now making decisions that are based on things where it's not in the best interest of serving the character or story. And I get it, it's a business. But the one thing that the way I get rid of that argument completely. Watch this. So it's a business. They want to make money. So why don't you, I'm not saying please and cater to, but can we at least give Darius a Flash movie that is actually worthy of the character that he fucking loves? Come on.
Yeah.
Because then what happens is the Flash fans go, hey, this movie's pretty good. And then they might talk to someone who isn't a DC fan. But hey, look, you know, you don't have to be a DC fan. You just might think this movie's all right. And then they go and watch it. And then they become a DC fan by watching the other stuff. As it creates a ripple effect. But the studios, it's like, oh no, I'm a suit. I do things my way. Clive's got it down in account. Yeah, sure.
obviously there's not enough Batman in there. Where's Batman at?
We need
Where's
dash
Wonder
of
Woman
more
at?
Batman. A little dash of Harley Quinn, a little dash of put that in there as well. Ugh.
It's like, where's Joker? Joker's supposed to be in the second movie. Where's Joker?
It's like people already asking for him in Matt Reeves' Batman. I'm like, no, not till
It's just like,
down the line.
I don't get why
Get out
people
of
want
there.
that. It's like, do you want to keep seeing the same thing over and over?
Look, I don't mind if he
over?
comes, but not yet. Way down the line. Let's explore other characters. Give some other characters.
Batman has so many villains that we haven't even seen.
Batman has so many villains.
Like, if you're talking superhero characters who have the biggest rogue galleries, it's Spider-Man and Batman. It's those two. Like Spider-Man has like fucking 100 odd, and Batman same thing. There's more than just the Joker. Like they even extend past Deathstroke. There's Man-Bat,
kind of like
the proper
DC.
Hush, other stuff. Two-Face.
It's like DC and Sony are doing the opposite things wrong. Like DC is only focusing on a certain number, like a small number of them. Meanwhile,
Sony's just doing whatever.
Like going through all of them.
Everything.
Let's go here. Let's do Jackpot.
Like DC has so much variety.
I was dying. I was like, no.
I mean, you have so much variety of heroes. I mean, like I said, like we got so many villains in Batman that have not been explored or haven't gotten a chance.
The mainstream audience, they only watch and I say this in the nice way. The mainstream movie-going audience, they only watch what's on the screen. They don't know about characters like Man-Bat, Hush, Phantasm. They don't know about these kind of Clayface. Yeah. So when they're brought in, they go, "Oh, I'm a Clayface fan," and then they go and research the character, and then they see what other things he's been in, like the show and whatever. That's the right way to do it, but they just somehow
imagine a character like Red Tornado, who we're never going to see on the big screen, like ever, probably.
I need a proper version of him in live action because that Supergirl version ain't it.
And that's the thing, like even that's another point. Like, these CW shows, they're harmless on their own, but the problem is that they're so bad that they do like
more harm than good.
They like people I'm a big fan of the Flash. I want to talk to people about it. They're like, the Flash, like that show sucks. And it's like the Flash exists outside of that show, but because this show is like the only,
because the show is so universally known by the general public, they're like, okay, that show's us. It's like, yeah, but I'm talking about the character, not that show.
And then we got like a whole bunch of heroes like Icon. He could finally make an appearance.
Yes.
Like instead of no offense,
Icon,
black
Static.
people. Instead of Black Superman, can we just get Icon, the actual Black Superman? Isn't that hard, DC? Like,
you got Icon, you got Static,
I don't mind God and other stuff, but like, there's so many characters to explore. It's just shit, man.
I love a Dr. Fate movie. I love
honestly, now I've said that earlier. I was like, I actually think that would really slap.
DC's Doctor Strange, basically.
Yeah. It's like
Constantine.
You guys are gonna copy
like Constantine on a movie, like a rated R Constantine.
Oh yes,
that would be sweet.
Oh yes, I'll watch that. I even have the Blu-ray version of Constantine the movie, dog. That movie is good. Like, I recommend you guys go watch it.
It's not a bad one, that one.
It's not a bad one. It's better than Batman Hush, that's for sure.
Oh god.
How dare you? How dare you do
that to the character of Hush? Shit. Like, that's where the animation did fail in that one. That one, it did fail.
That one was just
do that ever again.
Don't ever do that.
Change the character's origin. The motivation they gave him sucked.
Like, what the hell? It sucked. I don't know if you guys watched it. Well, I'm about to spoil it. I'm gonna spoil it for you guys because I'll save you guys an hour.
Spoiler. I'm not even gonna give you guys a spoiler warning. King, just spoil it.
Man, listen. The whole entire plot of Hush is the Riddler is basically salty at Batman because everybody doesn't respect them in Gotham anymore.
No,
I never watched it. I thought that they were joking when they told me that. I thought they were kidding.
No, I'm not lying to you.
No,
like,
seriously, that's what they did. Like, I heard it through the grapevine as well before I watched it, but I thought, they're just pulling my arm. Maybe there's a reason why. Maybe Riddler's taken over the mantle for a real. The prospect of Riddler being Hush, that doesn't sit well with me already. But if they gave it a good character motivation, I go, okay, fine. But even then, the motivation's arse. It's just like, I don't care. Like, no.
You're salty because Batman can basically Google all your questions, like the suicide. I mean, Amanda Waller has done it before. Like, basically, the Riddler feels like he's useless now in Gotham. He's not considered. He's not considered a real villain anymore. Like, even when he goes to Arkham Asylum, like they push him off the table. Like, if they tell him to go get him food and stuff like that. I'm like, dang, bro.
That's my table, homie. That's my riddle. Screw your riddle.
It's just like that just ruins the Riddler's character because the Riddler always has a plan. He always has these nuanced reasons for doing stuff, and it's just
not this one.
It's just like he's just pissed off. That's the reason.
Dude.
Yeah, he's just angry and bitter.
When I saw Poison Ivy have kryptonite lipstick to control Superman, I was like that's a bit too much. You might want to reel that back in a little bit. Just a little bit. Just reel it back in a little bit. I'm like, oh my gosh, it sucks. This movie sucks. Like, I'm sorry. Like, that's when DC anime. That's one of the bad DC animation movies.
Justice isn't good either.
Evan's off. If Evan's still in the chat, take care, bro. Everyone raise a pint to Evan. Carry on, boys.
Yeah, Justice isn't good either. They very rarely.
How did you fuck that up?
What, Young Justice?
No, Injustice, the animated. I didn't like it.
I haven't seen Injustice yet.
They don't follow the storyline at all.
I think we jinxed this. We said the animated movies were so good, and now we've got Hush and Justice. They somehow bollocks that up. Like, how?
See, like they'll make a. Oh yeah, and The Killing Joke.
That was.
Oh God.
That girl was doing some extracurricular activities off the back.
Scenes are good. They do the storyline flipping amazingly. Play those, or if not, if you don't feel like playing the fighting games and you can't handle the
play the video
games. They can make you rage fucking chronic.
Yeah,
read the comic. Watch the cutscenes and the stories and read the comics.
Yeah. I think RJ said he's stuck in traffic, so he's gonna be on in a couple more minutes.
He's driving down the road.
Yeah, those are like for the most part, most of the DC animated movies are good. You can't get them all.
Very rarely they mess up, but it's like 9 times out of 10, it's pretty good. They're pretty good.
If there's one movie that I can recommend you guys is like. The new I'm talking about the new Batman movie where like with the dragon,
Oh yeah, that was dope. And it's it's like a 70s. It's like Batman meets like 70s like kung fu. Like if you know about like the 70s kung fu thing in America where they were huge here. Like imagine like Batman being like a Bruce Lee, like Chuck Norris type movie.
I'll be right back.
Bet. Yeah, basically, guys, like that one was pretty good. Have you watched the Deathstroke movie yet?
Yeah, I got that on Blu-ray a few months ago.
Yeah, the Deathstroke movie, that one's on point. Superman. Man of Tomorrow, that one's good. These are some of the recent new ones.
Red Sun is pretty good.
Yeah, Red Sun was like, I was like, okay.
A little bit more. But like it was pretty good for what it was. It could have been longer.
Yeah, it was okay. Like they basically took the Cold War and put it on Superman movie. It was like it's okay. Like I recommend
the Justice Society movies are pretty good.
Yeah, the Justice Society movies. I recommend that you watch those guys. Like those. Yeah, DC animation. Like DC, when it comes to animation, they're good. They're live action movies.
Yeah. But live action, they got some problems.
Yeah,
they're going in the right direction now.
Yeah, they're learning from their mistakes. Snyder Cut was good. I like the Shazam.
Shazam was
I like
good.
Shazam. Yeah, me personally, I liked the Aquaman. It was a solid story to me. Like it was pretty safe, but like
I think it's Aquaman. Like that scene where he goes into the abyss with like all the like creatures come out. That's a dope scene. Like I love that.
Yeah.
Scene.
Wonder Woman, the first one, not 1984. 1984 was garbage.
That was a mistake. But
that was. I don't know what Patty Jenkins was thinking about. Like you went from here to here.
I'll give her a pass. Like I'll give her another chance. Like she's 50-50 now. Give her another chance. That's how you should do it.
Well, they said that her and Zack Snyder are supposed to be teaming up on this Wonder Woman 3 movie.
That's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. Then.
Okay, then all right. If Zack is gonna be with you, you should be all right. Like okay, like especially if we get Zack Snyder's Wonder Woman. Because, I mean, Zack Snyder's Wonder Woman was good.
Yeah, and I'm the only one of the only things I like in BVS is when she shows up. Like that was dope.
Yeah,
the fight that thing wasn't Doomsday, but it still wasn't Doomsday. But
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, man, it's a little. I don't know, man. Like Zack Snyder. I mean, I am interested what they are gonna do with if he does come back and does Justice League 2. Like, I don't know. I guess this will be the second act. Basically, like they have to protect Lois at all costs, if that makes sense.
Yeah, or else, basically the Injustice future happens.
Yeah,
and So this is supposed to be a trilogy. I guess isn't that the plan? Like a trilogy?
Yeah, they're supposed to have a trilogy. So like,
I guess this is where they lose. I guess they lose in this movie.
Yeah, the second act basically like Lois Lane basically dies or whatever, and then the third and like basically Darkseid adopts Superman to be basically to Steppenwolf's spot, and then the third one is basically Batman versus Superman again in the future.
And the Flash goes back in time to fix it.
Yeah. So basically, there's just sticking to the bread and butter. As long as you don't kill Batman or Lois Lane, Superman's gonna be gravy.
Yeah. I still want Man of Steel 2 somehow, some way, but it doesn't like that's gonna happen.
I doubt that's gonna happen, my brother, because they don't like Henry Cavill for some reason, and Henry Cavill wants to play Superman. So I don't see what's the problem.
They better get on it, because otherwise Marvel's gonna scoop him up for Captain Britain or Werewolf by Night.
Because I think Henry Cavill got like one more movie on his contract. Yeah,
he does. And he has Henry, like he literally wants to play Superman. I don't know why they just won't let him play Superman.
I'm glad I came back in at that moment. DC, you're incompetent enough. You have a guy that loves the character of Superman, is good at playing said Superman, wants to play said Superman. People want said Superman. What are you doing?
Where's Batman at?
Get him the fuck out of there. I love Batman and I love Bruce Wayne.
Crow,
we need to just put him over.
Crow, I completely agree. Crow. If Warner Brothers doesn't want Henry Cavill, the MCU can make him Sentry. Make him Sentry.
I like that. Oh, I like that.
Because now it's time for Sentry to come in. They're doing cosmic stuff in Marvel now.
Perfect time.
So, yeah. I mean, honestly, they're not going to capitalize. They can't learn from their mistakes. Well, they do, but then they go back. Like you
take 3 steps forward and 10 steps back. It's like we get a little bit of good, and then we're back in the shit.
It's like DC can never make 2 good movies in a row. It's always like there's one good one and there's like 2 bad ones. That's what happens.
I said bloody 1 good one, 1 shit one. It's not even that. It's 1 good one, 2 shit ones. It's just like we get 1 like for every 2 bags.
It's just the Suicide Squad was good. That means the next 2 movies are gonna suck. That's what that means.
Fuck.
So you're saying that the Flash movie and Black Adam?
Yes. You know what?
Yes. I am saying that. Yes,
because the Batman is going to be a good one. That means we're going to get 2 shit more ones after that. That's perfect. Darius, you've called it ahead of time. That's exactly what's going to
That's
happen.
the formula. We figured out the DC formula.
Batman is going to be good. That means 2 times 2 is 4. So that means we're going to get 4 bad movies in a row.
Darius, you've just clocked the formula. Like that.
You made the formula, Darius. Thank you, Darius.
He just clocked it. One
good movie equals 2 bad movies. So therefore, two good movies equals 4 bad movies.
I need to check the DC slate. I need to just if that's in the correct order. If Black Adam and Flash are next, wait, are they before Batman?
No, the Batman is next. So instead, it's going to be 2 good movies and 4 bad movies now.
So essentially, if you don't get 1 good movie and 2 bad ones, you get 2 good movies and 4 bad ones. Like it doubles.
Yep.
There you go. There's the formula.
There you go.
So that means sorry, Aquaman, Shazam. Somehow you're gonna suck. Sorry. Somehow you're not gonna be good. You don't want you to be good.
Man, I think you called the formula, man. There'll be
Good
articles
job,
tomorrow saying, we now know why the DCEU is a mess. And it's like, no, let's give credit where credit's due.
It's like this young man, the Black Mamba Darius, has figured it out on a Kings of Pop Culture stream.
He figured it out. On a whim, he just clocked it. But it's just like,
My God, I got it, man.
It's like when you solve the Da Vinci Code. It's like I figured it out.
It's like you cracked the code. It's just like clocked it. So now instilling that if you can call it nuance, instilling that, we now know what to expect. Black Adam's going to be good. No, it's not. I said that wrong. The Batman's going to be good. Black Adam, Shazam, Aquaman, and
I don't even know what's after that.
The Flash. They're going to suck. So in order to get 1 good movie, we have to have 2 shit ones.
Oh, and Tristan, if the Batman somehow sucks, I'm done with DC. Not even kidding.
Oh no, that's got
Batman sucks. I'm done.
Oh, well, man. Speaking of Batman, while we could transition to that, like, so this Dark Knight is Dark Knight actually like overrated?
I'll let one of you guys go first because I'm gonna get extremely passionate.
You want to go first, King?
Okay. So I'm like,
because I'm gonna get really.
I'm in the middle of it, honestly, because my only thing about the Batman Dark Knight series is it's just too many damn. Everybody has a speech, and it doesn't need to be like we got it. We got it. I understand that your passion and you care, and Alfred, you're awesome. But like sometimes, like I can't watch the Dark Knight series all the time because the dialogue can kind of get like.
It's like that counterpoint of where you have movies with bad dialogue that are hard to get through. Sometimes you could have amazing dialogue and it's still hard to get through because sometimes it's too much. Like I think is that what you mean? Yeah,
basically. Like I don't watch the Dark Knight series unless I'm in the mood for the Dark Knight series. This is something that I don't put on all the time.
I mean, for me, I think I've never thought it's been overrated. I just feel like it as long as you understand that this is like a real world telling of Batman in a trilogy, beginning, middle, and end. That's all it is.
Yeah.
And RJ's in the chat. But I think with perfect timing. Oh, you were missing a little bit earlier with the Zack Snyder sandbagging. But don't worry, no spoilers. I said it before. But with these movies, I think what separates the Dark Knight trilogy more than anything else is that it feels less comic-y and more real. And, I think that's why it's hard to sort of get in the mood for him. For me, it's not. Like, I love this trilogy with honestly, it's in all the songs are in my workout playlist. Dark Knight Rises, that has such an underrated story to it, in my opinion, of a man rising like a phoenix from the ashes of the darkness and all that. But I do feel like with the Dark Knight in particular, as much as there is a Bruce Wayne story there, it's the Joker's movie. Like it's the Joker that makes that movie, or Heath Ledger.
Yeah.
So I do understand the criticisms for the Dark Knight trilogy. Like I'll always love it. But I do
Yeah.
see the other perspectives that there is, you know, sometimes too much dialogue, or there's too, because Nolan's way of directing, he's a very visual director, but he has a lot of dialogue heavy scenes, a lot that really, you know, lay the foundation out kind of thing,
Yeah.
in an untraditional superhero movie kind of format.
Yeah.
You know, like in the original Batman movies through the 80s and whatnot. It would literally just be like, okay, Robin, let's go beat up the bad guys. You in? Yeah. Like in the Dark Knight trilogy, it would be like an hour of dialogue and then doing it. Like, if that makes
Yeah.
sense. And I like that, but I do see the other side
Yeah.
to that thing.
And my thing is this, like it was really I didn't really care for Batman per se. I really were more interested in the villains. Like I liked the Ra's al
Villains make
Ghul.
this trilogy.
I liked the Joker. I liked the Scarecrow. I liked it. Bane was okay. Bane was alright.
Lucha Bane.
Lucha. I still want my damn Lucha Bane. Like
I put on the mask.
hashtag. Oh yeah, he killed the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah,
That was
God.
yeah, that scene with the football stadium was just like that's I don't even know what to say about that. Like,
I'm still lost for words anytime I watch it because it like the editing, right? And this is how good Nolan is, right? This is why he's probably my favorite one. Is a scene like that. He lets the music play out, and he's letting Bane climb the ladder, but you don't hear like him climbing it. It's just you just hear the song. What a lovely voice. Bang, and then just boom, everything's crumbling everywhere. You just hear the audience screaming. It's woo! Chills. I think that for the general audience, the Dark Knight trilogy is perfectly rated. But I think for like comic book like lore nuts like us, it's
hit or miss.
Or
not even hit or miss.
Yeah,
I'm like
I don't know if overrated is the right word I would use.
Yeah.
That people just
I
like
think it's perfectly rated.
Yeah.
I just think that there are some criticisms that do.
Yeah,
I
you
feel
can
a similar way
do
to
mention.
it as I do the Sam Raimi trilogy, where it's like
Yeah.
I love the movies, but like
yeah.
people look at that as the definitive version of the character.
Yeah.
It's not
That's
the case. That's not
Yeah,
the case.
That's it.
Yeah, that's what it is. Like people think that Nolan's Batman's the actual Batman when it's really not. It's kind of far from it. Like
it's a good take on Batman.
It's a good
it's
take,
not
but it's not
Batman.
the Batman.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
yeah. Cuz like basically what we got going on cuz from 89 to like 97 was like basically like the comic Batman ish.
Yeah.
And then
a little bit more over the top, like
yeah. It was comic book. It was like that was basically comic book Batman. Like 1966 was comic like campy
Golden Age
Adam West Batman.
Oh,
Silver Age.
I was watching that movie the other day. It's funny. The movie's funny. I'll watch it. Like but
can't do it.
But the Nolan one, it was serious, and so like it was for my age demographic. So like of course, like when you're in high school, you're seeing like, oh, okay, this is Batman now. But like once you get out of this is edgy Batman, but once you grow up a little bit more and just rewatch the movies, like it doesn't age well with you, if that makes sense. You're like, yeah, these movies are not great, but they don't suck either. They're still watchable.
Yeah. So I don't think they're overrated at all. I think that they're in the perfect kind of position. Because they're not. I think where the problem lies, and I think you guys hit the nail on the head. I think fans take to it with this is the definitive versions of the characters. Which isn't the case. Like I think this trilogy is a fantastic take on the characters, but it's not the definitive take of it, if that makes sense. Like it's good, but it's not the definitive take.
It's
but
not the take on Batman.
Yeah, it's not bad either. It's just because even Lucha Bane, like it's weird, but it still works. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So it's not bad, but it's not good. It's like
like basically with Batman and Robin, with that Bane, like that was just a steroid. That was just some guy on steroid. But that's not Bane.
That was Roy.
Yeah.
That
was a drone or something. That was like a hot air balloon.
Drug
I
addict
don't know what
Bane.
the hell that was.
I was like, what? This is not Bane. Like me growing up when I was a kid, I thought that was the coolest thing. But then me as an adult, I'm like, that's not Bane. That's some dude. Like, just like,
And it's just like when you get a character like Batman, it's like every new version of Batman is like, I don't think there's been a Batman adaptation that's got it like completely like that's just not Batman. They've all been a Batman, like a version of a Batman. Like King talked about it, like the '89 Batman was like that, like the comic Batman.
yeah.
That's just.
God, if Rey Mysterio basically went on the juice and got like a hype,
Roided up Rey Mysterio.
Yep.
Yeah.
And his mouth was sewn shut, Deadpool style.
Yeah. I mean, they got Poison Ivy. They got Poison Ivy, right?
They got her right. They got her right.
They got the Riddler. They got like the Silver Age Riddler right, where he's just like ridiculous. Yeah. That was Riddler. But
they got Mr. Freeze right. Well, the origin story right.
But the jokes, the puns, I'm sorry. Awful.
God, Jesus, fuck. Like, oh, God, nah.
Awful.
RJ, you're coming in at the right time. Just think about those lovely jokes. Those lovely jokes.
Bro.
Hi. What are we talking about?
Batman.
Which one?
We said, basically, we were talking about whether The Dark Knight is overrated or not. And we all said no, the Dark Knight trilogy. We all said no. Yeah. It's just people say it's like the definitive version of Batman, when it's really not. It's a good take on Batman. Yeah.
So, before you go any further, am I right in assuming you're about to, whenever you say, all right, like you already can feel the wave of hatred coming your way?
I have two things to address tonight. This has been building up since. I'm not going to address the other thing, but I'll address the Batman thing first. But
well, we will address that other thing though.
Oh, we'll address it. Yeah, talking to you haters, you motherfuckers. Anyway, is the Dark Knight trilogy overrated? The answer is no, but it's overrated in a sense where people say it's the definitive Batman, because the fact of the matter is there is no definitive Batman.
There's different ones.
Not Michael Keaton, not Val Kilmer, definitely not George Clooney's ass. Not Christian Bale, even though I love him as Batman. But Robert Pattinson. Now Robert Pattinson, baby. Now that man right there.
So RJ, before you go any further, we worked out DC. Well, Darius worked out DC's formula. Tell them the formula.
Basically, the formula is one good movie from DC equals two bad movies right after that. So, since we got the Suicide Squad, and that was good, and we're gonna get the Batman, which is gonna be good, we're gonna get 4 bad movies in a row from DC after that. So that's the formula.
Yep,
you're not wrong there. But
starting with the Flash and ending with, I don't even know, like Aquaman,
Flash, Black Adam,
Shazam, Black Adam. They're all gonna suck now because we got 2 good movies.
Yep. The price we pay for good movies.
The Dark Knight trilogy, to me, I hold it like in high regard because, like, in my personal opinion, I like how they went with a journey with the character of Bruce Wayne. That's what it felt like. It was a beginning, middle, and end. Because we never really. I mean, say what you want about like the Nolan trilogy, but we never got a definitive end to like any of the Batman movies prior to that.
It's kept going.
You don't have a beginning, middle, or end.
Movies in general, we rarely got like a decent ending, if you know what I mean.
It was always just you just keep going until the studio stops making the movies, basically.
Yeah. So I just think that
they weren't talked for a fourth, but Nolan said.
Yeah, he said no.
Yeah. They all said
he
no.
didn't even want to make a third one. He just did it just to conclude it. But
just to conclude it, yeah.
I think that when people say, "Oh, there's too many speeches," well, I mean, like, yeah, you can say there's too many speeches, but they're not bad. They're good. I mean, they serve the story.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
and they are good speeches.
with the speeches, to me, they foreshadow a lot. Like with Harvey Dent, he basically foreshadowed his character by the end of the movie.
I really love the speeches within the trilogy.
I do too.
But I do see King's point is that, you know, like it all depends what you want out of your comic movies. And the thing is with the Dark Knight trilogy is they've got comic book characters, but these aren't comic movies, if that makes sense.
It's a realistic.
If you're saying that it's overrated as a film, like not a comic book movie, I definitely disagree with you.
Oh, as a film, no, hell no, perfect.
As a film, yeah,
no, it's pretty good.
Each one of them.
It's rated.
Comic book
perfect.
though, I mean, we could have a conversation about that.
Yeah, and it's like you said, it's like when people like the problem I have with them is that it's not about the quality of the movies themselves, is that people got in their heads since they like the movies, like this is how Batman should be, like all the time,
every single time, in every movie.
It's not true. It's like the Sam Raimi movies. It's like those are good movies, but that's
Toby.
It's gotta be Toby.
Of course, Toby.
That's not Spider. That's not the Spider-Man. It's a good take on Spider-Man.
It's a good
take. Yeah.
The truth of the matter is, there's not gonna be a
perfect version of
take. There's not going to be a definitive take, except Robert Pattinson's Batman, on a character like Spider-Man or Batman, except Robert Pattinson's Batman. But I think that
somebody's going to find a flaw with them. They're going to find a flaw.
You know, people are going to nitpick it to death. They're going to be like, he didn't do this. He didn't say this.
Robert Pattinson's Batman? They already did it. They already did it with the trailer. You know the end shot with the first one where he's like, he takes the mask off and he's looking up. They're like, that's Nightwing. It's like, no, you fucking idiot. That's Batman. Just because he's got the freaking eyes. Like
face paint.
Fucking idiots, man. That's why when that movie comes out, you motherfuckers.
People don't realize this, but it's because like people like Batman and Spider-Man, they change a lot, and even in the comics, their personality shifts a lot. So like, when you say that this is Batman or this is Spider-Man, it's like, you're right, but also Amazing Spider-Man and Spider-Man. Also, like it always changes.
The fuck? FaZe Cloudy misses the rage. FaZe Cloudy misses the point. That's your new name.
They're trolling.
What, man?
You've got to be trolling. I'll accept this.
They've been trolling the whole time.
Oh, thank God. How about to say you can't be that dumb? Anyway,
the relief. You're like, oh, thank God. Oh, it's like, that was a close one. It could still be bad, but let's not go down that road. Let's enjoy it.
It's bad.
Just
DC
let's focus on this will be the best.
If it's bad, I won't show up to the streams for a month. No, I'm playing. I'll show up.
Well, I mean, hey,
you know how to take our L's on the stream.
Tom, you've got Mary, and you got Robert. So even if you lose one, you
at least hit on two of those three.
Oh, I'm definitely hitting on two of them. I'm hitting two of the three. We'll find out this Thursday too. But we better be good, man. I'm gonna be pissed. If it's not good, I'm gonna be.
I'm gonna be pissed off.
I'll be pissed off. And I'm like, God damn it, Tom!
What about choking people out?
I counted on you.
It's like I depended on you to break free of your Iron Boy shackles.
Oh man.
Yeah.
But no, I do see what everyone means with the Dark Knight thing. Like it's one of them kind of things where in a way it is overrated, but in a way it's not. It's just it requires a lot of detail. But I think we've hit the nail on the head with the.
Now, if you want to talk about overrated on Batman movies, it's 89 and 92. So
goddamn right. Say it again louder for the people in the back. That is the most overrated Batman movie of all time. You got Billy Joel Batman.
Not my Batman.
He's not Batman. Like, I'm sorry. That is not Batman.
You came up with that just now.
Like,
if you want to talk about overrated, then that's overrated. Like I will go toe to toe with anybody to tell me that's Batman. No, that's not. Like
I've argued with my cousins on that, dude. Like they think
this is the only time Kevin Smith got it right. Like I can agree with Kevin Smith. Like when they said that Batman 89 and 92 is not Batman, he's correct.
Yeah, like when I watch that movie, it doesn't age well.
by the way.
I
He can
end
tell
up
you that.
making fun of it. Like I make jokes out of it. When you got Batman smiling like this, what the hell is that? What the fuck are you doing, man? Like Batman don't.
And Batman doesn't get bodied by like some random dude,
Smile
like
like
some
that?
random black dude.
Made him a sandwich. That's what he looks like. He looks like he's happy that his mom made him a sandwich.
It's like some random black dude
With
beat up
Christ.
Batman. I'm like, yo, I mean, I know he a brother and everything, but he should not be like kicking Batman's ass right now. This is not supposed to be. This is not.
Batman. He should be on the
It's
floor
like-
with his bloody
the thing
legs
ab-
hanging over his neck.
The thing about the 89 and 92 like films, is,
Perverted
like,
villains.
they don't get Batman right, in my opinion, but they get like the atmosphere of Gotham City. Like,
They
Yeah,
did.
They got the
I see
atmosphere
that.
of Gotham.
like that's Gotham. That's
This is
comics
new
Gotham.
one. This
And
is
what's
that,
up with
you know?
them and the perverted villains, man? You got Jack Nicholson getting the hard on because what you're calling reach down in his pockets. You want to see how I got these scars? Yeah.
You want to see my little what?
Oh, man.
I mean, I'm like,
Oh.
yo, man, why is the Penguin trying to rape Catwoman? I mean, assault Catwoman, dude.
Oh.
Like, what is wrong with these people?
What the hell is that? Looks like he's taking a dump.
He looks like he's taking a
At least
mean
Val Kilmer
dump,
can
like
have a
he-
simple. At least Val Kilmer kept it simple.
You ever see that clip
Like,
from
Val
Family
Kilmer
Guy
got a
where
smile when
he's
he's about to-
passing his kidney stones? He's like, I think I'm about to pass a kidney stone. Ah! Oh!
Yeah, at least with Val Kilmer's Batman, like, I mean, he had PTSD. That was okay. Like, you know,
I think
he
like we've said this before, but I think it bears repeating again that Val Kilmer is the most underrated one of the bunch. Really is.
yeah.
I agree.
And Robert Pattinson wore Val Kilmer's suit, so that just tells you something else. Like that's a win right there.
He keeps bringing that up.
Heck yeah, I'm gonna keep on bringing it up. I just want to remind these. I'm gonna remind all these Michael Keaton fans that worship him. Your boy Robert Pattinson even said like, "Now I got some inspiration from Val Kilmer's suit when I
Robert
put it on."
Pattinson by the trailer is already better than like half the Batmans. All he has to do is top Christian Bale, which I think he will.
As long as he doesn't have no smoker lung voice, he should be okay.
What gives you the right? What's the difference between you and me?
I'm the
Don't swear to him. Swear to me.
See, that's what stuff like that a little bit, you know, I didn't really care for where he was like Batman making jokes like that.
Too bad. Like he was putting on a voice, but it wasn't that bad. It's like The Dark Knight and The Dark Knight Rises. It gets progressively like. You ever see those skip videos that those? I've forgotten what the channel name was, but they were fucking.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You know.
Yeah, College humor. Yeah.
College humor. That was it. Oh my god, those were hilarious as hell.
He's like, I didn't kill him. What are you talking about? You just threw a battle rain into his head. They're not dead. They're just
I'm surprised
asleep.
Bane didn't just say to him, "Do you require a strepsil? A throat sweet? Your voice sounds like you've been through a rough night out."
How did y'all feel about Bane in the Dark Knight Rises?
Like a plot, like where we reach the consensus with the Dark Knight trilogy. I'll link it back to that. Is that, you know, as a comic book movie, but as a movie, he's perfect. Like as a movie, Bane works. But as a
just wasn't
comic book
Bane.
movie,
Like, it's not
Yeah,
Bane.
it's a comic book
good
movie.
character. It's a good
Yeah.
character. It's just not Bane.
it's just not Bane. It's
Yeah, that's not
basically-
Bane. Like,
Am I
that was
the
my big-
only? Am I the only one? This is my probably like my. I'm like in the minority when I say this. I prefer that Bane over comic book Bane. I don't like comic book Bane. I think he's just too over the top in my opinion. That's just me.
Well, comic book,
So
comic
you're not
book
a fan of the
Bane-
like steroided, jacked up.
Comic Bane
you
is
know,
just
crazy
like,
guy.
yeah, he's
Comic
he's
book-
jacked and super strong, but also a genius at the same time. But it's
he's
like,
actually a genius at the same time.
Yeah.
Like he actually I think there's one comic book, and maybe people in the chat probably know. I think there's one comic book where like he actually takes the place of Batman for a little while he's like doing.
he also
other
figured
stuff.
out. He also figured out that Batman's identity, like on his
Yeah.
own. He just doesn't care.
Yeah.
He doesn't care.
I don't know. I just I really like what they did with Bane and the Dark Knight Rises. The only
Like that?
problem that I had was that they killed him off. Like he was like a tool at that point. It's like what the fuck?
Yeah, like I love the Dark Knight Rises, and like I can rewatch it in a lot because it's you know it's a very real life. Like I think that's what the trilogy is overall. Is it's very real life attainable. A lot of real life lessons that you can apply to yourself. You know, no matter how much you get beaten down, you can always get back up. But with Bane's death, it's the weakest of the bunch. Like Ra's al Ghul's death, like I love that one because he's in the subway thing, but you don't see what actually happens to him, but you kind of know, but it still keeps true to the comic book roots of, okay, did he shift out of there? With the Joker, he's going down, he's saved. Two-Face, he dies by his own cards, pretty much. He has probably
He foreshadowed his own death
out of all of them, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Just gets shot by the bat bike thing.
Bat pod.
Yeah, I was like, that it? I mean, couldn't have like had Batman like shove his horns in his eyes.
Well, like, and then the whole thing was like, he's not really the main villain. The whole twist with Talia.
Oh, that would have been funny. Like,
that doesn't work for me. That whole twist, because it's like
changed person. He takes the cowl off and he just jabs it.
Yeah,
like,
it doesn't work unless you already know who Talia is, and then it makes more sense. But like, if you don't know about Talia, it's like really. But then again, like, in the flashback they show the person is clearly a girl. It's not a boy. So, like, I don't know. I've had mixed feelings about that.
Yeah, I
think Nolan was like, he was trying to do his best, but he clearly had different plans for the third one if Heath Ledger was alive.
Yeah, I think he would have done a lot more with Heath.
Yeah. I think you would. Yeah, I think you would have had Bane. I think you would have had Bane and Joker.
Yeah, Bane and Joker.
Yeah, I think
because from what I heard was like the third one, like Joker is supposed to get arrested or whatever. He's supposed to bring Joker in, and then like Bane is supposed to be the next villain or something. Like it was supposed to be like a 2-villain movie, for what I heard, or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I think it was gonna be.
Yeah, but I guess we can transition into our Marvel segment, and we can start talking about our last predictions for Spider-Man that's coming up this weekend.
That's fucking Batman. Just let you know.
No Way Home.
Where you transitioning to?
Oh,
No Way Home.
It feels so strange that we are literally right next to No Way Home now.
It does feel because it's so like
weird.
This movie.
Hyped.
How long have we been like talking about it?
When did the Jamie Foxx news come out? Was that like summer last year?
No, it was around like before they started filming, or like afterwards. A little bit like after.
No, it was around October time last year because I remember doing a video on that news when they
started filming
season 3. So it was around that kind of time.
They started filming around October.
Yep.
And they finished
this
March,
movie's
April?
probably been done for so long, but they just, wanted to release it at the right time.
And it's like, because we would have got it earlier if COVID, obviously.
Oh yeah,
Thank you,
we would have already seen it.
Yeah.
But like, has anyone like kind of gotten the sense where like the closer you get to it is like the more like assured I am is going to be good? Like I had some doubts about it before, but I think like the closer we get to it, like after the second trailer,
I'm very cautiously optimistic of it.
Yeah. I think it's going to be good.
I think it's going to be good, but I don't think it's going to satisfy Raimi fans specifically and Jasmine fans.
I think people with like these high expectations about Toby and Andrew like doing like all this crazy stuff in the movie. I don't think that's the case.
All I just say is like
the more I see TV spots, the more
it feels like it's Tom's movie, which
it is Tom's movie.
Yeah,
it's Tom's movie, but like I'll just put it this way: if they don't put those 2 Spider-Man in, then that movie's gonna get
break loose.
Well, they're in the movie. They're in it.
I'm just saying, like, if they don't, if they don't put them in, I mean, like they not in the movie at all, it's still gonna get a hate review. Like it don't matter. Like it could be a good movie, but like that's gonna be the first time you see Andrew and Andrew and Toby fans team up on Tom because they gonna hate him forever. But that's just me.
I think that with I just think that they're not gonna be, because I've looked at the trailer like several times, and you know they put TV spots out there and shit, you know, and on TV, fucking hell. It just doesn't seem. It doesn't seem like. It doesn't seem like they're gonna be like Toby and Andrew will be in it, but I only think they're gonna fight once. I don't think they're gonna be in it that long.
Yeah,
they're gonna be.
It might not even be the last we see of them, but I don't think they'll be in it anything longer than.
And it's just like they're gonna be like. I don't want to say this. This is gonna sound bad. I think they're gonna be like accessories to Tom's arc in the movie.
Like, yeah, that's happening. Yeah, that's basically happening.
They'll be there. And they'll be,
I like it though.
Tom's movie, and they get
give you closure.
The Infinity War, and
they're just
look at Jacob.
Like we'll get closure for them.
Oh, that was funny.
Yeah, they will be accessories to Tom's story, pretty much. Like, I mean, they'll be in it. It's probably a significant amount, but not anything more than.
I'm predicting at least max. They're at least going to get 20 or 30 minutes, which is an eternity.
Half hour max.
That's an eternity in movie time, by the way. Like people's like only 30 minutes.
You can
that's Thanos' screen time from Infinity War.
One episode of Cobra Kai in 30 minutes. That you had that finale. Like, I mean, you can do a lot in 30 minutes.
Like that's Thanos' total screen time in Infinity War is like a little over 30 minutes.
And it doesn't look how much he did. That either. It feels like he's in every scene.
Yeah, it does. But I think that you guys want to do like predictions? Like you want to go, Jacob?
Yeah.
Well, so for me, I am looking forward to this movie, not just for Tom and like Andrew, Toby and Andrew. Like I'm excited that they're back, and I'm happy that they're back. And I'm gonna shed a tear when Toby reappears, childhood nostalgia. I'm gonna shed a tear for Andrew's redemption. But the one thing I want this movie to do more than anything is, you know, the shot I'm going to mention from the trailer of Tom in the rain, looking like some bad shit has just happened. I want this to be the movie where he stops being Spider-Boy, Spider-Man. And we really get to see Tom's character really flesh out on his own. You know, we have Doctor Strange in there, of course, but I really want this to be like that start of that transition to where we're going to have a more mature take. Still be, you know, quippy and quirky, but I think this is like maybe setting the foundations for what's to come with regards to the character. And it's going to be so fun to see, like, Tom is basically us in the movie. Like, we're getting to see Toby again. We're getting to see, like, so we're living through him. We're getting to see Toby, Andrew, Green Goblin's back, Doc Ock's back, all these other characters. Electro's, like, getting a redemption in a way in terms of character, not story. Thanks, Sony. But, you know, I'm just looking forward to it. You know, I think one thing I don't want to do is overshoot the expectations, because this movie, as I said the other day, it has a great potential to be the Last Jedi of Spider-Man movies, where half the audience really love it and half the audience fucking hate it. Like it's going to be one of them things, and I am hoping that 70% of the audience can walk away and say, you know what, we left satisfied. But we know some individuals that might not be satisfied, so to speak. But I'm looking forward to it. You know, I'm looking forward to it. And I just want to say this, because I like to throw a nice little joke in there. Tom said Spurs in the Champions League final, and Andrew's an Arsenal fan. So that settles who the GOAT is, and the GOAT is Toby. Toby Maguire is the best Spider-Man. That's it. It's official. It's done. It's set in stone. There is no arguments. There is no discussion. Mike Rock, thank you for coming to my chosen talk. But yeah, I'm just looking forward to seeing what they do with it. And, you know, I think that Willem Dafoe said something about Goblin having a real stake this time. Like, there's something really on the line for him. So I'm excited to see what that means. I know the soundtrack's out there already somehow.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sony. Again, it's probably man. There's a
They
we
leaked
have
that
a
on
lot to
purpose.
thank for them.
They
But
leaked that on purpose. I know they did.
yeah,
Put
I
it
think
this
they
way,
were
we got
okay.
enough
Everyone's
material
starting
on
to question whether Toby and Andrew are in this film. We need to just,
I'll just put it this way. Yeah, go ahead, Darius.
Like, just to go on the Toby and Andrew thing, if they're in the movie, if you know, you know. It's confirmed. And there's also another person that's confirmed in the movie. And Kevin Feige even said that this person probably is in the movie. So, like, just to go off of what RJ said, like, we know they're in the movie, so temper your expectations, because honestly, it's honestly a miracle that they're even in the movie. Like, when you think about it,
who would have ever thought?
Like, who would have thought that Toby and Andrew would come back after how those
movie
trilogies ended, like with the Sam Raimi thing, like not the Spider-Man 4 getting canceled and Andrew getting fired basically before Amazing Spider-Man 3 could even get started. It's a miracle they even got him back. So, yeah, it's going to be good to see him back at all.
I mean, as I said, the story reason, I'm not really invested in this for the story, if you know what I mean. Like this has to be like some Oscar-worthy plot. Like the real truth of why this is happening is Doctor Strange isn't evil. He's just being cocky and stupid. And Peter's just being arrogant and a jerk. Like that's the reason this is happening. But this is their way of giving us this. So, I go, okay, I can forgive all that. It's going to be a fun movie.
Like, I think this is probably not a popular opinion. I'm more interested. Obviously, I want Toby and Andrew to be back. I'm happy. I'll be happy when I see him. But I'm more interested in how this is going to affect Tom Spider-Man going into the future. Like, they tease that this is going into a dark direction, that there's going to be some major consequences for stuff that happens in this movie, like going forward. And like, as much as people like rag on Tom Spider-Man, like he doesn't have consequences and everything, like I disagree with that. But there will not be, if this goes the way I think it goes, there's not going to be any disputing that he had consequences, because if this goes the way we think it does, where someone's going to die and that people might not, like, his life won't be the same anymore, I'm interested in seeing that, because like Jacob said, this has the opportunity to be like the Goblet of Fire, where the tone really like shifts. Like, we know that there's probably going to be another trilogy or two of Tom Spider-Man in the MCU. And this could be how the tone switches from like the happy-go-lucky, like high school Spider-Man to the depressed college student Spider-Man who's lost, who knows who, someone is going to die in this movie, but someone's lost a lot of stuff, who's trying to keep his identity a secret, who can't get close to anybody like that. We're going to get that Spider-Man.
Yeah.
And I'm excited to see that kind of shift. And I'm excited to see the villains back. Like, I never thought we get to see these villains interact with.
I mean, it's not like we had these villains in multiple movies. We had them in one each, and that was it.
You see them interact with a different. You see them interact with a different Spider-Man. Like, we get to see Willem Dafoe talk to Tom's Spider-Man and maybe Andrew's Spider-Man, and we get to see Toby talk to Electro.
What's exciting me the most is the different combinations. Like, you could have Lizard talking to Toby, you could have Electro talking to Tom. You could have if
Toby knows,
you could have him talking to Andrew.
He knows Doc Connors and he knows Connors in his universe. So if he sees the Lizard, he's like, "Wait, what? Dr. Connors? What happened?"
Yeah. Oh, that would pay that off. Oh, that would pay that off. Because then you can think, okay, in that universe, that happened.
Yeah. Whew. And then, like, I like the idea of, let's say that Tom, like, after this movie, like, the villains either die or get sent back. Yeah. What if there's a thing where Tom knows that Norman Osborn is going to become the Green Goblin? So when Norman Osborn does his Dark Avengers stuff, everyone trusts him. Thomas Peter doesn't, because he's like, this guy can turn into the Green Goblin at any point. This guy's evil.
And no one believes him.
And no one believes him. And that's how you alienate Spider-Man from the other superheroes. You have Peter trying to get close to Harry because he's like, I'm trying to look out for this dude because his dad could be a lunatic at any point. So, like, there's a lot of potential.
And that's how him and Harry meet. And then that would be so good.
Yeah. There's a lot of potential there. And then, like, this, if the whole Venom thing, like the symbiote could come into this. Where I hope it's not Sony Venom. I'm sorry, Sony Venom fans. You like that movie?
Sony Venom.
That's cool. If you like Venom too,
symbiote,
that's cool.
We push him back.
we can get our own Eddie Brock. We don't need
We get our own Eddie Brock.
that Eddie Brock.
Not an adult and a teenager. That's weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm really excited for this. Like, the closer we get to it, the more my doubts kind of just not that they're gone. It's just more like we get what we're gonna get. I'm either gonna like it or I'm not. And it's just like based on everything that I've seen,
Probably gonna enjoy it.
I'm probably gonna like it.
Yeah. Oh well, you see, this is a good point.
Why did you ask him this? Why did you ask? Now we're gonna get the gloating.
So, so
I'm just gonna watch it on Saturday.
Darius and RJ waited up hours into the early morning to get their tickets for December 16th, was it? I'm seeing it December 15th.
I'm watching it on Saturday. Me and Yinko are old dudes. We don't have to rush to see these movies.
We'll see it. We'll see it at the weekend.
Watch.
God.
Me and Yinko, while you guys are stressing for a ticket, me and Yinko are just gonna go straight to the ticket booth and just say, "Can I get like one ticket to?"
You guys, I understand. Me and RJ were up until 4 a.m. on a weekday, trying to
It's
get
not
those
that
tickets.
serious. It's not that serious.
It is that serious. It is. I had.
It looks like Yinko wants to say something.
Go ahead, Yinko.
I can't hear nothing.
Can't hear the mic's cut out on there. It might be the headphones, mate.
The Dark Knight. I think I waited like 3 hours for just to go into the theater, but that was about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We gonna get our ticket. We some old dudes. We just gonna go straight up to the ticket booth and just say, "Hey, this one at this time."
Just go up with like your trench coats and your sunglasses. Like, so you got any spare seats? Okay, I'll buy one. Thank you. There's my ticket.
You see, I'm young, and I'm a Spidey fan, so I had to do it. And I'm a college student. I don't sleep anyway. I'm in college. I don't sleep.
Nah, it's all right, man. We all been through that phase. Like, you gotta have.
I'm not currently in like a educational kind of setting other than weekends, but I have to just get in there. Like I can't wait. I can't trust myself to avoid spoilers.
Yeah.
Like I'm my own worst enemy, you know.
It's like I saw.
But then again, I am seeing it a day before.
I still say this is like an act of war because of 1776. They salty, man. They salty.
Yeah.
The British are salty.
You Brits are just salty. You blew a 13 colony lead. You just salty. You blew a 13 colony lead. That's
A 13 colony lead.
You were up 13 colonies.
But to be fair, I did suffer some karma the other day. Oh, RJ's back at the perfect. Hey, RJ, guess who's seeing No Way Home a day earlier than you?
God damn it! Who's calling me? Fuck. Hold on.
Wow.
Well, that was abrupt. I don't know if that was intended or if that was comedic timing. But I did suffer some karma not being able to see the Cobra Kai season 4 trailer when it dropped. So life basically said, "Okay, Jacob, you're getting a bit too cocky. You're gloating a bit too much. We're gonna serve you a cold one." And that's what happened.
Hey, people, man, what?
So basically, RJ, I was saying that life served me a cold one by basically not being around to watch the Cobra Kai trailer when it dropped, because I'm seeing No Way Home a day earlier than you. But I'm excited about that. I promise I won't spoil it for anyone.
Did you know? Did you?
When Sam Raimi's MJ reappears, I'll be letting you know.
Okay.
Don't choke on your food.
She's not in the film. She doesn't belong in the film
that we know of.
This movie is too high class for her. You know, you got the Queen Zendaya. You know, just too much. I mean, her presence in the film alone just makes everybody else. I'm sure Toby and Andrew were like,
RJ, this is about her. This is about.
I'm sure like Toby and Andrew were like, "Oh my God, Tom, you're a lucky bastard." Like, I'm sure they were like, "Fuck." Like,
Andrew had a Emma Stone. I think he's right. It's mostly Toby. It's probably like, man.
Well, the question is had. I mean, not question. The keyword is had. He had Emma Stone. He had.
Oh yeah.
He lost her.
No comment.
He lost her in the film.
But he gets the supporting arc.
Never mind. I'm done.
Shoot.
Fucking hell.
And,
You
but
can't just say that.
what I
I'm
think
good.
going forward, like what I want to see from the movie is honestly, I just want to actually just see Toby and Andrew. That's really about it.
At least you're
And what they're
honest.
gonna do after this movie. So after Spider-Man can stop getting his permission slips from his aunt to go fight crime, and yeah, I want Andrew and Toby to stay in the universe, and like Toby helping Doctor Strange, Andrew getting a redemption arc, like saving people, saving Zendaya, going off that roof. Basically, if they send Eddie Brock's Venom back into the TASM universe,
Send that bitch back. Send him back. Send him
Send
back.
him
like
back.
I have
Get
a
his-
vibe,
get him out
that-
of-
get
I
the
have a
fuck
vibe
out.
that the TASM.
Come on,
Take
Darius.
I
him
have
Get
a
the fuck
vibe
out.
and send his ass.
It's back. Get the fuck out of here.
Pack him up. Pack him up.
I have a vibe that the TASM universe is getting revived with Venom and Morpheus, or Morpheus will probably go back and forth.
Morbius?
Yeah, Morbius
There
is
you go.
going back and forth.
Wrong universe.
Wrong universe.
Yeah.
That's Matrix.
See, they all sound the same. They both wear cool coats and they
There's
wear
a
sunglasses.
Morbius, and a Morpheus. Like that's just
Yeah.
too much.
God.
You guys don't know what I'm talking about, but basically, the TASM universe, I think it's getting a reboot, in my honest opinion.
I say what you do with the TASM universe, right? This is what you do. You have Venom and Venom 2 over there, so that way they're in Andrew's universe. And this is what we do. As much as I love Andrew, getting him to play the role of Spider-Man again, that's the win. That's the win of that universe. That's the only reason I'll keep watching is for Andrew. Because at least then we know they can have shit movies over there, but at least we got Andrew. In the MCU, however, we have our own Eddie Brock, our own Cletus,
Yeah.
our own Venom, and our own Carnage. We
Mhm.
get that shit the fuck
Get the
over there.
fuck outta
That
here.
way,
Get
Sony can
over
make
there.
all the dumbass
After that,
Rhino
The
Sandman
first Venom,
movies they want.
I was going to give them a
Doesn't affect
chance. That second one, get it there.
Get
I
him
mean-
the fuck out.
I mean, you got the Rhino from the Escape. I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's basically the TASM universe. Just say say you just want to see the TASM universe again. They knew that they messed up. Give Andrew his chance to shine again, and,
Oh, yeah.
and basically also have Miles in that universe too. So you got two Spider-Mans up in there.
Well, here's the
And
thing.
so
Oh, yeah.
that way it doesn't affect the MCU universe. You got the
They can bring
TASM
Miles.
universe.
Yeah, they can bring Miles later in the MCU because they
Did,
got
you
his
guys
uncle.
did everybody do their
Much
predictions?
It's
Mostly.
your turn anyway.
Okay.
It's your turn.
I didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. But
I'm done. That was really all I wanted.
I think from what I want from this movie, I definitely want this movie to be darker out of the three. I get the vibe it is from the trailer, especially my favorite shot of the trailer where he's in the rain, and
yeah.
I think that the way Tom in an interview he described like the filming the fight scenes with William Dafoe and how they're like how they both were like just giving their all and they just fell on the floor. I'm sure you saw that, Darius, and it's got me really excited because I really think that this movie I think William Dafoe is gonna have he's having a blast. Like we're gonna tell in the movie, but I feel like his Goblin was gonna be like the most notorious. Like he's gonna fuck some shit up. Like I think Aunt-May is dying. I really do. Hot ass Aunt May is dying. I just get the vibe.
What a waste.
What a waste.
I'm just
Yeah,
playing.
it is.
Man,
but
if Happy has to watch her die and he's still around and he's like, man, I've lost Tony, now I've lost that fine ass. Like, I mean, come on. Like, I mean,
with me, I like the idea of her dying because we've never seen it on. I'm all about different. Like I'm all about yes. I'm all about. I'm all about like doing stuff different in storytelling and not rehashing the same thing because,
well, we know red and blue, you know.
Red and blue, yeah. Fuck. Anyway, I just think that I just think that it could be good because Peter can actually be alone in the next trilogy.
All right, let's talk about this for a minute.
Motherfucker. All right.
She is.
God
Yes,
damn
she
it.
is.
Well,
She is.
I'm going to be the one to say, no, she's not MJ. She's the MJ that the other one aspires to be. Carry on.
This is the MJ we deserved.
This is the MJ we deserve.
The MJ
Not
Peter
that-
deserves.
This isn't about
And
you.
Ray
This is
and
about
I
me.
We're going to have one hell of a time.
Why didn't you just say hell? He said heck. Now you just ruined the line, Tristan. Anyway, you say hell. Like, what the hell are you doing?
What the heck are you?
But I feel like this
That's how
movie
he
will
makes his
end
pumpkin
with
bomb.
it will end with everybody forgetting Peter as Spider-Man, and I don't know how people are gonna take it, because some people will dislike it because it's adapting. It's kind of adapting One More Day, and if you know, you know. If you know that comic
Day
book,
is-
you know. If you know, you know.
One More Day is not good, but in the context of this, like the MCU, it makes more
It's
sense.
probably going to play out that way.
Yeah, it makes more sense than the MCU.
But I feel like I think everybody's gonna go back to their universe. All the villains. I think some of them will stay. But I think Toby and Andrew go back to their universe to possibly, and I say possibly like with a grain of salt, like possibly set up like a TASM 3 or Spider-Man 4 with those two and like close it out, you know. But that's basically what I think is going to happen. I think Aunt May's biting the dust. I think Happy stays alive. I don't see a reason for you to kill off Happy, in my
Yeah,
opinion.
he still has to take care of Morgan, so like that's his art.
Yeah,
And-
you do a disservice to that character arc as well. We don't want that.
I'm really looking forward to Doctor Strange and Peter's like relationship in this movie, because I feel like they're gonna be like the next relationship that defines the MCU, if you know what I mean, like Cap and Iron Man, and get Captain Marvel out here. I don't want to hear that shit. It's Doctor Strange and Spider-Man. They're the two like leading faces,
Captain
and
Hood.
maybe, just maybe, we get Mr. Fantastic in there. Like that's a trinity. That should be the next trinity. Mr. Fantastic,
Two
Doctor
scientists,
Strange.
two scientists and a
You have
wizard.
the youth and you have the
Yeah.
brains. Like, I mean,
Two scientists, a wizard.
yeah. But I just think
There you
that
go.
that's
Love it.
my predictions, and I hope that what we should do. We should do our wants and don't wants.
Okay. Once. What I don't
That's what
want,
we should do. We should do that.
I don't want the TASM 2 Spider-Man 3 effect where there's just too much shit happening.
I
and you
don't
just
want
go-
the yeah, exactly that. I think we're all in the same camp with the don't wants. Like, we do not want that shit again for the third time. We don't want that again.
Don't add any more villains that don't need to be. I don't need
Yeah,
to see
don't put,
Vulture
like-
coming out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I don't
You don't
need
need
to see
Vulture
Rhino
here. We
coming
don't
out of
need-
nowhere.
Keep Dane DeHaan the fuck out.
Honestly, we don't need Mysterio. We know he's alive.
Curse you, Spider-Man.
Let him come back.
You're
Down-
fraud, Spider-Man. Yeah.
Harry's
Like,
dead.
Harry's dead.
Peter Parker. It's like, what the fucking?
He was a crackhead. That wasn't Green Goblin. That was a crackhead.
man. This
That
dude's
was a
like spending
crack
too
and a
much time
meth
with
head, bro.
Scooby-Doo, man. Bloody fucking get him the.
He did all the drugs: crack, meth, heroin,
Oh, he did all of it. Mary Jane.
cocaine, all of them.
He did that, definitely. He did all the drugs. Harry's dead. You're fraud, Spider-Man. Yeah. It was so cartoony, that line, bro. You're a fraud, Spider-Man. Yeah. I'm like, am I watching a movie? I'm watching an animated series. What the hell is this? Like that line rivals. Shocker! I'm taking it out of the yard.
It's like,
It's like,
it doesn't
yikes.
ever need to be said in a live action movie. It just doesn't work.
Like that rivals that line of like, what the hell? That's so forced.
And like, we don't need. What else do I not want? It's gonna sound weird, but I don't want Toby and Andrew to take over the movie. Like, if they're in the movie for like an hour or some shit, like that's too much. I don't need that.
30 minutes tops. Then get him the fuck out.
Half hour, solid half hour. You can get a lot done.
Oh, this is my want. No, my don't want. Do not. I repeat, do not ruin Sandman's arc in Spider-Man 3. You gotta explain that shit.
Do
Sandman
not
and Doc Ock.
degrade
I think they're gonna
character
explain it.
arcs.
I think they're gonna explain it as like something happened, but yeah.
Yeah, that I agree.
What's a want though?
Exceed
What's a
what come
want?
before? You know, I mean, Doctor Octopus's ending, Sandman's ending. Let's not. You know, I mean, Green Goblin you can give a pass because he didn't really redeem or anything. It was just like
he's evil.
"Kill Harry," and that was it. He can still.
That's
be
what I
villain.
don't want. I don't need Green Goblin redeeming.
Oh, he won't.
Well, he ain't
He
redeeming.
won't.
He
He won't.
have you
He
heard of
ain't.
that trailer? He's gonna fuck some shit up. The way they're describing it, he's
He
gonna
is
mess
evil.
some
The
shit
Joker in this
up.
movie.
He
He's
is
just gonna be
evil.
doing God knows what just because he can.
He's gonna like the maniacal laugh, like the way he's talking to Peter. Nah, man. Nah, son. You don't redeem the foe, the GOAT, bro. You don't redeem the one and only
You can't
Norman
do that to
Osborn.
me.
Nah.
I think him and Electro are like gonna be the ones that stay evil, like Lizard,
Yeah,
Doc Ock, and
All the ones
Sandman
that could
are
redeem
like-
are going to have an attachment to the characters, like
Yeah.
Lizard with Andrew, Octavius with Toby, and then
Sandman
so
with Toby.
forth.
Yeah.
Sandman with Toby.
I honestly, this is what I want. I want Norman Osborn to stay so he can take on the turf war between him and Kingpin, and they have their both Suicide Squads.
Give him the drip.
They're squads.
I don't like
Not
that.
Suicide Squad.
Give him the drip
Sinister
wave.
Six. My bad.
What else do I
Yeah.
not want? What else
I
do
want Norman to have the drip waves. I want Norman to have
Me
those.
too. Me too. I've been gunning for this. You can CGI them.
I like that. I actually want not the drip waves, but you know, I like the Kingpin
I can't
idea.
imagine Willem Dafoe with waves, bro.
I can't
don't
do.
wanna-
Yeah,
I don't want to think about that.
I gotta find.
I
an
can
image
do
now.
it.
I don't want to
They
think about
already
that.
they already found it. They already did it.
Oh, yeah, I also want like Tom. I think RJ talked about this. Like the action is supposed to be like some of the best that Spider-Man has ever, like any Spider-Man has ever had. So I'm looking forward to that. Like, especially if all three of them working together. Like that's gonna be dope.
Oh God!
John Watts said that he did like the close-up shots, like Raimi did with the
Yeah.
villains, like the close-up, like where it zoom in. He said he did that, which
You can see it in a clip. You can see it in a clip they released as well about the bridge scene. You can see it. Oh God!
Told you.
Oh no!
Yeah. Yeah.
What the
Can you
hell?
imagine
is
like
that?
he gets that haircut and he's just like, yeah.
We already know that
Hello,
Norman
my dear.
Osborn didn't sell no weapons. He sold grease and pomegranate and brushes and do-rags.
Cocoa butter. Yeah,
I just hope I just hope they give the characters the screen time like they deserve, you know, especially
Yeah.
like, you know, Doc Ock and Hobgoblin. You know what I mean?
He'll probably be in it the most out of all the villains.
Oh yeah, he seems like he's the Seems like Green Goblin, Electro, and Doc Ock are the main
They'll
three.
get the most.
Yeah.
Oh, also, I really do not want Doctor Strange to be stupid. Not like you know, they just watered him down, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, he should still be Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange.
I know he
Yeah,
made
none
a
of those
mistake
villains
by
are taking
doing the
Doctor
universe,
Strange,
but just don't make him like stupid to where like
Yeah.
it's annoying, like they do with some characters.
Like water him down, well, not water him down, but just
Yeah.
make him dumb. than
Also,
what they are.
Dermot, I'm
Yeah,
glad you
yeah.
said that because I do not want that. I do not want them to introduce actual Mary Jane because it's just like
That
why
would piss me the fuck
that would be
off.
so dumb.
I
Like,
would rock. No, I'm like, nope. I will join the shippers and the Zendaya fans and rioting.
Oh,
I'm
that's gonna be funny. Now I want that to happen.
Like I don't mind MCU Gwen Stacy, even though Betty was supposed to be Gwen Stacy already, so that's kind of weird. But like,
If you're gonna introduce Gwen Stacy, have her be with Miles.
yeah, do that.
My name is Mary Jane Watson. Yo, that's gonna
That
be
would
like,
make
you know
no
what?
sense if you called the other one MJ. What the fuck are we doing here?
So you'd have two different girlfriends, both called
You're
MJ.
not two different
What?
He's planning
girlfriends.
on having a
That's the
full
Ursula.
rotation by college.
That's gonna be Ursula. Ursula again.
I mean, you know, Kirsten Dunst wants to come back too. Just throwing it out there.
Hell no.
Maybe MJ could be a Coogan. And now I'm just, you know, throwing it out.
Oh God, Oh no. Oh,
I
no.
It's not
mean, you
about
also
you.
got to throw in Black Cat
not me,
too.
it's
Like,
about Bill.
she's trying to get Peter. Just throwing it out there.
I mean, I don't mind Black Cat, especially if MJ doesn't remember him at the end of this movie. Like maybe they'll like wait for them to come back together or whatever. But like,
I do want to get a appearance of Felicia Hardy though.
yeah,
I think it's about time.
I think
It's
that's gonna
about
happen
time.
in the next trilogy.
It'll happen in the next trilogy, yeah. Not this movie.
The only thing is, I just can't imagine Black Cat seducing Tom Holland.
Tom Holland wouldn't know what to do with it.
That's the whole joke. Like,
Yeah.
in the Ultimate comics,
If you know what I mean, it's just like
she finds out that he's a teenager and she like throws up because she's like, "Oh no!"
Oh God, yeah.
She like throws up. That's the
She's
joke.
like- He's like, he don't know. She don't know. She don't know that she was trying to.
Yeah, because you see those like pictures in the comics, like she's like trying real hard to get with him. Like,
Did you see the
woo-wee.
PS4 game
Yeah.
where she was like, "You have a son," and she was lying.
He was like, "What?"
He was like, "When did we?"
Like Spider-Man was saying, like, yo, no offense, Black Cat, but we can't do this.
Yeah, if you need a Black
You're
Cat,
gonna-
I will make her the same age as Peter, so it's not weird. So like, get like Payless or something. You don't make her
Yeah.
significantly older because that's just weird. I don't think they're gonna do like pedophilia in an MCU movie.
Harry's dead.
Yeah,
You need to bring back that Green
Be
Goblin.
like this. Hang on, wait
Please
for it. Wait
don't.
for it.
The hell is this?
He's making
was
himself
that?
throw up.
Oh, what the fuck?
It's at the expense of these lovely, interesting reveals.
Oh god.
But yeah, MJ, we need it.
we don't.
We got it.
Zendaya stays. That's all I care about.
Oh,
That's gonna
Yeah.
be funny.
I see what we're doing.
Oh, I
And
want to
then-
see the shipping wars after that. Like they get
I would
actual
personally,
MJ.
if it serves the story, I would be on board with this.
Shut the hell up.
This is gonna be interesting. The real MJ versus the fake MJ that everybody knows. Yes.
You mean
And this-
Kirsten Dunst? Yeah, the fake one. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's
I
the fake
mean-
one.
No.
Mary Jane in
I'm talking
general.
about Michelle Jones.
No,
Mary
They
Jane
don't-
versus
you don't-
Michelle Jones, eh?
you don't do that on Homecoming and say, "Oh, my friends call me MJ," just to introduce another one. What the hell
And
are we
that's so
doing?
dumb. You have
But they
different girlfriends
haven't
named
committed
MJ.
to it yet. I mean, so
So it's
anything's
just-
possible.
I just want to see the war. Let's make it happen.
I mean,
This
you
is
see,
Sensei
King,
Chris
where
talking
you're
about.
Priest and I'm Robbie because I'm on your side. I just want to see people just lose their shit.
No.
It's just kind of funny.
All right, Tom, you need to
It's
step in
funny.
and say, "I'm not doing this until you have her in the movie." That's what. No, do that.
I mean,
And then-
you know Tom would do that because that's his their thing. in real
No,
life.
isn't it?
Sony,
He's
if
winning
you're
the
hearing
award.
this, Kevin Feige, if you're hearing this, make it
This is a
happen.
decision
You can't
that
do it if Tom
King
Holland don't
and
want it.
Chosen One actively endorse.
I don't mean take Zendaya out. I didn't say that. Don't get it
We
twisted.
never
Sony.
said taking
they're
Zendaya
not gonna
out. We
do
just
it.
want to be.
Put another
Let's
MJ
be
in there
real here.
just for the
Zendaya
sake-
makes
just for
money.
shits and giggles.
Zendaya makes money. They're not stupid. They're gonna keep Zendaya around. They're not
Of
stupid.
course. But I'm just saying you throw in the actual MJ, Mary Jane Watson.
Yeah, that's Zendaya. She's MJ in real life.
I mean,
Mary
but
Jane
what if-
Watson.
what if Mary shows up and she's like the new MCU Mary Jane? You know,
What?
Who? Wait, Mary who?
Mary Mouse.
Mary Bowser.
Well, hold on a minute now.
Right,
wait
yeah,
a minute. No. Wait.
No, we can't have it now.
Wait.
Hold
I didn't.
on.
Hold on. Oh, let me finish right quick. No. She's my Mary. Tom Holland, back the fuck off. You got Zendaya, bitch. All right. That's what I got. Nah, my Mary J. Get the fuck
You
out of
can't
here.
have it all, Tom. You can't have it all.
You got Zendaya, motherfucker.
Yeah, Mary Mouser becomes the new Mary Jane Watson. I bet you
No, real
change that.
talk though.
too.
She'd be a good Kitty Pryde. Real talk.
Yeah, for
Mary
sure.
Jane.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, she would actually be a good Kitty Pryde, yeah.
Arr. I'll be down for that.
Mary.
Yeah. Give me a Kitty Pryde shirt and everything.
She can either be she
now
can
that
either
I've
be the
said
next.
that- Do you like the idea of that happening now, RJ?
What, Mary Mouser as Kitty Pryde?
No, as Mary Jane, the MCU Mary
Watson.
Jane.
If I'm Spider-Man, then yeah, I do like the idea of the fun.
No, I'm talking about story.
No, I have to be Spider-Man for this to happen.
No, not you.
Miles-
Talking about
RJ
No, Tom
Morales.
Holland. No, Tom Holland. You got Zendaya. No. Tom Holland, you got Zendaya.
RJ from Miles Morales.
You're damn right. You're damn right. Nah, Tom, you got
Then
Zendaya.
you're gonna have to fight. You're gonna have to fight like Peter Parker in it because Miles hitting on Mary Jane. That's not gonna run well.
I'm beating Peter Parker's ass. Sorry, he's my son. I gotta beat it. I'm his father. I'm beating his ass. I birthed him. Beat his ass. Wait, yeah, you think Goblin? You think Goblin beat your ass? Oh, wait till you see me. Yeah, I'm pulling up the goat's ass whooping, motherfucker. Nah, son. You got to sit there. Move over. Nah. We ain't doing this.
Oh man,
I love it.
Tom Holland, you cannot do that. You have to move over. You're my guy, but move over. Move the fuck over.
It's getting to that point. We're getting into the fun stuff. We're gonna talk about our next segment. We're going to talk about Cobra Kai and what would happen once Johnny starts working for Kreese and Silver again in the Cobra Kai dojo. So go ahead, take it easy.
Before we continue, I had to address these children and these haters like neckbeards, etc. You name it. Living in your mom's basement, ain't moved up to the second floor yet. I mean, let me just say this. All right. So yesterday, we got a trailer. It was a fun day, fun time, great reaction. And one of the big three members yesterday, a lovely evening. John Hurwitz, he just popped in and he said, like, nice stream. And then he said, like, Sam is the GOAT. He said it. He fucking said it. Like, I mean, listen. And it was actually him, people. It wasn't a fake person.
We got the receipts.
We got the receipt. No, because
he liked Evan's post.
We got those receipts.
We got the receipts.
Evan posted it on his story, and he tagged John, and John liked it. It was actually him.
Don Hurwitz, baby.
It was
John. He been watching the stream.
He been watching the streams.
And a few days before that, he was on strikes.
That
he's on
Sam
stream.
is the GOAT. Okay. All right. Now, to all you,
just for clarity, say it one more time. 3, 2, 1. Sam is the GOAT.
The GOAT.
Woo!
All you haters out there that are hating on my girl, just wait till season 4 because she's about to piss all you motherfuckers off. Okay?
Because lately Mary's been talking a lot of noise on her.
It's happening.
She's been talking a lot.
Oh, some jerk off like replied to my comment, and he's like, "Oh, Sam has the most plot armor. How the fuck she got plot armor? She had PTSD." Robbie got more plot armor than her, and he made the finals of season 1. That's plot armor. Still like you, Robbie, but I'm just saying. Like, I mean, come on.
Carefully, sir.
Just saying.
But
God
no, you're right. You're bang on. But I don't think plot armor actually exists within Cobra Kai. Plot does work against people like Hawk, for example, but I don't think anyone really has it.
But like, and then here's the thing: for all you Sam haters, John Hurwitz is a creator of Cobra Kai. Basically, he's a god of the Cobra Kai universe. So therefore, if he says
you're arguing with Thanos, basically,
it must be true. I'm just saying.
It must be true.
It must
you're
be
arguing
true.
with
somebody
Odin
said it on Twitter today. Somebody said it on Twitter. I was like,
argue. You can't argue with the with the writers. It's the writer. I wrote it.
The person said Sam is the GOAT, period, on Reddit. I was like, you know what? Having a rough morning. This just made my day. This just made my day.
The movement is here, people. The movement is here. That's what I'm talking about. I just needed a chance.
Oh, we've come a long way from that debate stream.
Oh, yeah. It started this year. Oh, I just needed a chance. I just said, I got to get it out.
Gotta get it out.
Oh, man.
You're not just
So
when you argue that Sam is not the GOAT, you're not just arguing with us. You're arguing with John Hurwitz.
You're arguing with John.
Keep that in mind.
If he says it, oh my God, it's over. It's done.
I'm just happy that Evans' channel was acknowledged, Strike's channel was acknowledged. Like, yes, please. That's what's up. And the movement was acknowledged.
The movement is happening.
I like to believe that maybe they've been watching for a while.
I've been watching for a while. Because
Come on, man.
I said it yesterday. The Cobra Kai community is not like the Marvel community. It's small. Like, it'll show up on the recommendations. Like, they'll go on YouTube.
I think they see some of your videos, bro. I'm just saying. Like,
They're like, man, he's gonna spoil that. If we're not careful, he's gonna spoil bloody what happens to these characters. Stop it, Chosen One.
Yeah.
Because again, like before season 3 even dropped, I said one prediction I had was that Hawk was going to descend into darkness and Robbie was going to end up with the redemption. I got it the wrong way around. Robbie ended up going to darkness and Hawk redeemed, but I still kind of was half right. Like I was like, I'm close.
I mean, Hawk did go into darkness for a little bit. But...
Oh yeah. But I was half right. But I mean, John, if you're watching my stream too, please pop in the chat. Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. I hit him up yesterday.
If you want to make yourself known, I won't fanboy too much, but I'll be like, hey, get me in season 5 or 6. I'll fly out.
If you have any extras, hey.
Yep.
I'm in Atlanta. I'm just saying.
I'll get my ass kicked in the scene or two.
I can stay over at RJ's house. You haven't got to pay for hotel.
Yep. Guest room right down the hall.
Yeah. But yeah, that was amazing last night. That's what I just said. Like, you know what, boys, we're growing. We're growing and we're showing.
Did you see our reaction, Jacob? I went nuts.
I thought that was priceless. Like RJ, your instance was like, and then King, you're like, oh hell yeah.
Oh, my ego went up a little bit. I ain't even going to fly. Like I was like, yeah.
I started feeling myself a little bit. I can't deny it.
Like, listen, they didn't say the other person. We ain't even gonna mention her name. We didn't say the other person. We talk about Samantha LaRusso, the GOAT. You need to put some respect
she
on her
makes
name.
the finals.
On a serious note,
You'll be hearing from me.
The big three are actually like engaged with their community. Like that's really cool because I know I don't blame a lot of writers and stuff for not getting engaged with the community because communities can be pretty toxic. Like,
oh yeah.
I don't blame people for not really doing that, but it's good that the big three make time to like pop in the stream.
Oh
and
yeah,
stuff.
for sure.
It means that they would know they keep track of our theories and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, they keep abreast of all things pop culture. Shall we show the viewers the moment?
So when we get it right, they're like
Look, oh my God.
Fucking
Ashley John Hurwitz.
That's John Hurwitz.
Oh no, that was lovely. You can see the full clip over on Evan's channel. But see, nice little plug. But oh man, if he's on Evan's channel and it's the smallest one, and he's on Strike's channel, John, hi. don't make me the last one that you say hi to.
That's gonna be. He'll probably hit you up like after season 4.
Yeah, they'd be like an email, like, what's your email address? Then send the email, and then it'd be like, okay, sign this NDA, blah, 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 blah. Don't announce it. And then I'm like, hey, I'm in season 6.
Oh, man. But
Oh,
you know,
what a moment that must have been. And I was in that stream. I was in that stream.
Literally 10 minutes
when I
after you
left.
left. 10
Man,
minutes
I
after you
tell
left.
you what, guys, I would have been like Sensei King Kreese. That's his new name. I would have been rubbing that in. I would have been like, yes, yes.
of course, that's what I'm talking about.
Dude, I had so many messages yesterday. Like my friends were like, "Okay, what is going on with you over the past few months? Because you do this on your story like every few days. Like, who is this?" I was like, "Oh, now you want to know? Okay, yeah, yeah, motherfucker."
Get the fuck back there.
was like, yo, send this to Mary. Let her know that she got fans. And we support her. That's all. That's right.
God damn,
Bowser.
right.
Mary Bowser. That's what I'm talking about. One of my favorite characters. Okay, Samantha LaRusso, the GOAT, baby. But getting back on subject. Class. So, Mr. Lawrence is gonna come back to the Cobra Kai dojo. How will that affect the story, going forward?
We touched upon this earlier on. What if this is the way Johnny gets it back?
Yeah.
Like, what if this, like, him going back to Cobra Kai is what allows him to get it back in the end? Like, maybe in season 5 he gets it back.
Eagle Fang is cool and all, but I don't see that.
Eagle Fang is cool.
Oh wait,
I
we're
don't
doing
see
a
that
trailer
last
breakdown, right?
I don't see it sticking like Cobra Kai.
Yeah, we're gonna do that after this one.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
But man, I tell you, if this is like the road that they take to get Cobra Kai back by putting him, like, he's forced,
The only
to join
thing
Cobra
about
Kai
that
again.
is
And
play
it's like
devil's
a sad
advocate.
moment. But
For a
go ahead,
minute.
Darius.
Let's play devil's advocate. By the time that Silver's done with Cobra Kai, it might be irredeemable. Like, it might have such a bad reputation that it might just be like not even worth it trying to keep Cobra Kai open anymore. Because who knows what Silver could have these kids doing and how far is this going to go?
Does it go like too far to the point where the name, even if you change the philosophy, the name down to its fundamental core is too irredeemable?
Yeah.
When you have like in Silver at the helm, that's a good point.
I mean, it might not be that way. You might be able to salvage it and like,
maybe
hey, we're different. But like, if Silver has these kids doing half the things that they were doing in season 3, or potentially worse than that, like, I don't see the Valley being cool with the dojo called Cobra Kai staying open.
The thing is, group in
the Valley.
Yeah. The thing is, like, people only see the outside of Cobra Kai. They never see what's the inside of Cobra Kai. Unless you fought for Cobra Kai, that's the only way you'll know about Cobra Kai.
King is right, because look at Karate Kid Part 3 and Cobra Kai Season 2. Everybody wanted to be in it. They don't see the inside and what goes on in there. But once you get in, I don't know if they can pull you back out.
Oh, that's what I wanted to mention. I said this earlier on in the stream that there was a deleted scene from the first Karate Kid. I think Strike posted it, of where after Bobby does Daniel's leg in, he takes off the belt and he dumps it.
Yeah.
I was like, ooh, that's tasty.
You know what?
When
Bobby appears and talks to Kreese, they should allude to that. They should talk. They should that happened.
They should do something with that, because like people were like, oh my god, how are they doing this? They're recreating the scene with the original actors. It was footage that wasn't like in with the Chosen flashback.
Well, Daniel's like, I know,
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw the deleted scenes. Hey, Daniel had a nice double leg takedown on that one on Johnny. He wasn't expecting that one. Like,
now I know where they got the Miguel Kyler inspiration from. It was probably from that.
Yeah,
he's like he just took him down. I was like, yo, really? Daniel could have been a mixed martial artist, man, because he took down Johnny real quick.
Yeah, he went straight for the hips, just bang, just take down.
He basically said, like, man, I can't beat you standing up, but you can't do nothing on the ground, because he did the same thing to Bobby. He took him straight down, and then he hit him on the floor.
Yeah,
it's like, come on, Daniel, you should have joined the wrestling team, bro. Like,
this season,
the wrong thing.
That trailer. No, go ahead, Darius. No, go ahead, Darius. I'm just saying,
Johnny,
like,
yeah.
Fucking hell, just go.
No, you go ahead,
every time. I love it. It always tends to happen.
You sure you want me to go?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
All right. I'm just gonna say like that trailer. I don't know about anybody else, but the feel of it, like it's Cobra Kai, but at the same time something different.
It feels
Like,
different. A good different, but different. It feels mature.
Yeah.
I got chills the whole way through.
Yeah.
Rock
That
of
song.
Ages.
Rock of Age.
Man,
Oh
you
my
did say I
god.
got my
Downloaded that.
workout playlist and I did today.
Fucking hell.
It's
Love that song.
it's gonna be it's gonna be pretty. Yeah, Johnny. I think Johnny
Yeah,
That's
I think
true,
Cobra
Jude.
Kai
needs
might
to
go.
know that he
Maybe the
can't.
ending of the show is actually when Cobra Kai goes.
I think Johnny needs to be worried about Terry Silver. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Johnny's gonna get destroyed by Terry. Like,
They kind of set
he
it up in
gonna
the
take-
trailer. They kind of set it up in the trailer where
Yeah.
Daniel was
'Cause-
like, "Listen, he was like, listen, you can't strike first with this guy, not
Yeah,
this guy."
I'm worried
Not
about
this guy,
Johnny.
no.
With
He
Johnny,
strikes
Because
okay.
Johnny's ego, he's gonna be saying like, "Man, look at this pony. Get this guy with the ponytail. What?
It's like
man,
Johnny doesn't.
oh,
Johnny
He's
doesn't
not
think.
taking him
He
seriously.
doesn't think. He sometimes he just rushes in like impulsively, and that can get him in some like we did with Kreese at the end of season 3. Like that was cool. That was impulsive as all hell. Like that could have ended really badly, and it almost did for him. Like imagine that with Silver. Like you don't do that.
Oh, he would have been dead. Silver would have killed him fast.
Silver would have killed him quick and not even think
That's what
about
I'm
it.
saying.
And he
I
would have
think
had the
he needs
police
to
on his
win.
side
He
too.
wouldn't have given him a chance. He wouldn't have given him a chance to join him. He would have just killed him.
Yeah.
Just killed him on the spot. Like I
And
really
he's
think that. I mean, with there being only 2 seasons left, like Silver, I genuinely believe could take Daniel and Johnny on even at the same time by himself. Like I really think he could.
I'm telling y'all, man, look at those bat muscles. Like you don't get bat muscles like that without.
He was mentioning, you know, that shot where he's like that, leaning in and out of shot. It looks like he's just beat the shit out of someone. Like he's just, gone to town.
I hope to God it's not Johnny. I'll freak out. Please don't be Johnny.
Bro,
maybe that's what
when
someone like Robbie and Miguel on the same page is. Maybe Johnny is the one that.
Oh yeah,
gets hurt.
Johnny gets hurt. That's how Robbie and Miguel for all like Robbie has his problems with Johnny. He doesn't want him to die or get hurt. He doesn't want that. He loves Johnny. He just doesn't.
That'll lead into Kreese and Silver feuding.
Yeah,
because
Kreese isn't gonna like that either.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, King about to. I know you're about to talk about that. Oh man. Look at
like that's it. Like I mean, we touched upon this like in one of the streams at the start of the year. That what if there doesn't need to be a big injury at the end of it, but with someone like Silver now in the fold, what's the connective tissue between the characters? Like Johnny's the father figure to Miguel, he's Robbie's father, and he's the son to Kreese. What puts them all on the same page? What unites all the characters is if you take him out of the equation temporarily.
Yeah.
Then you've got the big bad.
Dude, you're starting to see it right now. Like when Terry took off the shoes and still had his moves, I just said like, "Yep, Johnny and Daniel are screwed." That guy's been training. Like you don't get
the way he got his kick up, like how high it was.
You don't get
head. That was past
take a
head.
breath.
That was higher than his head.
I was like, good God.
He put his leg all the way up there, and like we said, Kreese is not a short dude. He's a tall dude. Like
he's 6 foot, like 6 foot.
You see how easy he kicked Robbie? It was like kicking a little kid. He's like, man.
Yeah,
he swept him.
I mean, I mentioned
a man can't stand, a man can't fight.
If you look at how that fight scene plays out, it looks exactly like when Robbie tried attacking Johnny. Maybe he says to him, "Do the same thing again. See if you can hit me," and then he keeps training him in that method.
Yeah. Whereas Johnny took it easy on Robbie. Silver's not taking it easy. Like Johnny took it easy on Robbie. Silver is not taking it easy at all.
Man, what if Johnny is the one that actually gets bodied? Maybe it might not even be Hawk. Maybe he gets
imagine a scene where Johnny's like messed up in the hospital and Miguel and Robbie are both there, like in the waiting room.
Yeah, because it puts Miguel in the same position that he was in when he was in the coma. And then
I'll do you one better, Darius. Robbie doesn't know.
Ooh.
Miguel's there. Because remember, I had a theory about this a few months back. I said that if Johnny, like nothing major has happened to Johnny yet. Like Miguel, you know, the two main characters, Miguel and Johnny. Miguel's had like he's been in the hospital and he almost.
Oh yeah,
But
let's
Johnny,
leave that boy alone. Like, don't do any more. of it.
something major has to happen to Johnny. So what if like Silver, he puts Johnny in the hospital?
Yeah.
This is like the last episode, and Miguel's like, "Oh hell no!" Like he's like, "No,
Like,
fuck this shit," and he goes there. He
season,
gets bodied.
like
of course.
it won't happen. It won't happen this season, but like season 5, I can see that happening. Like, you know, when they're facing off the dojos or whatever, I can see if Kreese I see Johnny probably trying to take on Silver, and like he gets destroyed badly. Like it's not even funny.
Maybe,
Like, you know,
Daniel isn't there to help him, so like he's on his own, and it's just not.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
Daniel's
I
not
can
there.
see a scenario though. Like if it's this season, I can see a scenario where like Johnny's in the hospital, and it kind of puts Miguel like, okay, like
in that same
he's been
position.
like they've had tension. Like him and Johnny have had tension the whole season.
Oh,
and
yeah.
he's like, all right, who the fuck did this? He rolls up, he gets bodied, of
oh,
course.
you know Miguel will
And then
be
Daniel
pissed.
comes in, and then what if you
Yeah.
get a scene with Daniel and Miguel teaming up, but they kind of lose, but like
they're gonna,
you know,
they will lose. But
No,
that's
but
Somehow
hey,
get away.
Wolf, right?
Like Kreese isn't finished though.
Like, it's
Like
like, you
Silver
know,
doesn't
that-
finish.
that's
the
like,
goal.
I
and
just
they
like
take off.
scenes
They
like
take
that.
off.
That's why I want that to happen. I like scenes like that.
dude, and also this is gonna, like, if Johnny gets hurt, that's when Kreese is gonna get kicked out of the Cobra Kai dojo,
He's
because
gonna
I'm not gonna
fight
that.
Silver.
Like,
If
I
that
mean,
happens. He's gonna
I
fight.
know,
Silver.
like someone could say, well, he did want to kill him in season 3's finale, but I think with that, it's like tension was so high in that scene,
Yeah.
like between all the characters, that things
He
were
would've-
just reaching
Kreese
for
would
he
him.
have
would've
felt
cried.
bad. Kreese would have been crying
And
like a
then Johnny
bitch
would,
to
like,
kill
Negan-
Johnny. He
It's
would have been.
basically the Negan thing. You know how, like in Walking Dead, like Negan was gonna kill
Yeah.
Carl, but then he was sad when he died. Like it's like that
Yeah.
kind of thing. It's more of just like
Yeah.
relative to that time.
It's like, yeah, you can
That's
do
kind of
something. But when you have time to think about it, you're like, I did that. I fucked up. Like I did that.
yeah,
Mm.
because how he's gonna explain it to Robbie that he killed his dad, like, you know, strike,
Like,
Yeah. Oh my
you're
god.
just in time.
but yeah, like imagine
Yeah.
a
Is that
callback.
an
You
Eagle
know the scene
Fang
where
shirt?
Daniel
Yes,
and
sir.
Johnny in the elevator,
Eagle Fang, baby.
season
Love
2.
it.
See Daniel
Eagles
and
do
Johnny
not
in the elevator, and it's
respond.
like-
They swoop down and take whatever they want.
Dude, I love that quote. That
Me
quote
too.
was-
Yeah.
So yeah, that scene where Daniel and Johnny are in the elevator and like they just look at each other in season 2 and they don't say anything because like
Love
you
that.
can tell like they both look at each other like this is our fault. We messed this up. Like,
Yeah.
This is our fault. Imagine
screwed
that
up badly.
Bobby and Miguel when Johnny's in the hospital.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh yeah,
Like, you see Robbie
He's
and
gonna-
Miguel.
Because you need something to bring them onto the same page that connects them both. You need something that's an emotional.
And maybe like they don't even say anything. They
who
just
do you
share
care
a
about?
nod.
John.
They just share a nod. Like Silver's going down.
Yeah.
I would agree. I would agree with 100%. But by that trailer, oh no, man! I feel
Nah,
like
'cause,
Robbie is
like-
gonna be a bitch this season.
Nah, I mean if Johnny gets hurt, I don't see Robbie being cool with that at any point. Like if Johnny gets
Well,
like fucked
yeah,
up.
but I can see
Like-
Robbie like not knowing for a while though. That's
Oh yeah, but like
like
I
season
guess
5.
if like Silver keeps it from him, that's something he would do. He'd keep it from him.
because what we were talking about. Well, once we get the trailer up, I mean, we can if we want to, but yeah, the way it's going, Silver. I think Silver is slowly, but he's taking over Kreese's class. Not
No funny
like
until the
he's
If you look at,
he's
like,
gonna
throughout the trailer. It's in the
Yeah.
Karate Kid 3 positioning where Silver is in the
Yeah.
front, Kreese is on the side.
yeah.
And it's
Yep.
like he's gonna do the same thing that Kreese did to
It's gonna
Johnny in
happen, I
season 2. It's gonna be the same
Yeah.
thing. He's gonna like act like he's like an
Get
assistant
right
at
about you,
first.
Johnny.
He's gonna hype up.
Hey,
He's
yep.
gonna hype up. He's gonna hype up Kreese at first. Like this guy saved my life.
I
You should
wonder,
listen to
I wonder where this theory came from.
him. But then he's
I'm
gonna.
not gonna say
I
anything.
wonder who said this. I wonder
I wonder who
said it.
said that.
John Herberts, now's the right time to jump in and say who.
Yeah,
Yes, sir. He's got to make his rounds to everybody now.
yeah, but yeah, man. It looks like Silver is about to be the emperor, and Kreese is about to get kicked out. as soon as they win the tournament, and you know, if Johnny comes back to Cobra Kai, I see Silver and Johnny get into a scuffle, and you know, I also see Silver actually saying the same lines that he said to Daniel. Well, Johnny, I've been using you all this time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Johnny.
I can see it.
Johnny boy.
Johnny.
And it's a shame
I've been using you all
their
this
bond
time.
goes all the way to the war. Like it's a brotherhood forged in battle. But because of that there is that element of rankings. Silver will want to surpass Kreese now and be the leader. It's you can have two leaders, but they have to be on the same page. And the way Silver's character is designed, I feel like he's not going to be happy if Kreese is leading the line. He's going to be like, hey,
what if that shot in the trailer where Kreese is like looking at Silver and Silver's like, I just want to make sure this time we win. What if Silver's like, let's do it my way, like I'm in charge?
That's the start of it. That it's just like the early warning signs.
That's what I'm saying.
Kreese might have started Cobra Kai, but Silver put the money into that position to get him to be able to have Cobra
He's going to use that as leverage.
He's going to use that as leverage. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
I let you start Cobra Kai. It was a gift.
He says, but I'm like, I can see the argument going like this. Well, I'm the one that started Cobra Kai. Yeah, you started it, but who funded it, Johnny, when you were broke? I was like,
twice.
Ooh. Did 2 different times.
Another chance.
And then the only thing Kreese had to fall back on was like, who saved your ass in that jungle, Twig? You call him Twig, and that would be like the breaking point.
Oh yeah.
Imagine he said, "Who saved your ass in that jungle, Twig?" If Cobra Kai was in the hood.
And then Kreese says,
and then that's when Silver says, "You know what, Johnny? I don't want to do this. We're two good friends, but get out."
And I just get my dojo. It's my dojo now.
It's my dojo. You remember the like you could just see him like
just like hell yeah, you hiding in the corner over there like a
whatever what Martin Cole tweeted out is what Silver says. Like the valley's mine, dojo's mine, it's always
mine. Man, we're fucking good, man. I swear.
That's what Silver says.
Bro, but that's what I'm saying, like, and like you could just see him like Amid, like the guy that's in charge of everybody does it. I could just see Silver just like talking to him like, you don't like that Kreese guy, right? Of course not. He's a jerk.
Kreese took it from Johnny.
Be my nephew.
Had a handshake deal. What if like Kreese's thing, because it's set in stone, like Kreese, we didn't have a handshake deal like you had with Johnny. We had a bit of paper. Like, Silver had better paper.
Oh, really?
AKA more money. AKA more money.
It's like, and then like you can they can flash back to that, and he's just like, how did you? This is my dojo. It's in writing. Well, not anymore, Johnny. You remember the Ahmed guy? He doesn't really like you that much. Like,
I gave you the loan to start this dojo, so therefore, it's the Cobra Kai brand is mine.
The valley is mine.
It's like you could just see John Kreese is like. So I suggest you and some of your students get out of my dojo. Bye, Johnny.
Imagine if Silver says, "You made your choice, Johnny, and you are gonna regret it."
Yeah.
I think we're gonna. Speaking of that, I think we're gonna get another. This is your last chance, Johnny. In the trailer, you know how Kreese is talking to. He's gonna say, "Oh, how does it feel to play second fiddle? You sure you don't want to come back?"
Come on, Johnny. Cobra Kai is your home.
Really, your last chance, Johnny.
Kreese has got like a big hard on for Johnny coming back to Cobra Kai, man. Oh my god, dude.
Right, if anything does happen to Johnny, it is the main reason him and Silver could go at it.
Yeah.
You harm
so,
Johnny.
I got a question for you guys.
Yeah.
Do you think Kreese is gonna have to convince Silver to do a little bit of convincing to get Silver to come back? Because if you look in the trailer,
I touched on this in my video. I think that at first Silver won't be a fully changed man, but he'll have changed a bit. But then as he starts to get more involved with the karate again, this is where I think, because one thing this show and these creators do well, John, if you're watching, shout out to you, is they take the characters, the legacy ones, and they give them a gray center. I think Silver's gray center will be, it's been so long since the third one. He's moved on from that, if that makes sense. But getting involved in this again is what sparks that back up, and it sends him back down that path. So it's almost like a tragedy where he's actually spent time getting away from it, and maybe now he does his business like the legal way, and getting back in this karate element is what sends him back down that path.
Yeah, because you look at Silver's character, it's like the war is what made him this way. So if you throw him into another war,
he actually went to go do. He actually went to go do some therapy.
You know what I think? I think what happens is, you know how Kreese has a. I'll talk more about it when we break it down. But like Kreese has a bag. I think he goes to stay with Silver for like a weekend. They hang out, catch up, and after like
and then that's when like Robbie leaves.
It doesn't work, and then Kreese like goes back to. He's like, okay, I do this without Silver. I think the shot where Silver. He's gonna see something or something. He's gonna have like a flashback or something. He's gonna come back to the dojo, and you know the shot where he walks in and Kreese turns around. That's also an ending of an episode. I guarantee it. That's the ending of an episode.
That's crazy because I literally have that written down. Like I already thought of that too.
Yeah.
The fact that
he's smiling.
And then he does it and he smiles. Cut to black. Down, 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 down.
When he first goes to meet him at his house. He like gives like the proposal to Silver, and he's like either blows him off or he says I got to think about it or something like that. And then, like you said, he shows up at the dojo. Cut to black. That's the end of an episode right there.
I think it makes sense.
Or like maybe like Kreese says something.
Yeah.
At the dinner or whatever, he leaves, and then Silver's thinking about it, and he keeps recalling it. He has flashbacks to Karate Kid Part 3. He's like, all right, it's time to get the fuck back in, and he goes in there. And he does a karate move, and Kreese smiles. Boom! Evil begins, baby.
Silver as the episodes progress, steadily get back more into that Silver that we know and love. Like he's still going to be that at the beginning.
You start playing hints of
but
his
you
theme
start
Karate Kid 3,
progressively pushing it back that way.
And once like Kreese,
because it's almost like you know how in the third film where Kreese everything could have been different for Kreese if Silver hadn't have persuaded him to carry on harassing Daniel and Miyagi. Everything could have been different. It almost brings it full circle that now Kreese is bringing Silver back in, even though things could be changing for him. Like, you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm good.
What if Kreese says, "Come on, say it. Cobra Kai never dies." What if he says that, and Silver does, and they both
So you know how Silver
Cobra Kai dies.
He was like, I just want to make sure we win. I think that's one of the driving points about why he was hesitant to come back. But then Kreese will like formulate a plan. Maybe he's thinking like, oh, we got an inside man. We got someone who knows what they do. And then maybe he's kind of formulating the idea that you can infiltrate in the tournament and like fund it and like propose new ideas.
It's a reversal of Karate Kid 3 because in the Karate Kid 3, Kreese was the one that was like, it's not really worth it with Daniel and Miyagi. Like, it's not that deep. But Silver was like, no, they humiliated you. They ruined your dojo. You got to go get them. But this time, Kreese is the one that's doing it. Yeah.
Yeah. But this is what I believe was going to happen. And this is, I think I said this last night when Robbie's teaching the classes and he basically bodies the whole entire dojo. What's going to happen is that's where Kreese just realized that his students cannot beat Miyagi Fang just doing straight up Cobra Kai. They need Terry Silver inside that gym. So that's why he goes to go get Terry. He basically said he only knows Miyagi-Do and he's not fully into Cobra Kai. We need to step it up even more. Like I can't do it by myself.
Because when you think about it, Miyagi-Do is more built for tournaments because in tournaments it doesn't matter how much damage you cause. It matters if you get the point or not. So Miyagi-Do, the counter strike is better for a tournament. That's why you get rid of the rule book because it becomes more about how much damage you cause.
Aggression.
And that's why Cobra Kai, it's kind of the better style, but like not morally. But like in terms of getting out alive, Cobra Kai is a better way to go.
Yeah.
It's better.
But I mean that's how I feel about Johnny entering Cobra Kai. I mean, we can move on to the trailer if you want to, but whoever wants to bring it up so we can do a breakdown on it.
Jacob's muted. What's he doing?
He's mute, dude. You're muted.
He's mute venting. There we go.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank God for that. I thought you were all going to say, "Oh, we still can't hear you, Jacob." Like, no, damn it. But no, it does bode for the future. Like, if and again, it's not like Kreese is redeeming consciously. It's just like if that happens to Johnny, that is the perfect ammunition for that. But
Yeah.
yeah, man. Oh, I love this fucking show.
Yeah.
Less than 3 weeks, baby.
Yeah. Because Sensei
on,
King,
little man.
Sensei King is.
Gotta change that shit immediately. Change it to Sensei Lawrence. You know.
Yeah.
Sorry, Shannon. It's Robbie Lawrence. We don't want Keen.
Mr. Like I can just see him right now, like when Kyler's ego is gonna be tested, where he just sees Robbie like leading the class, and like Robbie's gonna call him out, Mr. Kyler, can you come to the front?
Yeah, Kyler's gonna be that smart arsehole that he always is, and Robbie's just gonna be basically not hawk, but he'd be like, Kyler, step forward, and maybe that's where you learn Kyler's surname, and maybe he just says, step forward. You want to lead?
Yeah.
Prove it.
Puts him on his ass.
Oh, there
Badly.
you go.
Oh,
Johnny has entered. Johnny. There you go. RJ, Johnny. There you go.
Like he beat the
You know what?
crap out
I'm
of
going
Kyler.
with the nickname R. Johnny, baby. Fucking that is a great
punching
nickname.
Kyler and that's it. Like he's elbowing down and smacking him in the side of his head. Like he's beating the shit out.
Kyler definitely said some slick shit before that scene. He definitely said something.
Yeah. He probably said like, why would y'all listen to him? Like, why is he got
Robbie
to?
ain't bad at group fights now.
Yeah. It's either this is either before Kreese meets Silver or after Kreese meets Silver.
I think this is gonna be Robbie's best season. He looks like you look at his face and like look at the way he looks calm in every scene. He doesn't look pissed off. He looks like he doesn't give a fuck anymore. He just doesn't care.
He's focused.
Yeah. He's just done with it. He's just like, I'm over this. This is ridiculous. This is stupid. This is ridiculous. You know,
like he's the only one who's realized that this whole way
thinks that their way is the only way.
Yeah. It was just like I told Jacob yesterday. It's like Robbie just figured out the political system. It's all BS. It's all BS to him. Like,
yeah, he just sees through the BS. Like it's. I think his redemption's already kicking in now. Like I think it's already kicking in. It's already started. For me, I think it's already starting to show. It's just
you guys
the understanding that whatever works for you is whatever does the job.
Yeah, the only thing he needs to learn is that you can use the Cobra Kai style.
Accountability.
When you get that philosophy in your head, that's when stuff starts to get messed up. You don't need that philosophy in your head.
That's what like kind of just made me think like, you know what? I think Robbie knows it's all BS. Like he's not manipulated by Kreese at all. He's using Kreese.
He's just trustful of authority like naturally already because of everything that's happened to him. So like
and then it adds weight to that "get out of here, all of you" line, because maybe that wasn't to say "get out of here, all of you," I'm joining the dark side now. Maybe it was more of "get out of here, all of you," because this is stupid. You guys go over there. Yeah. This fight's over. You know? Yeah.
Because it goes back to this. You can't scam a scammer, dude. Like they seen way too much. So that's why he could probably read through Kreese, but he's just not saying anything.
Him and Louis would get on quite well now, to be fair.
Yeah,
Louis a con man too.
Yeah, that's why I just said, like, you know what?
Now he should try pulling those pranks again on Robbie. It wouldn't work.
He's like,
it's like Robbie is not as gullible as like Daniel or even Johnny was in the original Karate Kid, where they just like
because you have to grow up fast.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to break down the trailer?
Good point, Juliana.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, whoever
I
can
have
break
a lot to actually like.
Yeah, I agree, Juliana. I think he's using Kreese, but he's gonna get in trouble because even Miguel, Miguel knew that Kreese was bullshitting. Even Miguel started to become like enticed by the Cobra Kai way, even if he didn't realize it. Like he was kind of a dick until the very end of the school fight in season 2. So Robbie can still get into trouble that way. He can like start to become like a bad guy without like realizing it.
Yeah, he loses himself.
Strike, you want to share your screen?
Yeah. So you want me to pull up the trailer?
Wait, what are we breaking down the whole? Are we breaking down the whole thing?
Yeah. If you want to. It is your channel, Jacob. So I mean, it has to go by you. So I was making sure.
You're the you got the law.
If you don't want to, we don't have to.
I thought we'd already done it like twice, but we can go for it again. We can go for it again. We can do it again.
What in the bloody hell?
What the hell was that?
That wasn't me. But I'm right.
What? I'm on Netflix. I'm trying to get the trailer up.
What you watching over there? Some lovey stuff?
No.
The wife? Like the wife got you watching some Lifetime movies on Netflix?
Jesus Christ. Not he's all that.
He didn't comment.
He didn't comment. He's watching.
Show them hands.
Continue watching. Does love conquer all?
Oh man, that was. But yeah, Silver. What's gonna happen is I think Kreese and Tori are gonna get kicked out because Tori's gonna roll with Kreese, and basically Robbie's gonna go where the power is at.
I mean, here's the
Robbie's
thing,
just gonna go wherever he wants to go now.
In one of her Peyton lists, she had in her trailer. She did like a video. She's wearing like a Cobra Kai like gi.
Yeah.
So what I think happens is she's so easy to manipulate. Like Silver could get in her head and she might betray Kreese.
Yeah.
You never know.
This is true. But by the way, Terry Silver is training Johnny, right? I mean, not Johnny.
And please,
Robbie. I think he's gonna take a liking to Robbie.
Oh yeah, he will. I'm just saying. You never know.
Hand please, RJ. TCK requested it.
I'm eating an apple. TCK.
Oh man.
He's joking.
Yeah, Terry. Yeah, Terry. Yeah, I think Robbie and Terry is the end game, and Tori and Kreese.
I mean, I wasn't. Oh God, Silverance, Jesus, Robva.
He said he didn't realize what he just said. He said, "Oh,
Lord." If you guys think that's
robbery.
If you guys actually believe that, then you guys are just weirdos. But anyway, back to what I was trying to say.
Somehow, but we know what you were trying to say. But I mean, how interesting would it be if Tori, for all intents and purposes, redeems before Robbie does?
Yeah, that's gonna be like catching me off guard because she's like Peyton List even hinted it in her story like last week.
I think if Tori redeems, it'll be more her being done with Cobra Kai than her like.
Yeah, it won't be like
I can't see her joining Miyagi thing.
Oh yeah, I don't see it.
Right, they're arseholes over there now. I want that back.
She'll like be like a neutral type character, but she's just like she has her own vendetta against Cobra Kai, but she's not like with us. She's just looking out for herself.
All right, let's play it.
So what are we breaking down now?
We're just gonna just go over like our theories on like each scene because like I guess I know Jacob broke it down. We just gonna like talk to Jacob about it, like wait, our theories on like which things because I have like things that I change and stuff like that.
We can skip this part.
Oh yeah, we can skip
we've seen most of this.
We can skip the training. I want to get to the juicy stuff. What's up with that little kid in the background? He just cracks me up. That little extra.
I've got a video coming tomorrow on what I think will happen. Why Hawk is barely in this.
Okay.
It's juicy. I'll give you guys a little spoiler. Right? You ready? Listen to this. You know how like Robbie was absent in season 3 for a couple of episodes. What if, right? Listen to this. What if Hawk gets bodied? You don't see him for a couple of episodes. It's the All Valley. The All Valley starts. The demonstration happens, which is why he's not in the demonstration shots. And like how Robbie did in season 1, show up at the last minute, Hawk shows up as Eli.
Bro.
That'd be good.
That would be good. It's like, who are you? It's me,
That's
Eli.
That's part of it, but I can't say any more. The rest of it, so you can check the full video tomorrow at 10:30.
Yeah, Jacob signed his own NDA. He can't say anything.
Yeah. I just love this part right here that we were right about this being Spider Sam.
For the people here.
I wasn't like, I was saying either it's Sam or Devin, but I'm glad it's Sam. But I want to know why the hell is Johnny doing this?
Like, Johnny watched Fast and Furious 9. He saw Dom jumping from rooftop to rooftop and thought, that's
why
pretty badass.
is he doing this? This is freaking dangerous as hell. Like,
this is insane.
He didn't even have Miguel do this. What the hell is this?
This is the craziest thing Johnny's ever done. Like, this is the craziest thing.
Daniel will not let this fly.
Like the cement trucks was one thing, the freaking junkyard was another. This is
just another.
This is insane.
Hell? And he's got like a pee bed on the bottom, like protect. What the hell, man?
Yo, where's Chris at in this?
Chris
training?
said, "Hell no, I'm not doing this."
He said, "Nah, I'm not doing
Where's
this."
Chris?
Oh.
He said, "I'm too big for this."
Chris said, "Hell no." Look, they're like Batman to you. Hell no.
Yeah, like you can just see Daniel just
right there.
Sam looks scared as shit. She's like, "What the hell are we doing?"
like he's gonna be like the
His bed.
Like, he's gonna get in the jump.
Hell no.
What?
That's a pee bed. That's 3 pee beds. Sue me for what?
I love the Rocky.
That's basically what he was saying. Like, Johnny, he basically said, like, all right, guys, rule number 1, we're gonna jump up. We're gonna jump over this roof. Rule number 2, do not tell your parents. Like, rule number 3, if you get hurt.
This is episode 1. So like, they do like many training tactics.
Yeah,
and he's at the right time.
Look who it is.
Oh.
End the stream now.
End the stream.
I'm sorry about your Ravens. Back to the
breakdown. Start continuing now. RJ, I noticed that you're trying to be Crease with the apple.
It is Honeycrisp season, so yeah.
So who are you looking at while you're eating said apple, may I ask?
Yeah. Who are you in? Yeah.
Who am I looking at?
Don't say me. You know people start shipping our Jacob again.
Oh, God.
Jacob.
What about the Ravens, man?
Start the fan pages.
No.
Hey.
Oh, what happened with the Ravens? Back on topic.
What happened with the
back
Ravens?
on topic.
We came back with the backup quarterback. That's what happened.
What? Won?
We
Wait,
didn't
they
win.
won?
No, we didn't win, but we came back.
Thank God.
Anyway, back to the trailer.
Back to the trailer.
Yeah, this is episode 1.
So they train
Yeah,
all
that's
day.
episode
Damn.
1.
Look at Sam
Poor
just allowing
Dimitri.
this to happen.
How did this happen? Like,
Yeah, I was wondering that too.
He's going to enjoy doing this.
Something just tells me that Dimitri sucks at rock, paper, scissors. Or they
Hang on,
drew
who's
straws.
Who's that in the blue? Who's that in the blue clothing? Is that? Wait, go back a bit.
That's
Go back a
Sam.
bit.
That's cool.
Sam.
That's
Yeah.
Sam.
Yeah, that was Sam. You see her hair.
That pee bed.
Is that the same shot? Is this the same time when she jumps across the building? Is she wearing the same
Yes.
thing?
Yeah.
Yes.
You have to
Yeah.
keep in mind,
You
they
got
live
that
in
right.
Georgia, so like the cloud,
Who is this? I've never seen that dude before. That's kicking.
Bro, there's new extras in every episode. They just pop up.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just pop up out of nowhere. Never been in the dojo. Never
Poor
been
that's
trained for their.
Dimitri, man.
That's Sam right there.
Yeah, that's Sam.
Dimitri must have talked way too much where Johnny just said, like, you know what? I'm going to use you.
No,
I can
think what it
defend
is,
myself
Dimitri
now,
is
Johnny.
afraid to
You
get
can't
hit.
bully me.
So that's what I think it is. He's afraid to get hit, and Johnny's like, "All right, you're a flincher. All right, here."
Oh, yeah, he's a
You ain't
Frencher.
That'd be funny
Oh
if
my
Dimitri's
God, we
like,
gotta
I
show
know how to
those
defend
pictures
myself
again.
now. You can't hurt me. I know how to defend myself. And then it cuts to Dimitri on this.
Dimitri, this will help him win against Kyler.
Yeah, it's gonna help him beat Kyler's ass.
Tighten that core.
Tighten that cord.
Tired the-
I love.
Oh, this is awesome.
Wax on, wax.
Johnny's taking it seriously.
How is Johnny so good at this?
Well,
No.
keep in mind, this could be like his. It could be like his.
I hear it echo. The COVID.
Johnny, that's just gross, bro.
It's just not socially distanced.
I love this shot.
Do you guys think
Yeah.
this is before, like, towards mid-season, or like towards
some
like
people
the
drink
All Valley?
protein shakes and shit. Johnny just drinks beer while he's doing it.
I don't know. I don't know when this is. It's not the hardest.
Is
This
this
is
like
mid- I think
Silver's?
this
Is
is
this like
mid-season.
Silver's back in town? And
Yeah, this is mid-season, probably.
Or maybe they're like disagreeing.
where
with each
are
other.
they
so
though?
good.
Wait, can you go back to that?
That's that warehouse place that Johnny was at.
Do you think it's that place?
Yeah,
So,
it
yeah,
is.
it's where Johnny was training the students at in the other shot. The other shot. Maybe they're like training in each other's styles because
Galaro's good.
they disagree with each other's methods, so they're trying to.
He
understand
looks
each other's
evil in this shot, bro.
I was saying,
Kind of look like he's scared.
Season.
Because Amanda walked in.
He
Obviously.
looks younger. Oh my god, dude.
What's that?
Nah, Kyler knew he messed up. Like Kyler didn't start showing up to practice, stop showing up to practices because he already knew about Crease. He's like,
Kyler
Like,
does
man, I
look
can't-
scared. He's like, what the hell's going on?
they probably like Tori probably told him like, hey, you can come back to the dojo since they Crease ain't mad at you like that. You need to come back.
So is this
Like, no,
Silver's
man, I ain't
career?
going back, man. Like, that dude's crazy. He's gonna kill me. Like,
Yeah,
There's a person. If you zoom in,
That's
there's a
That's
person
Silver.
right there.
There's two
That's Silver.
people.
Terry
There's
Silver.
two people.
That's Silver right there.
Right here?
Black. Yeah.
yeah, that's Silver.
He downsized.
Someone zoomed in, and they can see it was.
Or that could
Is
be
that
his.
Crease
It could be his
on
beach
the other
home.
side?
Yeah, it could be both of them
I think it is.
having a talk.
It could be Terry Silver's beach home because he got money like that.
Beachside pad.
Yeah.
Cobra Kai never
Never
dies.
dies.
Watch his eyes here. Watch his eyes.
He's like, I'm
Really,
done with
bro?
you. Shut the fuck up.
Really, bro.
So you're bullshitting.
Bro, I'm telling you guys, something happened to Crease and Johnny after that, or Crease and Silver after that tournament in Karate Kid 3.
Yeah, they had
I
a
think
fight.
they
Yeah.
got
Something
into some
must
sort of
have.
big fight.
We're gonna learn that. I think
Yeah.
definitely.
If it's
Yeah,
not
we have
this
to.
season, it's gonna be season 5.
Look how high he got
He
his leg.
still got it. I was like, that's when I knew that's a wrap. Johnny, you about to get bodied.
I think his hair looks better silver,
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's silver.
not
Yeah.
just because it's
Dude,
silver.
he's starting to
Very
get the
good.
evil look.
I just don't understand why Piper is here. I need context.
Because she's trying to compete with Hawk's hair. Duh.
Trying to prove the Hawks she has the best hair in the valley.
Yeah. The soul of the hair is on the line.
It's on the line.
Dude,
That's what
look
she
at
cut Hawk's hair
look at
Someone tell
look
me
at
where I can
Terry
get
Silver
these
looking
shirts.
in the mirror though, man. It's like he's like reminiscing, like I'm back.
What
You
if
know,
that's
Craziness
after
is
Crease-
coming out of
What
them.
if that's after Crease leaves and then he decides
yeah.
he comes back?
Cue Tory fanboys making oatmeal.
Someone say oatmeal.
Yes.
See how Silver's in front,
Yeah.
the Emperor.
I mean,
And
they're
Darth
kind of
Vader.
evenly positioned, but throughout the rest of it, he's in the front of it for the most of it.
Especially where he tells the kids no fighting in the tournament.
look at Crease here. He doesn't look too like
Happy.
happy. Yeah, he's like Silver just off or said something.
I want to make sure we win. That's basically what he was saying.
No,
Yeah.
I don't think that's the same shot. I,
mean,
think that's a
we
different
did
shot
that.
when he says something
I've been
different.
saying it for ages that he's not coming back 30 years later to lose. So, we did call it early on.
It's like, I'm sorry, Miguel fanboys. Miguel ain't winning this season.
I think that's when Silver's saying like
Not this
we
time.
can't have the kids fight until the tournament, and that's why Crease looks like that. He's like, why not?
The way he
Since
says
they won't-
enemy's playbook, he sounds like a young Crease.
Yep.
Yeah, he does.
Like he says it so like furious, like he just yells like.
But even Crease.
So
is
this
like,
is where you're talking about the bag.
Yeah. Go back to that shot. Go back.
Oh,
the bag part.
Well, when Crease is looking at him.
Yeah, I think that he has that bag. I think he goes to visit
Silver.
Yeah, I think he goes to visit Silver. Like he stayed. I think Silver lives like I don't think he lives like pretty far. So I think he's gonna stay there for like a weekend or something.
I live in Northern California, like
yeah.
Oakland or
he takes the bus or
he
Uber.
leaves Robbie to run the class, and then of course Robbie's
That's when the tension with Tori and Robbie.
And Robbie's gonna be like, "No, I'm in charge. You want to beat the man? Beat me. Like you got to beat the man. Let's go."
Yo, watch Crease is driving the Challenger now.
Who?
Oh god.
Oh god. Just imagine him putting the shades on, just like. Oh hell yeah!
Don't
like
look.
this.
Play it cool.
This season, this part right
This
here.
is the bit in the trailer that made me jump out my fucking skin. Like I love this.
Dude, it's freaking sick.
Stop this right here.
Silver just reveling in it 1-to-1. I love it.
Stop right
And then
there.
it cuts to Daniel.
He's gonna be the cool uncle. I would not be surprised if Robbie starts living with Terry Silver now.
It's gonna be like Karate
Takes a
Kid 3,
real
where he's
shine
like
to
nice
Silver.
to Daniel, but like training, he's not holding back, but he's gonna be extra
Yeah.
nice because he wants to get on Robbie's good side.
Yeah.
Because a lot of us, we all thought that it was gonna be Crease and Robbie. Like they're gonna have
still
that. bond.
could- it
Maybe,
still
like,
could
the trailer
be.
Show me.
But
Still
it
could be,
still
but I
could
think
be.
after
never
mid-season
know.
or wherever, it could start to change.
Because the thing is, you could tell that Silver takes a liking to Robbie because he probably reminds him of Robbie back in the day.
I think he just thinks Robbie's
Yeah.
the best chance he has at winning, and he's just like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna focus on this kid.
Yeah.
And
I
he's
just
also
think he
giving-
likes that Robbie knows both. He knows that Robbie knows the defense.
Well, he tells
Yeah.
him balance is key.
Yeah.
Which is a weird thing
Yeah.
for Silver to say.
He sees Robbie as a double threat.
Yeah. And also he probably is teaching him like, okay, if you do that move on a person like me, you're gonna get bodied every single time. So we're gonna work on that. Do it again and again.
I guess that's where Miyagi-Do and Cobra Kai intertwine, like the balance.
Yeah.
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 Wake up and smell the coffee, Mr. King.
If you look at this shot, Sam is right next to Miguel. Like you see,
Yeah,
like
right
her hair.
here, the hair.
Yeah, I see it.
That's what I was talking about earlier. Because
Yeah,
I
Daniel's
watched the
gonna
trailer
talk.
and I was like,
I
gets
love
to
how
all the kids to get
everybody
inside.
else
Like, get
is
inside.
so confused, and then you see Daniel. Like I
He's
love
scared,
that.
bro.
like Johnny's like,
Yeah,
Johnny
they're
was
like,
like,
who's
who
this
the
guy?
hell is
Daniel's
this
like,
guy? And Miguel's like,
What the hell's that thing on your head?
So I'm guessing what I'm thinking is Silver walks in first. Like,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
just
Well, you
reveals
can even
the fact.
tell. Like Crease is behind him.
Yeah.
You
he's
can tell
so
by the
Johnny.
reactions because Johnny's like, who is this guy? Like,
Yeah.
another like, and then Daniel's like, oh hell no. Miguel's like, what? And we can't
Dude,
see Sam.
this is where Daniel's doing all the flashbacks. He says like,
Dead.
What
Yeah.
I really.
he's like, again, wake up and smell the coffee, Mr.
I
LaRusso.
can see Daniel like after they leave, he tells Miguel and Sam like he tells all the
Stay
students
away
like,
from him.
you stay away from him. Like
go inside.
Like oh yeah, he's gonna tell them to go inside. Like he's gonna tell them like
Yeah.
get inside, get there.
Maybe that's
yeah.
the scene of where they're all looking out the thing. Maybe he says to them,
Yeah.
go inside.
It is. They're
Get away.
wearing the same clothes.
Yeah.
My-
He, like Daniel is scared, bro. You can see it in his eyes. Like, yo,
Yeah, he's in
oh,
shock.
he's like,
This
you
is
came
why
to
he
my
needs one-
house.
Like,
I mean,
what Daniel did for Johnny in season 3, Johnny has to do for Daniel in season 4. Like, there's so much. Like, he doesn't have Miyagi now. He really needs Johnny to fucking come through for him here.
I
Because
mean,
this is
he's not one you mess.
this is literally like circling back to the house fight. You're coming to my house, like.
I mean, it looks like Silver's trying to get Silver's trying to get Daniel to strike first. He's trying to get something out of Daniel. He's like when he was talking to him
Yeah,
in the grocery
'cause
store,
this-
and then
yeah.
it cuts
He
to
wants to
Daniel,
see if
like
he
the
still
Emperor.
feels him.
and then
It's
it
like the
cuts to
Emperor. He's
Daniel
like-
punching.
Always had a little Cobra Kai. in
He's
you.
like, strike me down. It's like
He's
the Emperor
trying to
when
get
he's-
Daniel to strike first, like how he did in the
He-
third
he
movie
wants
where, at that party.
because he can
He
hold it
wants
over.
to see if he
Yeah.
still
He can
has
hold it over
some
Daniel's
power
head
over him.
if he does that, because Silver wins if Daniel hits him first. Like that
Exactly.
means he
Yeah.
wins. Like that means he was right.
There's always been a little Cobra Kai in you.
So
I mean,
my
he's trying to get
context,
something out of it. It's
my context for this scene, Johnny's thinking, "Who the hell is this guy?" Daniel's thinking, "Oh shit, Silver's back." Miguel's thinking, "Dad."
Johnny's like, "Can I help you?" And
Dad.
and then Tori comes in. Wait, that's my
Dad?
dad.
That's my dad.
And then,
Oh,
and then
God.
Sam was like, "Wait."
No,
Hold on.
Johnny and then Johnny's like, Dad.
They all do the Spider-Man, the finger pointing.
yeah, they're like, "Hang on, how busy
John-
were you? We're all
so that
connected."
means that Johnny, Miguel, and Tori are all half siblings. Oh
Are all
God!
siblings.
What the?
Sweet home Alabama.
What the hell?
Moving on.
On to the next one, as Jay-Z will say.
And then Bert's like,
Out
Granddad?
of the neck. No, Jesus.
I definitely just want to see when Robbie gets that
And
part.
Nate
Stop right
says
here.
Granddad as well.
Yeah. He's like,
I want to
"Brother?"
give a moment out to Jacob for calling this once again, with him like saying that Terry Silver is gonna come in with the nice jacket, sales
The
crease.
suave, debonair look.
Yeah, I was
Just makes
just want to
sense.
give him a little homage. That's what I'm just saying. Jacob, you called it.
It was just too perfect. It was just too perfect for them to not do. It was just like, it's just how Silver would enter a scene.
Yeah,
I mean, hell, look at that smug look on his face. He's like, hello.
Hey, bro, I wanted to say Danny Boy. Not Daniel LaRusso. Danny Boy.
They might have dubbed that for the trailer. Maybe he does say Danny
I think
Boy.
they did.
Danny.
Danny.
He's like, and then Crease, he's like smiling like,
Oh, yeah. You thought you had all the cards, Johnny and Daniel. You thought you had all the cards. You're working together. Well, I've got the trump card.
yeah.
This
Like,
man really does look 10 years
Crease-
younger.
This is the same
Creed-
scene as well.
Crease is planting the seed in Johnny like, well, so you're gonna let Russo steal your Mexican too? I know you probably say that.
Remember what I told you, Johnny? I told you that this would be your last chance, but I also told you you better not let
Yeah,
LaRusso
Mexican.
sink his mitts into him. I told you this would
He
happen.
took your son.
That's a good point, Jacob. Yeah.
Yeah. He took your son. Now he's about to take your other prize student. You need to watch out, Johnny.
Yeah.
But like I said, this is your last chance to come back home.
This is
Yeah.
I swear,
good
if
one.
he asks, I'm gonna take a shot every time
Oh,
he says.
say.
You're gonna get alcohol. You're gonna get alcohol poisoning and die. I wouldn't
Yeah.
do that.
You are
Like, he kills
16
two
years
birds
old,
with one
sir.
stone.
The
He
only thing
mentions
you need to
how
be
he
taking a
keeps
shot
the
of is
away from
apple
Daniel.
juice.
Hey, that's what I was
Like,
talking about.
This
What,
is really a last chance.
what else do you think I was talking about?
Oh,
Drink too much of
man.
Kool-Aid.
Christ.
Who doesn't like Kool-Aid? What's wrong with Kool-Aid?
I love this scene right here where those two are training.
Yeah.
The Karate
Ooh.
Kids.
Yeah, I mean,
You could tell that Johnny let Crease get into his head a little bit. Well, no, Crease got into his
Johnny,
head.
you should be done with this, dude. Like, you already let this happen once. Stop letting him get into your head, bro. Like, how many times does this have to
The
happen?
biggest thing that you and Crease have in common, you live rent-free in people's heads.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, man.
Rent free.
Man.
I love this part. You
So now
can't
you know what's
strike
best for
first with
Miguel.
this guy.
This is what bothers me about. Go back to that.
Piper did
bothers
be
me
looking
about-
fine, though. I can't lie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We'll get to that in a minute. But I feel like Daniel, like, he has the right intentions, but it's just that the words just don't come out
it's-
right. Like, come on,
It's
don't
his
say.
delivery.
Don't say
Don't say that.
Miguel in particular.
Just
Well, what I think I'm talking about.
yeah,
his
don't say. Just say
injury
his
here.
students.
I think they're talking about his-
Yeah, just say student.
They might
Man.
be talking about his. They might be talking about his injury here. I think that's why he said Miguel, because Miguel's a special case because of his injury.
The mental,
That's what we're talking
the-
about.
No, I
The
know
mental-
that, but I
the
feel like
mental-
it's either that or You know what?
Because let's be honest, Daniel is a better mentor than Johnny. Like that. That's just what it is.
Yeah.
But you know, I can see why Johnny.
Are you saying like sensei or just like father figure?
In terms of like mentor approach.
In terms of a father figure, Daniel.
Mentor approach.
Not father figure.
Oh yeah, not father figure. Yeah, but if we're talking about senseis,
I don't know about that because Johnny's failed as a father to Robbie. So like.
Johnny failed.
I was trying to figure out what King was talking about. I thought he was talking about like senseis. I was like,
nuance, people, nuance.
I mean, Johnny's not a bad father. He's just not been a good father to Robbie specifically.
Well, I'm talking even by sensei reasons. I mean, like he likes to help kids, but like Johnny doesn't know how to. He knows how to do it, but like he kind of goes about in his weird way. I don't know.
Yeah, like look what Daniel did with Dimitri.
Oh, it's like what Daniel said. Your whole life you've been striking first. You never once considered maybe you should think first.
Like
you know?
Johnny kicks kids out. He like makes kids quit before like he like.
You don't show up.
Everybody feels like that.
Chance. You give Dimitri a chance. Like Daniel was patient with Dimitri.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, anybody that gives Dimitri a chance and survives it.
So, do you guys think this is the synopsis for the first episode? Faced with a common enemy.
I think that's going to be the fifth. I think the prom. This is the prom episode. I think.
No. He's talking about. No, Cody. He's talking about the synopsis. That's the one right here. That's
faced
below.
with a common enemy. Johnny and Johnny decide to work together while Kreese looks to the past for a new ally of his own.
Yeah, I think that's the whole season.
That might be
the whole season.
Yeah, it's probably the whole season.
Yeah, it is.
Probably the overall synopsis.
They usually do that for trailers. They put the whole season synopsis.
Okay, Pepper is fine. Let's get that out of the way.
Pepper.
Piper.
I mean, Pepper was alright, but Piper is. I mean, look at Kyler. Look at him there. Look at Kyler just reveling in it.
Okay. Looks like the Kung Fu Kid there.
He said, let's get this out the way. Pepper, fine.
Man said,
yo, see this guy? This guy is sus. Look at what this guy's doing with his hand. He looks like this dude is sus.
What the hell?
Kyler,
I don't know what Kyler's doing, but this man
Kyler.
What is he?
I don't know how all these extras pull all these baddies. Like,
wait a minute. Why is Tyler and Piper like together?
I can't.
We don't know if we don't have it confirmed.
Man, I swear to God, Cobra Kai's turning into the bloody rejects club over there. Like it's like just like everyone that gets rejected, just go to Cobra Kai. Like, it's just
God.
You had your heart broken, go over there.
Right, so let's get a 50-minute rant for
fast forward.
We ain't fast forwarding shit. This is the goat. This is the goat, right? Motherfucker.
Yes, he is the goat. There's my son. There you go. Fantastic.
No. He ain't the goat.
No, you said it's too late now.
He ain't the goat at all. No. I didn't say that.
There we go.
To take me
Fantastic. Now fast forward this bit because I don't want to dwell on Tori this bit for too long. Dwell on this bit. Yeah, like fast forward.
Dance off. That's all I gotta say.
Don't even, King.
What is
little
Look at little red in the background.
We're agreeing with you, TCK. You'll agree with me. This is probably one of the best shots in the trailer.
This is the best shot.
He looks like a mafia boss.
My man's eyes are black. Look at his
Dude,
eyes.
I think they did.
Eyes.
I think Stripe is right. I think they had a party time and like some young people try to charge up Silver and Kreese and like Silver had to like show him what's up. Like boy,
Silver just beat the shit out of somebody.
Yeah.
Look at the blood.
Yeah, can I just add? Now that we're live, Robbie and Troy are Bill and Hillary Clinton confirmed.
I wouldn't go. I think they'll be friends. RJ. I think they'll be friends. RJ. Like they'll be like.
That's Bill and Hillary are friends. But Bill and Hillary are like a
business relationship. Their business relationship.
It ain't no love. That's business. They don't make love to each other. That's business with them.
Now this is my favorite line.
This right here.
You talking about the cereal
He's
boxes?
right.
They look so
Stop
good.
right here.
It's the coffee aisle. Wake up and smell the coffee,
Bro.
Mr. LaRusso.
Wake up and smell the coffee, Mr. LaRusso.
Wake up and smell the coffee.
I don't care what nobody says. This is why I say that Terry Silver is Emperor Palpatine. Look at that.
Yes, he is.
Look at those hands right
Use
there.
your inner cobra. Do not hesitate.
Strike me
first.
down. Strike me
Trying
down.
to get him to strike first.
I think he's trying to get him to strike first.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
pushing his buttons.
The ultimate
is.
FE to
Look what he's
Silver will
doing
be
with his
Daniel not
hand.
doing anything.
He's getting ready to
Don't do
fight.
anything.
King.
What's up?
There we go.
Yeah, that's what I see. Like, I see Daniel's like still like Daniel's like getting annoyed at Terry Silver showing up
He
where
doesn't look
he's showing
scared.
up.
He doesn't look scared in this. He looks pissed off.
Yeah, he's getting tired of Terry
he's-
Silver
it's
just showing up.
Provoking him. I bet he said something about Miyagi here too.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, Daniel.
Oh yeah, he must have said something.
Should have taken
probably
care of that
said
little
something.
bastard when I had the chance.
He
You
probably
never
he
had the
probably
chance.
did.
Like, if I was Daniel, I'd be like, you never had the chance. The fuck are you talking about?
had the chance.
The last time I
Never had
remember
the chance.
is like
Never
he
had the
bodied
chance.
you twice. You can
That's
tell that
destroyed.
Silver got into Daniel's head because he's training extra hard.
Yeah, I think that's Daniel
he's
getting
gonna
his,
overtrain the students.
he's getting his frustration out. I think.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
There's Eddie.
Hey, pause it
Go,
here.
motherfuckers.
Eagle
Yeah,
fan.
but
See
that's
the
that
Eagle
warehouse
Fang.
place.
You can see
That's
the Eagle Fang logo above him.
Eagle
Yeah.
Fang.
Yeah.
I think this confirms that the dojo's split at least for a little bit. Maybe.
Yeah.
I honestly think
What's
they
up?
split the whole time.
Yeah.
I don't think they-
I really don't want them.
separately.
I don't want them to, but it looks like it.
It's just like
That's gonna be their downfall.
Every season, there's a new reason for this shit happening. It's like, come on, bro.
No, yeah, you're right, Darius. Like that's so true. There's always something that like reignites.
It's always some
the
dumb
rivalry.
shit. It's always something dumb too.
It's just the
It's
only
like-
thing that doesn't sit right with me is why would the kids split up like Miguel and Sam and
Yeah, unless Miguel and Sam had a falling out too.
Maybe they feel it's a better shot at the tournament if they split up.
Yeah,
But that would make sense though. Like why would they think
But I
it's a
think
better
what
shot?
happens is, I mean, like, even if they do,
have a
I mean,
dojo-
I'm
you
sure
can have a
Miguel
dojo
can
with, like,
still
50
train
people
with
in it.
Sam.
Like, yeah.
I think what
But they
happens
have
is
to
like
fight each
Miguel,
other.
he'll still train with Sam and stuff. Like, I don't think he's gonna
But they-
like stop.
They'd have to fight each other though.
I mean, it's not like
Yeah, I
it's not
agree.
like
Danny.
Cobra Kai. I mean, if they fight each other, they fight each other. But you know,
No, but that
Yeah,
ruins your chance of
I'm
winning.
in the same camp. Like I just don't want any unnecessary bullshit. Let's stop splitting them up for no reason. Like just like
Yeah.
I think what we don't want to do is overthink it. I think they'll just enter the tournament literally just a separate route. That's it. Like it's not going to
Yeah,
be anything
I
more
think it's as
than,
simple as you can't. I hope
than what it
it's
is,
like
you know,
you can't have a dojo with 50
It's
people in it.
enough. It's time. It's time to go all in. It's time to go.
It's time to go!
You know, all in.
time to
If
go.
that's the case, if that's the
Go
case for
in.
too many people, get rid of the extras.
The context of
They
this.
need
scene-
background
and this
characters,
scene-
otherwise
You get rid of it.
it looks.
This scene
let's
right
be honest,
here-
right? Let's be honest. Okay, Johnny and Daniel have a conversation. They say, right, Miguel, Hawk, Sam, Dimitri, at a push, Chris, and Mitch. The rest of them, get rid of them. We do not need.
You
them.
need to have.
Get them
You
out.
need to have nameless
Don't
characters in the
forget about
background.
Nate and Bert.
They need to be.
Don't forget
they need
about
to be
Nate and
Yeah,
Bert.
they speak.
Sorry, Nate and Bert, like they show up, like, and they fight Sean or whatever. Like they're getting.
You guys are forgetting there has to be characters in the background that get beat up in the montages. That's why there has to be extras.
This
Well,
dude
this
just
scene right,
protecting his nuts.
guys, I don't think we haven't paid attention to this scene right here. So this is like definitely before Terry enters the dojo. I think this
Might
is
be
like
episode 1. This might be episode 1 actually. Like first
probably
practice.
early on in episode 1, I'd say.
yeah.
Oh God,
'Cause,
get rid of that gi. Crease.
Damn, TCK, you really hate that geek.
Bro, I hate
No,
it.
no, I agree with him on this one. Like, I think he needs to just rip those sleeves off.
I mean,
because,
it's
like,
just
he
cold
just-
outside.
Crease needs that sleeve.
It's
They're in
just cold
LA.
outside.
It's just cold outside.
It's winter.
It's
They're in
cold
LA.
outside.
It's still like I mean, LA people don't know how cold works. They wear jackets in like 50 degrees. Like
But he's hiding that tattoo though.
Yeah, like this, he would look good
That
on
is
anyone
true.
else, but not Crease.
yeah.
It looks
Dimitri
like I'm
hurt,
old
Dimitri
man
hurt
in
his
the road.
feelings about his tattoo. Dimitri hurt his feelings about his tattoo. That's why he's
I'm
hiding.
sorry.
Dimitri hurt his
It's not
feelings.
anatomically correct.
It's like Tori's like looking like
Why she look
this
so
right here.
vicious fighting him?
No,
That's
guys.
my question.
Guys, we haven't noticed something. Robbie finally got cereal in the background. He doesn't have to worry about this water in the cereal anymore.
He has milk.
Look at all the cereal in the background.
Robbie cried tears of joy,
And he's got
when he had milk and
loads of
cereal for the
choices.
first time.
He's got
They
loads
did
of
that on
options.
purpose.
He's got Honey Nut Cheerios. He's got Lucky Charms.
Cookie Crisp,
yeah, they
Lucky
did that on
Charms.
purpose.
They did that on purpose.
They did
Hey,
that on
and you,
purpose.
if you
Dude, this is
notice,
the part right
That
here where
visual
I say
storytelling.
that Robbie does not care about any of the
Look at his
dojos.
face. Look how like he doesn't give a fuck.
Smug
Like,
son of a bitch.
No, Robbie at this point, like this
I'm
is probably
cereal
towards the
shopping,
second half.
Dan.
He's at this stage, he probably doesn't give a frog's fat ass about any of this anymore. He's just like, I'm doing what works for me. I don't care about any of this shit that you guys are doing.
all
He
right,
basically
I'm just
says
wearing a
whoever has the
sweatshirt.
power stick, that's who I'm rolling with. Like
This
Robbie's
man's
going
got
in for the
mushrooms
power.
on his shirt.
I'm sorry, Jacob, but Robbie has no right to be angry at Daniel. If he wasn't for Daniel, he wouldn't even be. He would still be in prison right now.
This is true.
Got a point.
But he's
Oh
a
no,
teenager.
he's not angry in this scene.
Was that?
Oh no,
Got a
no, he's not
point.
angry in this scene.
I don't think he's pissed at Daniel anymore.
This is,
I don't think he's really
this
pissed.
is understanding.
I
This
think
is
he
understanding. This is Robbie's
I don't think
redemption kicking in early. This is
Like,
this
Robbie-
is what
I
this
think
is.
Robbie
He
just-
understands that this whole thing is BS. Like this
Yeah.
whole thing is Miyagi-Do, Cobra Kai, Eagle Fang, Johnny, you, Silver, Kreese. It's just one big machine.
Yeah.
You know,
My man just wants
I'm
some
going
good
to be rocking
cereal.
with what I'm doing,
He just wants milk
He's-
in his cereal.
and I
that's
have
all.
milk in
all
my
he wants.
cereal now.
All he
He's
wants.
the anti. He's basically accepting his anti-hero arc
He's
early.
the anti-hero. He's the Vegeta. He just rolls with whatever.
No, don't let him be Vegeta because Vegeta takes L's. We don't need
Full
that.
Vegeta
Vegeta takes
Full
L's.
rotation by
We don't
mid.
need that. Vegeta takes too many L's. That means Rob.
Yeah, that's mostly because they overdo Goku.
Right here, Dimitri is stepping
Trying
it
to
up.
say, Jacob.
Neville Longbottom.
Johnny left his speakers.
Why does he have a white belt?
He always did.
You know the
Always-
belt system
always
don't matter.
Up in the world.
Didn't he have a white belt
The
in
belt
that one scene in
system.
season 3 too?
Yeah, but you
The
think he'd
belt
move up
system
though.
only matters when you relegate Kyler. Like it doesn't really matter for anything else.
We all know belts only matter in the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Belts
Yeah.
don't even matter no more. Who cares about belts?
Well,
I
Mr.
didn't
Miyagi
know
said
that.
belts,
I'm like,
A white
here.
belt.
belts hold up pants.
Yeah,
You're either black or you're white.
yeah. Basically,
Yeah, you never see anyone with a blue belt.
You're either black or you're white.
You ever see
you're
anyone
either
with a
black
blue
or you're
belt?
white.
That means Daniel is not a racist.
Daniel the racist.
Racist.
Daniel the racist, you're black or
He's
you're
not a
white.
racist now.
It doesn't matter
Segregation.
if you're
Black on
or
one side,
white.
one on the other. Segregation.
Yeah, Dimitri looks like he's like. I think Dimitri's gonna be pushed hard. Sam is gonna be pushed hard. Chris is gonna be pushed hard. Dave's
Everyone
gonna be
who
pushed
has a
hard.
line.
Everyone, everyone,
Everyone who has a
Johnny's
line.
training them.
You, my dad, Cobra Kai.
That's Robbie just growing up early,
Look
bro.
at Kenny
He
laid
basically
out.
just-
God
Bro, I
damn
don't
it,
think-
Jacob.
I
Why'd
don't
you
Who
put
is
my ass
the,
like
who is
that?
the other person?
I don't
Who
think
is-
that's Rickenberger.
No,
Oh,
we're
that's
probably
Kenny, I
saved.
think.
We're probably working together against these lot. Me and you, Kenny, we're working together.
This might be the,
I'm,
one of the kids
I'm
with the
laid out
dreads.
on the floor.
Oh,
Yes.
I think I know who this is. Okay, I think I might know who this is. Remember the girl that got her tooth chipped?
Oh,
I think it might be her. 'cause
yeah.
I'm trying to see nail polish. I think that might be nail polish if you look real close. I don't know.
I can't remember her name.
No, I think that might be
Tori.
Tori. No, that's not Tori.
No,
Nah, Tori's
Tori's
the
right
bad
there.
at the top. Look at
Wait,
the
that's
top.
that's like a girl's hair. Now that you think about it.
Yeah,
Looks like a
that's
girl's
Tori.
hair. It's
That's
like
Tori.
whoever it is,
Tori's
that girl
right there.
better, that girl
Kenny's
better
right
move
there.
out the way because she's gonna get bodied.
Robbie's taking on the whole entire dojo.
As
Last
he
man
should.
standing, baby.
Poor Kyler.
Wow,
Oh, I
no,
loved it.
screw
Bang.
Kyler.
bro.
Bang! Look at what
Boom.
he's about to do to Kyler. He's about to
So this is
slap
a
bloody
very
more hair
cool
off
shot.
Kyler's head.
I love this shot.
I think this is the last scene for Daniel in
This is probably
episode
when things
10.
have gotten so bad
Ooh,
that Daniel
that's a good
goes to
point.
Miyagi to
That's a
like
good
I
point,
wish you were
King.
here. I don't know what to do.
That is where I think Julie might come in. Not sure. Just
we need to take Johnny needs to go to the Miyagi's grave and like say thank you already.
Yeah.
He needs to do it, bro. He needs to do it.
yeah.
Like, I don't
This
know
would be
why.
interesting if this is like one of the last scenes. like when he's leaving, if he has to leave town and he has to see Miyagi for like one last time, that would be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, what if he's apologizing? He's like, I'm sorry, I failed. I'm sorry. If he like apologizes.
Daniel-san.
Could be
Forrest
the ending,
Gump
could be
Miyagi.
the ending of season 4.
He's got Far From Home.
Are you
Far From
two
Home scene.
dating?
Now this,
Oh,
is,
yeah.
this is right. I need you
So
both to be
John,
honest.
so Miguel, you know those plantains I told you to hide away from with Nichols. Well,
Johnny,
your mom
Johnny.
found my plantain.
Johnny, no.
Miguel's like, what's going on? What's going on?
Your mom saw my plantain and it was pretty big, and yeah.
It was pretty bad.
What if
What
if this is after he finds out, and then they sit him down to like tell him, okay, this is how it's gonna go.
Oh, that's gonna suck.
You're gonna start calling
And
me
it actually
dad.
makes it more awkward. He's just like,
Have
this
you
is
ever
even
wanted
more
a
awkward than it
stepbrother,
should be.
Miguel?
Because the way his
I'm no longer
expression is,
sensei. I'm dad.
that's a
It
teenage
so happens to be
expression
your
of
rival.
like you gotta listen to what you're about to, you know what's coming and shit. That's what it seems
He's like when
like.
he's like
I
when
don't
you're about to
know.
get the
Just
talk,
theorizing.
if you already know. It's like when you
Yeah.
get the talk from your parents, because you already know it all.
Oh
It was
no!
like-
Oh no!
Oh
So-
Oh
god!
no!
Oh god!
Oh,
Oh
I struck
god!
first. I struck
Oh,
hard
no.
and I showed no mercy.
here I go again.
So you're probably wondering how my TV broke again. Funny story. Your mom was there.
And
She
then
found the
Miguel's like,
plantain.
yeah,
Imagine, he's picking,
and
imagine
the,
it cuts to season 4. He's picking it up and putting it back on the wall. Miguel walks. He's like, "Sensei, didn't you just put that back up?"
It fell
yeah.
again. It fell again.
And here I go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I saw this
Here I go again.
commercial again.
On my own.
Oh man. Yep. Hide the plantain.
Kenny,
RJ.
RJ.
Tori is the
my apprentice.
Shut the fuck up.
Finally, my man showed up.
Hold on.
Okay, I want to know.
Look at
what-
Walmart
why
Dimitri.
does
Look
he
at
look
Walmart
so
Dimitri in the background. Look at Walmart Dimitri.
He looks so pissed in the shot. I don't know.
Walmart
why.
Dimitri.
What
Oh
happened?
god.
I've never seen Miguel this pissed in like
Mig-
any of the episodes.
I think they already
Only my
played.
mom
He
can,
looks pressed, not pissed. He looks pressed.
only my mom can call me Miggy.
Little Mickey Jr. gonna cry.
Look at
Do you
little-
guys? So what do you guys think is happening in this scene?
Well,
Robbie
I don't
said something
know.
slick.
It's either a deal or they just ran into each other and
What the hell happened? What happened to the what the fuck happened to the trailer? Pull it back up. Strike! Stop striking the wife. You're on stream. What the hell?
Disappeared.
well,
Strike!
what I think was happening in that shot is they're trying to provoke each other to make sure the
Yeah.
other one strike to see if the other side will strike first.
somebody said
Yeah.
some slick shit.
But I think
like that.
the video I just made was that a part of the deal, no fighting before the tournament is if the person who strikes first and starts a fight before the tournament, it cannot compete in the tournament. So I think the other side is trying to like make somebody on the other side start the fight so they.
Oh,
can-
they're trying to bait. Oh, and Hawk is and what if Hawk is the one who does
no.
something?
So I don't. Yeah, Hawk's gonna do something the next day to Kenny, and that's a shot we see him pushing him up against the wall in the trailer, the other trailer,
Ooh.
and that's why
And
Hawk
then-
can't compete.
And then that's how he gets jumped because they can be like, if
Yeah, that's how he gets
you
jumped.
start the
exactly.
fight, we can finish it.
But that's part of the deal too. Whoever starts the fight, you can still finish. The other side can finish it.
Yeah.
Oh, man,
That's like some gang shit.
I can't see a tournament without it.
That's some gang
I don't
shit,
think-
bro.
I think they're saving Hawk's hairstyle, honestly.
It's like I've got my video coming out tomorrow. I said this earlier on that we'll probably round off soon because I'm hanging by a thread.
Yeah,
now.
I go too.
But we are the video that I've got coming later today now is basically talking about Hawk's going to get bodied, like he's going to get injured, he's going to get taken out. What if we don't see him for a couple of episodes, like similar to how we didn't see Robbie for a few episodes until like they come and get him from juvie?
Mhm.
What if all Valley time? Tournament kicks off. Demonstration kicks off. That's why he's not standing with the crew.
Yeah.
Then Eli Moskowitz enters the tournament
As Eli Moskowitz.
as Eli.
Wait,
Full on Eli.
what,
Like, you
what
don't
if he
see
can
him.
still enter as Eli? Like he can't enter as Hawk.
Technically, I'm not Hawk.
So he's like,
Yeah,
I'm Eli.
maybe it's just like, all right, I'm not Hawk.
Who's
Yeah.
the Hawk guy? What are you talking
He's
about?
like,
Who's
Hawk.
Hawk?
I'll be Hawk.
Who's Hawk?
I mean, I'll be Eli.
Who's
I'll
the
do
Hawk
that.
guy you were talking
Like that-
about? I'm
that
Eli. What
works.
are you talking
That
about?
would be funny.
Oh, that would be funny as hell.
He shaves it off himself. He's like, I'm Eli.
Yeah, maybe it's
Talking
just
about-
like it cuts to like an ending scene of like episode 7 or 8 or something, and he just goes, "Ooh," and then you just cut to the All Valley, and he's just like, "Hey, I'm flipping the script."
Again, flipping the script back.
Talk.
Again,
You
brings it
Flipping it
full
back.
circle.
Demetri will make a joke. He'd be like, "Isn't flipping the script? If you flip the script twice, you just end up in the same place."
Yeah, I flipped it back.
Demetri would make that joke. Would make that joke. You just end up in the same
He
place.
would make that joke.
I flipped the script the first time, and now I flipped it back. Like he did it the first time from Eli to Hawk. Now he's doing Hawk to Eli. You know, it's like it's a good full circle.
Yeah.
But then get the Mohawk back for season 5 and 6 though.
And I think we already talked about like, you know, how the decision it's not a female bracket. Yeah. We're over that. The decision is done.
Yeah,
There's no
we're
female
over that.
bracket.
Oh, Piper's in it. That confirms it. No, it doesn't. Doesn't stop.
No, it doesn't.
Oh,
Because
I need
you know, Piper's
Sam
not
Let's
being
be honest.
Robbie.
Netflix was probably like, you need another female character.
Yeah,
That's
Yeah.
what I think happened.
they did.
Definitely.
Okay, we got one.
And one more thing. And I was talking to the boys yesterday while you guys left. I said this: if you make a female bracket, you just disrespected Julie Pierce and you disrespected Tori, Sam, Aisha, Devin.
that
Everybody.
is what we call going backwards.
Yeah.
Even
And-
Siri
and-
agrees.
And
Siri was like, "Hell yeah!"
Even
I'll
Siri
even say
agrees.
this.
Siri's like, Sam's the goat.
And I'll even say this.
Oh, yeah.
This is
That's a
where the
good point,
social
King
justice
Cobra.
warriors would be right.
That's a good point, King Cobra. Tori needs a female friend. Like she doesn't have any female friends, so
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
alone.
She's a
Let's just-
therapist.
Tori doesn't have
She's
any
a
friends.
therapist. Yeah, let's be real. Robbie's just putting up with her.
Yeah.
Bill Clinton,
Good,
baby.
He's
I need
more
a
than
date
put
to
up with that.
prom.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. What do you guys think the All Valley vote is about? I think we talked about this before.
That's another
Point
thing.
system
I don't know. Yeah, that's what I think. I think it's the point system removed, and I think the reason why the guy is saying "God help us all," I think he's like one of the like low key characters that actually knows a story. Like Daniel told him about Cobra Kai.
Daniel's
He's
his
like,
friend.
yeah.
So, yeah.
yeah. So I
Or
think
he was probably at the tournament.
I think
might have
Silver.
saw it.
Daniel could get kicked off
I
the
think
board,
Silver-
and then Silver could be put on it.
I think the point system is gone. It's like basically like just
No rules, baby.
no rules, and I think that
Thank you.
not Crease, Silver gets on the board basically
We don't want
because
it.
he's gonna bribe them.
Amen. Tell that to the party kid.
Yo.
And it's just yeah. And why would he say "Oh God" to a female bracket? Why would he, that's not the type of reaction you have to that?
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's just like, oh,
Because what he's gonna say, and I said this last night, what he's gonna say, they said historical. They said historical. That means it. It's gonna happen. No, sit down, dummy. No one doesn't say,
Not gonna
"Oh
happen.
God."
It's just- it'll be historical because the first time there's no point system. Like they got to knock each other out or tap out.
Juliana gets
yeah,
it.
until, like,
Yes,
until
thank you.
literally submission, until they literally have to
Please
say,
tell
I quit
these-
or I can't do anymore.
Or the ref, maybe the ref
Juliana,
can
say
stop the
that
fight.
louder.
It's too bad.
Juliana, say that
Pull
louder
up
for
box.
the fan pages on Instagram.
What did they say?
Look what she put.
But if they do, then make it jealous. That's more love drama. And I got you didn't want that, RJ.
Yeah.
No. No,
This is
she's saying that Robbie and Tori will try to make them jealous.
I
You're
mean,
not
what's the
saying
point of them trying to do it if it doesn't happen? Like,
Yeah.
just do no reason.
Or if it doesn't happen, I mean, like,
Oh, TCK, I
it's
don't
on
want
their
any
part.
love
It's
drama. I'm sick of it. No more.
there's already it's already an L
Honestly,
on Robbie.
TCK.
Robbie and Tori. Like, as much as we like Robbie, that's an L on his part for getting with
No,
Tori.
no,
Because, like,
all,
he's
no, hang
trying.
on. All Robbie needs to do, I'm gonna lay the foundation, and I'm gonna just like the King. This is what you've done. This is what you've done. You've awakened.
What did King do? What did King do?
He's awoken the snake.
He's working. He's working his magic. That's what he's doing.
What Robbie needs to do is lay the pipe and smash and move forward, not stay with. That's it. That's
Hit it and quit it.
Yeah,
That is-
yeah,
hit
no,
it
we
and-
agree
hit
with
it
that,
and
but I'm just
leave
saying
it.
it's still an L a little bit because you're just. What's the point? Just be
Like,
friends.
I want focused Robbie and determined Robbie, but
I mean, yeah, that's what I don't
as
get.
much
They're
as
supposed
I
to be
don't
focused.
want it,
Why are they at the prom? This
I
has to be
think
like.
we all know that it's probably.
I think
gonna
Terry
happen.
Silver told him to do it. Yeah.
Told him to do what?
I think Kyler invited them though. I don't see how.
Yeah.
else they would've
Oh yeah,
got there.
definitely.
I don't see.
'Cause
I'm
Terry-
sorry. I don't care how much money Terry Silver got. You got to make out. There's no way they get back into school, bro.
Yeah,
Come
I mean,
on.
like, it's people are overthinking this. Like American prom.
No. I'm saying like
way it
I'm
works
saying
is
like
he
when it
just
comes
showed
to
up.
like all the grids or whatever, that's Terry Silver money right
Yeah.
there. That's
Oh yeah.
That's
yeah.
what
He
I'm
paid for
saying.
them. He paid for their clothes. Yeah, definitely.
he played for their clothes.
Yeah,
He probably
that's-
told him, like-
I think we all need to get a shirt. Those new Cobra Kai shirts they were rocking.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. We got to get that. Champion.
Hey,
Like
what
bloody
if-
Harry
what if-
Put it
Potter.
what
on
if Terry-
Amazon or Champion
Lawrence
right
on the back.
now. Okay, when season 4 drops, put it on there. Spring sale. Okay.
If you don't, you're losing out on money because I would buy it. I'm sure a lot of people.
John,
people
if you're
would.
in chat, I'll happily. Yeah.
What if you know how I said that Johnny will probably give Miguel, Dimitri, and Hawk some condoms for the prom? What if like Terry Silver just like throws Robbie a couple before he leaves?
Oh god.
That felt weird.
Oh, that would please all those lovely pages on the gram.
They're going crazy right now. They're like Canery.
I mean, all I'm saying is, I said this earlier in our private chat. Tori isn't dressed like she's going to her prom. She's dressed like she's going to the club. She's trying to make a scene.
Sure, yeah, she's trying to make a scene.
He's going
like
for the sole reason of antagonizing.
because judging on your theory, Darius, on like I'm sure we and you both agree. Like I think Kyler invites him. Judging by Miguel and Sam's reaction, I think it's like their first time. They're like,
Yes,
what
look
the
at
hell are
Sam's
they doing
face.
here?
She's just like, ugh.
Oh,
God,
yeah, that's
those
what I
guys.
think. Yeah,
They're
Yeah, I
basically
think
just like, don't mind us. We're just here to.
Because we'll have to be surprised. if
We
they
must
won't screw it up.
absolutely talk about this fan pages.
Juliana's amazing, man.
Yeah,
No, she really
she's
is.
cool. She's cool.
She's badass.
Because judging by
No,
like,
sorry. You're badass, Juliana.
yeah, judging
But
by
nah,
like
it's-
their reaction, I feel like it's because I've seen
we're
like a
gonna
lot of
get
people on
fucking
Reddit.
dance off, aren't we?
Dance off.
No,
I don't think we're gonna get it.
Yeah.
There won't be
It's
a dance
happening.
off.
This
But
is
there
this
might be a-
season
I think
two
there might be a
episode-
scene
episode
where-
8 or whatever one it was, the 8 ice rink one of this season.
I think the exes are gonna talk to each other at the prom. Like I think
Yeah.
Miguel's gonna talk to Tori and then Robbie's gonna talk to Sam. But like
They're gonna be saying like, "What are
Robbie
you doing?"
needs to stay away from the goat. Stay away.
he's
Like
just gonna
Robbie's
be,
gonna say like, "Don't mind me." Like,
and
go
then
over the.
Sam is gonna be like, "What are you doing here?" And then Robbie's like, "What? I can't come here." I mean,
Robbie
I
made it
he's fine.
crystal clear. He said, "You two deserve each other." I think he's more than willing to go.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go this.
he's doing this
I'm having a
because
good time.
Silver wants him to. I think Silver wants him to do it.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, because
God,
they
imagine
said they
Silver
can't
pays
fight
someone
before the
to really
tournament.
get someone to deck him in the
but-
face. Oh! You know what TCK was saying earlier on about whoever starts it first, yada yada yada. What if Silver coerces someone to force someone to strike first?
Ooh.
Ooh. Like he did. Oh,
And they
like he
still-
did in Karate Kid Part 3 where he
Oh,
bribed somebody to
fucking
hit
good.
Daniel.
Oh, like he pays. Like
Exactly. Like he pays someone to fucking.
What
make
if
them do
somebody
it.
goes? What if somebody at the prom, Silver pays somebody at the prom to hit
Yeah.
Sam, and Miguel hits him, and
Yeah.
then like, ooh,
And
that could
Miguel
happen.
gets suspended from school.
oh
Get
yeah,
out.
like, they can play
Good,
victim.
man.
They can play victim. Like if
I'm
Miguel
fucking good,
hits,
man. I'm sorry. I'm
Miguel,
I'm
if
good.
Miguel hits
I'm
Robbie or something, or Sam hits Tori, they can be like, "We didn't do anything. They just hit us, bro." and then they get Miguel or Sam in trouble.
Give me my
They
hoodie.
didn't do
Give me
anything.
my hoodie. Give me my hoodie.
You know that shot that in the trailer where they're like looking at? I think that it's gonna be like, okay, I got you and you got me. We're not gonna mess with them. They need to stay away from us. But then I feel like there's your right is they're gonna talk to each other. I think that's gonna happen.
No, sorry. I'm thug life. Sorry, I'm too fucking good. That was just sorry. That requires mic drop. Perfect.
Oh yeah, man.
Jacob just like Eminem.
I agree, Tristan. I agree with that.
Like he, yeah, I can see like Terry Silver like giving a kid like
Silver will do that because that's the kind of shit he does. He'll make them do
Silver.
it, and they have no
Silver
choice.
will give like a kid $100. Like, hey, you want to make some money?
Someone
We're
just
making
like imagine he pays like some random.
He's
You
like,
know how
don't
like
antagonize them. Go and piss
you know
them
how like
off,
fights
and then
work.
that prompts Hawk to go and shove him against the wall.
The way fights work sometimes, like when you're a big crowd, is all it takes is that one person to like start some shit. Like even if they're not really involved, it takes that one person.
If
and
one
everything
person
goes out of
strikes off
control.
and one person fights, it's going to erupt into an all-out fight.
We saw it in the school fight.
Hey, Darius knows what I'm talking. RJ and Darius know what I'm talking about. Hey, somebody threw a chair. Let's start something, man.
Let's start something.
You know, you got they're gonna you guys know the instigator. They're like, you gonna let him do that to you?
You gonna let him do that?
That instigator. You gonna let him say that? They're always trying to start something.
Yes. Man, kick his ass.
I can see Kyler doing that. You gonna let him do that to you?
Well, you gonna let him do that to you, Rhea? Wait, sorry.
So we got a rumble.
Ooh, what if that shot where they're all like at that beach or golf and stuff or whatever, or the carnival, wherever it is? It's either one of those three. What if that's after the tournament and that's the beach fight? Because there's a rumored beach fight. It's rumored. It's not
maybe
confirmed.
like
The only thing about that is
hey, I'm
Hawk's hair.
you guys lost.
You know,
Hawk's hair is the only
like,
thing that makes that like, unless that scene of Hawk is like, Hawk's hair is not
edited. Unless it's edited, yeah.
Yeah.
You might be right. Yeah.
I hope they don't have a big fight. It'd be too much fighting. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I wouldn't want to fight after the tournament.
I want the focus to be that All Valley. Like that's.
Oh, it's gonna be All Valley, but you'll get the scuffle.
There'll be a lot of training fights, but I think this season.
I don't think they don't need to have a scuffle.
Yeah,
like,
I think
once season 4's done, you'll get a lot of those.
I mean, there's already one with Hawk and Kenny, so I mean.
Yeah, that's.
No, I'm just saying like after the tournament.
Oh, what do you guys think about that? Hawking? Do you think that's a flashback, or do you think that actually?
I think that might be. It could either be present day, or maybe it started by antagonizing him beforehand.
Yeah,
I think Kenny is just being a dick, and I think he's being a dick to Bert and Nate, and Hawk's like, oh hell no.
Yeah, because
or maybe
Hawk has to earn back Nate's trust.
Redeem myself.
Hawk has to earn back Nate's trust because he beat the shit out of Nate last season.
They beat the fucking shit out of me.
Or it could be this. I think like Kenny finally steps up for himself, but like he just steps up to the wrong person. Like, you know how you.
Yeah.
Or you know what's funny though? I think,
himself, but it has the consequences.
Yeah. Kenny. My viewpoint on Kenny is that I feel like he's gonna have a good arc, but he's gonna get the bodied arc character where he's gonna be like the new Hawk, basically, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because not like Hawk personality. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that he'll beat up like other people, but then like he'll lose if he tries to fight like any of the bigger kids. Like he's
not. Kenny's like role, I think, is just gonna be he's gonna be a point of conflict between Hawk and Robbie, and he's gonna be Robbie's like protege.
Yeah.
He's not gonna beat Miguel or Sam or anything like that. That'd be ridiculous if he did that.
Oh yeah, he's getting flicked with a finger. Like he's not.
That'd be some horse. I can see him like Kenny in a tournament. He can like fight Miguel, and they have like a friendly fight because he'd be like, because like you think about it, Kenny's personality is described to be a lot like Miguel.
Miguel will knock him the fuck out.
So I can see Miguel like having a friendly
fight. Miguel gonna just like flick over the finger. He gonna fall.
I think
you know what? It's gonna be kind of like Spider-Man versus Captain America. Like you know,
they have a bonding moment in the fight, but he beats him pretty easily.
Yeah, like
he's dropping his
ass. All right, kid. Where are you from? Atlanta, Ecuador.
I actually think the actor is from Atlanta. I think he is.
Or Kenny basically like speak Spanish? Yeah, fluently.
Yeah, it's like instead of like Queens, Brooklyn, it's Atlanta. Ecuador.
Well, Miguel did say he was from Riverside. So what
Oh, I
from
didn't
Riverside?
realize it. I didn't realize the connection. RJ's Atlanta. Like I didn't realize until just now.
In season 1, Miguel says
Or
that
they
they moved from Riverside. What if they're both from Riverside?
Oh,
LA,
yeah, that could happen. He says, "I'm from Riverside." He's gonna be saying like, "So, kid, where you from?" Riverside.
Me
I'm
too.
from Riverside.
Yeah, I can see that, but I feel like with his character, I'm really interested to see him, especially Devin. They're not saying anything about Devin's character.
Yeah, they're keeping that under wraps for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
I think Devin's gonna be the weapon specialist, and that's why Johnny recruits him.
I feel like low key Kenny's arc will kind of like be like a 1-season thing, and he'll just be like the background character for like the rest of the series. It's just weird.
Yeah, he'll be like.
I think he's gonna be the Bobby. He's gonna have the Bobby role.
Yeah,
he'd be like the good kid in Cobra Kai, like the good one.
Yeah,
it's like Bobby.
I think I have a theory about Devin. I have a theory about Devin. So what if the board meeting happens in like an early episode, like episode 3 or 4, like episode 5 or something? What if the reason Johnny goes to get Devin from that gymnastics place is because they know that there's going to be a pre-show, like a demonstration thing before the tournament?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
None of us can do that. We need somebody who's like doing flips and stuff like that.
She's a weapon specialist.
That is a good theory, and that's why he's at a gymnastics. Because there's a reason why he's at a gymnastics place. I mean,
why would he go to a gymnastic place?
Johnny ain't even that smart to go recruiting, bro. I mean, I think Miguel made a suggestion.
Probably Miguel's idea. I'll be honest. Probably Miguel's idea, but Miguel should be like, we should go scouting. Like, we should go find someone who's good at this sort of stuff. And they go find Devin.
That's a good theory, Darius.
Because like what was gonna happen was they were saying like, yeah, we need somebody to represent weapons. Weapons? We didn't have that last year. Yeah, we got funding. We got more funding to do another show. There's 2 separate tournaments.
Because we see Robbie doing the backflip. We see Sam doing the weapons thing. What if Devin's role in the show is to win that?
Is the gymnastics thing?
Yeah. That's probably gonna be it. Like they're gonna have I think there's 2 tournaments, but it's one big tournament, like the demonstration part, and then the actual martial arts tournament.
This whole rally was already long enough. If they throw that in there, it's got to either be an hour long or put across 2 episodes.
Devin for the martial arts.
Jacob, they filmed the All Valley for 2 weeks.
Yeah, and even Gianni said they filmed a lot of fight scenes. He said it was really good.
Everybody's gonna get some shine.
Either a really long episode or it's going to be split across 2. Because they got a lot to like get through.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, I don't think any other way they would incorporate Devin. Like I don't know why Johnny would go looking at a gymnastics.
Yeah, like Cobra Kai's declared war on us. We need a gymnast.
Yeah.
So if they need to win the. If they need to win the free,
I think Sam wins the skill challenge, in my opinion. Or
she
Devin.
could.
You know what?
It's one of those 2.
The reason why?
Hold on. This is where I probably
Lord.
This is where I probably will have to.
You look good.
This is where I probably have to disagree with you, RJ. I think Tori wins the weapons challenge.
She does have weapons training.
It's a skills challenge. It's not just weapons. It's skills.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. Like
backflips and stuff. I think it's just whatever you're good at. You know.
I think that's the only way Tori gets a win over Sam that doesn't have contact. There you go.
That might be it.
What? Okay, well, like if it's weapons, like strictly just weapons, sure. But if it's skills,
I think it's skills because Robbie's doing a backflip. So like
that's
everything.
That's generic as fuck, Robbie. That's generic as fuck.
Yeah, because like Devin's gonna do some like crazy like gymnastics thing where she does like 5 backflips in a row or something.
Anderson,
I think this is the only way.
Yes,
I think this is the only way that the writers can get Tori to win something.
The GOAT is kicking ass this season. She is kicking ass.
Sorry, there's a technical glitch there. I think I lost the comment.
Go back, you motherfucker. Go back.
Watch your
No, I
bloody
think this is
language,
the-
Kenny.
No,
This is the only.
Robbie.
This is the only win that Tori can actually like. The writers can probably say, "Well, she can't beat Sam physically, but she can beat her in a challenge." That's the only way. That's the. There you go, Tori fans.
You might be right.
Tori
Yeah,
knows
you
how
might
to
be
swing
right.
a nunchuck.
Yeah, I
You know
can
what
see
I'm saying?
Tori
Like,
placing
I mean-
over Sam. I think Devin's gonna win though, because I don't know why they would bring her in if she doesn't win.
Check the group.
You know.
Yeah. So there you go, Tori fans. I'm not a Tori hater. I just gave you a dub. So there you go.
Yeah, because as much as Tori took an L to Sam in that fight, she did seem like she.
On that note, I gotta roll out, guys.
On that note, I gotta roll up. We're about to end it anyway.
We're about to end it anyway.
Okay.
See that you go, but Tori does know how to swing a good nunchuck. Just saying. Just throwing it out there. See you later, Yinko, man. Take care. Take care.
Yeah.
But I suppose we can use that as the perfect point to end this 4.5-hour stream. This has probably been one of the best. We got a lot of discussion. We got Boba Fett out the way. Man, RJ, you missed the moment where, like, as soon as the topic came up of the Suicide Squad David Ayers cut, we were just like, no, let's not retread old wounds. Let's just leave that shit in the bin. Forget about it. Move on. Then we touched on Zack Snyder, as you do. And also,
I needed a break from
that.
I won't talk about
Spoilers. I've said it before. No Way Home predictions. Then we touched upon Cobra Kai as per. It's been a pretty badass stream, lads. Shout out to Evan, who was at the start. Shout out to Strike, who featured, and TCK, who came in as well. Love it, love it, love it. I don't know who the one was that was as that weird Tory page at the beginning.
That was TCK. It was TCK.
Shout out
He admitted it. It was TCK.
Shout out TCK.
I think, Kenny, I'm going to send you on an assignment to antagonize Hawk because he's pushing my buttons lately. So,
Hawk, fix your stupid haircut.
He's like,
oh yeah, it's gonna be fixed when it gets shaved off.
Also, Hawk, you lost Moon. That's an L. You took an L.
Yeah, that's an L in
the
and of
biggest
itself.
L.
Like, I'd rather
That's
lose
the
it
biggest
fight
L.
than that. Hell no. Like shit.
Also, you got Will kicked in the face at the mall. You went sliding, bro.
Sliding across the floor.
Man, Robbie's kicking him was so clean. That dude, like, he was like,
He saw that black dude like pointing at him like, "Ha, dang, you got that down."
You get the Friday.
The
Damn, you just got knocked the fuck
tank
out.
top in the background. He was like, ooh, yes, he got bodied.
And he got put through a trophy case. You got put through a trophy
The one who
case
wets
too.
the bed and get kicked.
Yeah, season 2 was just not Hawk's year, man. Like,
He was just getting fucked up that season. Like, but you know, but then when Dimitri rinsed his ass and he bawled like a baby when Darby died.
And Miguel
I
knocked
mean,
him
we all
into a
did.
tree.
because like Hawk deserved that, bro. Like,
Miguel knocked
No,
him
he
into a tree too. So there's that.
Miguel,
And they teased Miguel's backbreaking by kicking Miguel into it as well.
they foreshadowed that too. Damn mother.
Miguel hit that tree hard as fuck.
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah. No, that would have hurt. Shit, that's like bare bark. Like
I said last night, and I think this probably round off. Like I said, this is gonna be the year where like Hawk is just gonna admit that Robbie's better than him, not verbally, but just like he just has to come to terms. He can't beat none of those three.
As I said, like, he doesn't need to be number one. He can be the knight on the chessboard. He's the one. Like Robbie, Miguel, and Sam. They're good, but they can't turn the tide of a fight. They're the focus of the fight. Hawk can turn the tide. That's the character. He's that piece.
He's that character.
He's the knight. He's the knight.
He's the Hawk. He's the Hawkeye.
Boom.
He's the glue of the team, man. He's the glue of the team.
Because I love a good parallel. We started this stream all doing a pose, you know, like this. And then we basically we broke. As you remember the first time we did it, RJ, where we were all just like this. So, with that being said, strike a pose, ladies and gentlemen, for the end of the stream. And because, like, I'm being swayed by Sensei King Kreese, I'll just do the same thing. Oh, we'll do it. Fantastic. See who breaks first.
I can't. I just can't. I fucking can't. I just can't.
Have a good night, everyone.
I was gonna do Martin Coe's like
Anderson, Yuriko as well.
The Karate Kid.
Furious Bro. Every single one of you, Juliana, all of you, take care. We will see you in another stream soon.
Remember, It's No Way
You know,
Home
it's
week.
actually going to bother me if we don't get this to 4:30. I'm OCD like that. It's really going to bother me. Just talk shit for another minute. Talk shit for another minute.
No Way Home
For
week.
another minute.
It's
No Way Home
It
week.
is no home week.
Don't
Like,
spoil
don't
it, bro.
spoil
Stay
it
off
to
the
no one.
internet. Stay
Some
off
of
of
us
the
are getting
internet.
it a day earlier.
Starting tomorrow.
Fuck off,
Not-
Jacob.
Starting
you
tomorrow.
know.
Premieres tomorrow. So do not go on the internet because
But in
it
all
will leak
seriousness,
stuff.
though, enjoy it. Like, this is like a once in a lifetime movie. Enjoy it.
This is like, enjoy this. And I'm going to do something in case TCK's in the chat.
Yeah, and
God.
please, guys, don't be dicks. Don't try to
Don't
shit.
spoil it.
shit.
If
Don't
I see
spoil it.
If I see any spoilers, I'm going to. Endgame was bad enough. I got spoiled right before I got in the theater.
But no, I'm in the same camp. I was walking into that cinema. I stayed spoiler free until some arsehole came out and said, "Oh, Iron Man dies." Thank you.
I've never wanted to punch anyone more in my life. I wanted.
Oh God, I was.
Oh my!
Pissed. I was
that brought the
livid.
Cobra Kai out of me. That brought the Cobra Kai out.
It's like we got a rumble.
I was walking into the theater.
Sorry, I had to get it into. I had to
And
get
you know
it
what the
into.
worst
just
part
before
is?
the
I was
end.
being nice. I held the door open when people were trying to get out. I was being nice.
Man, I would have slammed that fire exit like. Have
Dude,
nice
it's basically like Homer off of The Simpsons. Yeah, Marge. It's such that Darth Vader is Luke's father. Oh, come on, man.
Vader is really Luke Skywalker's father. Thank you, Mr. Bro, the picture for me.
Imagine if that was spoiled for somebody back in the day. Imagine if that was spoiled. I would. Oh my god.
Next snap. Now, pose time. Let's do it one more time and then we're ending. Don't break. If you break
Oh yeah, the mental health stream next week.
Look at RJ, bro.
The mental health stream next week.
Okay. Oh, mental health stream next week. Yes.
Next Thursday.
What day is it?
Next Thursday.
Next Thursday?
Next Thursday.
Wait, it's next Thursday? What time?
Usual.
Usual time that we always.
Usual time.
Wait, is it on the 16th Thursday or is it like?
No,
Wait, hang on,
next
it's on the 16th?
Thursday.
I think I moved
The
that. Hang on.
23rd.
No, you moved
The
it, didn't you?
23rd.
Okay. I'm about to say.
Oh,
Yeah,
next
23rd.
Thursday. I thought
On
you
the
meant like
23rd.
this. Oh,
But
yeah. I
we
forgot
will.
today was Sunday. My bad.
Don't worry. I will
I'm
let
about to
everyone
say.
know in advance.
Thank God.
Honestly, I'm seeing No Way Home. I can't.
I'm about to say like,
Well, some of us would have already seen it by that point, so I wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
1776.
It's just like,
You blew a 13 colony lead. You guys blew it. You were up 13 colonies.
I don't know about that. I don't care about that. I don't need to know about that. All I know is I'm getting to see No Way Home a day earlier. Thank you, everyone in the chat, for tuning in to another Kings of Pop Culture, joined by these lovely gents and the gents earlier on. Say the end tagline, please. Say. I'll let go on.
Sam is the GOAT. I keep telling y'all.
Time to end. That's it. Sorry, I don't know what you said
John
there.
Hurwitz.
That's it.
John Hurwitz said it.
John.
It's true.
John. Hi.
John said it.
Bye,
Love you,
John.
You're the
Love
man,
you,
sir.
Josh. John, Hayden, Josh. We love you guys.
Rhino for the Oscars 2022.
Get Jacob in season 6.